Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
You ever take something completely apart and then wonder if it's going to work? Hello, that's the stream right now, everybody. Hello and welcome. I'm back, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful holiday and wonderful New Year's. As always, my life is nothing but chaos. And here I am. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Man, have I got a massive amount of stuff done over the holiday, everybody. Man, I'm always working on something, but I've pretty much worked nonstop. I did take the first day off after the stream on the 24th into the 25th. But other than that, been pretty much been working on stuff behind the scenes. Some massive projects that I've let go way too long. Way too long. But we're here for a bonus stream, everybody, and that bonus stream is going to be this game. I hear it's awesome. I have not played it. I know a bunch of you have, because I can see in Steam you've been playing a whole bunch. I can see it says, oh, so-and-so has 25 hours playing StarRupture. I know, I can see you guys having fun. So we're going to get it going right now. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Thanks for being here in this extra stream. Man, I'm trying to get all my stuff back up and running. Over here, I have a lot of stuff going at the same time. I'm actually pretty impressed with myself, everybody, how much technical knowledge it takes to get all this stuff to work is quite massive. And I'll go over it a little bit, and then we're going to talk a little bit about getting your own G-Portal server and all that kind of cool stuff. Don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. There's my retweet command right over there. I have to get my Twitter stuff up here as well so I can see your guys' retweets. That's what I'm working on right now. Always a lot of buttons and things I've got to do to make it all work. I'm streaming to 6 different platforms live, so I do have to have up 6 different chats, and I have a thing that combines the chats as well. But it is no small undertaking to do this. I actually have 6 monitors running at the same time. That is running the whole entire show here, where I've got OBS and a whole bunch of stuff over there. I've got you guys right over here in the chat, which is funny because I also have the chat here. So when I'm looking at you guys in the chat, I'm actually looking at it on stream as well. I set that up like that on purpose. Then I have all Discord and a whole bunch of other stuff that runs it, all my chats there. And of course, on my other machine here, I have my primary gaming PC, which is separate from my streaming PC. Now, we're, of course, going to get very deep into some StarRupture. Now, tonight's stream is sponsored by my buddies over at G-Portal. They're the best, everybody. They're just simply the best. Why not go to the best, everybody? Just go to the best. If you want to have a game server, pop it over there to G-Portal. They're the absolute greatest server host I've ever had. I can just set it up. I can modify all the settings. It's easy mode. Why make it hard on yourself, everybody? Why spend endless hours fooling around with setting up a server when you can have the masters at it, the people who are the greatest at it, do it by click of a button. Bam, you're good. Just like that. In fact, I got a video for you, a new guide that I made. If you haven't already seen it, I'm going to show it tonight because, again, tonight is sponsored by G-Portal and StarRupture. I do appreciate them sponsoring the stream. I can't wait to try this game out. Now, this is a team game, so if you do want to come join me, you're welcome to come join me on the server. Now, here's the thing. In the very beginning of the server here, I am going to kind of play it a bit where, because I don't know what I'm doing, which is most of the time. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. I like to know just a little bit about a game, but not so much that it spoils that kind of newbie kind of launch. You go in and you have some fun playing it, that kind of thing. So I do ask if you have played before, to not be the know-it-all, to not be the everything person, right? Go, okay, we got to go here, we got to do this, we got to run ahead and do this, and click this, and click that, and click that. Let's not do that. No. What we want to do is basically allow the newbies to get in and learn the hard way by failing and saying, oh, what's this doing? What's that doing? Oh, that's how that works. And oh, that's how it does it, right? So watch that backseat gaming, everybody. A lot of times I do have to explain on the stream that a lot of times that I'll be talking about something and I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not asking you guys to answer my question. Like I go, I wonder how this works, right? And you're like, hey, Kismet, this works just like this and this and this. And then you have a big 5-paragraph thing in the thing. No, you don't need to do that. See, my particular style of streaming, everybody, and of playing games is to commentate on what I'm doing. So basically, I'm giving you my thought process, which not a lot of streamers do, everybody. I find that the most fascinating, which is why I started doing that 10 years ago. I find that the most fascinating of how people think and why they think and why they do what they do, right? Why are they going here? Why are they clicking this? And how do they solve problems and do that kind of stuff? And I'm the ultimate problem solver, everybody. I've been solving some problems, some big problems too, some sad problems too, everybody. I found out that my daughter has been driving around in our car without any oil or without any coolant. Now, any of you who've ever had a car knows what happens if you drive too long with no oil and no coolant in the car. You know what happens? You start to have a burning smell. And then I was like, she had let us use the car because it's actually my car, but I'm letting her use the car, but she was busy. So me and my wife was driving the car. I'm like, no, there's something wrong with this car, man. It says a massive burning smell. It's like the oil is leaking or something. There's something going wrong with this car. So I went to go get an oil change to see if they could check the caps or anything was loose. And they said, nah, you got to take it into the shop. So I took it into the shop and I just about fell and hit the floor, everybody. $4,000. Not kidding. $4,000 in repair. So yeah, that's where my car is right now, everybody. So I said, well, what is the most important thing we need to fix first? Now it is when you don't have a lot of money, everybody. You just like start with the most important thing first. So I'm going to have to do that over a period of time where I start with the most important thing to keep the car from freezing up or the transmission going out or anything like that. And so now I got to put $4,000 into this car that's worth $2,000. But my daughter loves the car, and I don't have enough to go and get a new car. So I'm trying to get the Volt van. I'm trying to get the Volt van, so I don't want to take that money and put it toward that car, because this is for just this project here, everybody. I keep it just for that particular project. So I don't want to do all that. So yeah, that was my holiday. So yeah, I just found that out a couple days ago too. That basically it's $4,000 to get that fixed. So that's a bummer. But on top of that, I couldn't believe that she didn't know. But you know, when you're young, everybody, my kids are like 17. My oldest daughter is 20. They are smart. They're super smart, smarter than I'll ever be, everybody. But they're not wise because they haven't lived, right? Just by pure fact that you're living, you're going to gain knowledge. You're going to gain things, and you will know that it's not good to drive a car if the engine is burning. You will know that that's not good, that you definitely should have that looked at. So yeah, that's a pretty rough one to start with in the new year. But everybody, I'm just rolling with it in life now. I just roll with it. I just like, you know what? Let's just do what needs to be done and move on. So that's what I've been doing. And also over the thing, man, I've worked on so much stuff behind the scenes. Of course, I've been working to getting the server set up. I'm also working to get our 7 Days to Die server set up. We're going to be doing that on Saturday night as a team. I might also switch StarRupture and my solo 7 Days to Die playthrough, where I put 7 Days to Die on Friday solo, and then Sunday put StarRupture, so the team has more of a chance to play in case they're busy on Fridays. Now remember, on StarRupture, but you can only have up to 4 maximum players in the game at any given time. And of course, we're using a G-Portal server, which makes it super easy. And of course, I made a video, everybody. I get all obsessed too. I'm like, they're like, hey, could you show a little bit on how you're going to set up your server? And I'm like, sure. So I go in and I'm like, what's the easiest way to do that? I'll make a video. 7 hours later, because you know, I'm voicing it over. I want to make sure it's really detailed, but also really, really short. I don't like 45-minute videos, everybody, on how to set up a server. It only takes a few minutes to set up a server on G-Portal. And so that's how my video is, everybody. Very, very condensed. And say, look, you go here, you click this, you do that, bam, your server's set up. Now, this is how you go in game, and this is how you log in. That's the gist of my videos. I like to be right to the point. I don't want to, you know, have it go on and on and on. I've watched a bazillion videos like that, everybody, where you're like, how do I disable the Windows key? 45 minutes later, the person's like, oh, you click here. No, it could have been a 5-second video. That would be way better. See, every time I watch one of those videos, everybody makes me want to remake those videos, but in my style, where it's like, oh, you go here, you click this. Or in the case of my awesome keyboard from Corsair, you can just press one button. I have a little lock button on the keyboard, where if you press that lock button, boom, it locks the Windows key, and then the Windows key no longer pops up. It's awesome when you're gaming, everybody. It really does help a lot. It's really cool, because you can do that in a lot of gaming keyboards. Even my older gamer keyboard, my G510 over here, has a little slider. Has a little slider on the keyboard. So you slide it over, boom, the Windows key is locked. Because it pops up all the time. You can actually die. I've died many times with the stupid window key popping up in the middle of the game. It sucks. It really does. It really sucks big time. So yeah, so that was a rough thing over the holiday, but I did go in and I massively cleared out all my stuff, both in IRL. I backed up all my stuff. I got everything prepped. I really upgraded stuff. Now, you guys won't see it on your end. A lot of the robust changes I've made to the stream, which is good. That means I did it right. That means the fact that it's working is a miracle in itself. But I also went through and cleaned out all my computers, which I highly recommend everybody every single year, especially in the new year. And then usually about mid-year, June, right in there, June, July, you want to dust out your computer. Your computer, the number one killer of computers is dust. And the only computer that I've actually really lost is my streaming PC. And I lost it due to dust getting up under this fan that I never did. And I went in there and I blew the thing out, but I never went underneath the card, the video card, because there's a fan under there. And it had killed that thing, and it took my logic board and my power supply. Everything killed my streaming PC back in the day. Then I got it fixed, and then it lasted for 10 years or so, and then, boom, it died again. But this time, you know, hey, it lasted 10 years. That's a good run on a computer, everybody. That's a very good run. And now I've got my new one as well. So I did a bunch of that, and holy mackerel, did I do a lot of stuff with the stream, with my Discord, and I solved a lot of problems that I have that I've created on my own, everybody. Like, great example is I said, hey, everybody, if you have some games you'd like to see me play on stream, throw them in the game suggestions, right? Well, the only problem with that is, how would you know what games I've already played? How would you know? I mean, some of you have been here all 10 years. You're going to have a general gist of it, and they're actually scrolling behind me right now, at least a good portion of them. Not all of them, everybody. I've played like 300 games on stream. I'm not kidding. In fact, I got the list to prove it, and the videos to prove it too on YouTube. 10 years, almost 5,000 videos now on YouTube, by the way, everybody. Pretty incredible. Almost 1 million hours watched too on YouTube. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing, I think, achievement here in the stream. So I went through for hours, everybody, for days. I don't even know how many hours I spend. I probably shouldn't total it up, because it'll be sad. But I got absolutely obsessed with this list of, hey, first, what games did you guys suggest? So I started working on that, and I started doing it in a text document. I'm like, wait a minute, why haven't I done this in a spreadsheet this whole time? I love me a good spreadsheet, everybody. And so I started a spreadsheet for it, and then I realized that, oh my God, this is going to be days and days and days of work. Because first, I have to figure out what games I've already played, right? Then I have to take all of your suggestions, and some of those games that everybody likes, you guys suggested StarRupture like 5 or 6 times, because you don't know who's suggested something already. It's kind of hard to tell because it's 100 pages of games that people have suggested here in the stream, so it's hard to know. So I thought, okay, now I'm gonna need 2 spreadsheets. One that's like a master list, okay, of all the years and which games I played, and of course the links to each of those. So I had to hunt down the link to 300 different games that I played, and I just picked the first time I played it, everybody. I didn't put in all of the Fallouts and all of the Satisfactories and all of the, because, I literally have thousands and thousands of videos, so it would be thousands of videos long, and so I just chose the first time I played it. Like, great example, the first time I played Fallout 4. The first time I played 7 Days to Die. My first Fallout Shelter stream, right? Or Fallout Shelter video. Because in the beginning, I used to just make videos because it was really difficult. Because it would take like 8 hours to upload one stream. So I had to stream it, record it locally, and then for the next 8 hours, upload that stream to YouTube, right? So if I stream every day, everybody, eventually you get to the point where you can't upload them fast enough for them to be up on YouTube. That's a funny thing. And then I started having to upload while I'm streaming at the same time to try to do that. And eventually I got fiber optics, everybody, and it went from 8 hours to 8 minutes. That's a huge difference, everybody. It's a huge difference. And now, because Twitch allows me as a Twitch partner to stream to other platforms, I can record to YouTube while I'm actually streaming. So I don't have to upload anymore. And it really cuts down on massive amount of work on my end, everybody. Massive. I still record locally every single time, which is hundreds of gigs every single night. And thus I have to back up all of those too. It's terabytes and terabytes and terabytes, everybody. I went through and I organized all of my past streams, which I have on a bunch of external drives that I have. And man, I have a lot of those suckers. Man, I got a box full of those things, and it weighs like a boulder worth of weight, everybody. It is really heavy. So I went through, organized all of those, went through and did a whole bunch of stuff. And really cleaned house, everybody. Got rid of old clothes. I went through all of my cosplay stuff. I went and organized all of my documents and stuff, and I got everything ready for the new year. I did all of that stuff, everybody. It is wonderful. It is wonderful to really get organized. I suggest you join me, everybody. Really get organized here in 2026. And I'm going to dazzle you guys a little bit with my spreadsheets. And you guys have no idea how much work that was. It was massive, massive amount of work. And I'm the type of person, everybody, when I start something, I never give up. I never give up. I never stop. And so I'd have to work on it in waves. I'd work on it like 6 hours, and then I'd take a couple-hour break. I'd lay down and say, okay, well, let's get back to these suggested games. And I'd go again, and I'd go again, and I'd go again. Because, again, I have to figure out, okay, has it already been suggested? Who suggested it, when it was suggested, what's the link, and all of that stuff. You'll see, everybody. It's pretty involved. as well. And then I thought, well, what if people don't want to look at the spreadsheet? What if they just want to go to my Discord? I'd say, okay, well, I'll put it on the Discord as well. And so I made a calculation that combines it so I can very easily put it on the Discord. I was like, well, wait a minute. What we can make it even easier? What if I put all the games that I've played on my website? And so, boom, I added it to the website. Plus, I made other changes that I said I've been going to do forever. Got that done too, everybody. Man, giant list of stuff. Hydrate. A giant list of stuff. But we're here on behalf of G Portal and StarRupture. I appreciate them, again, sponsoring the channel. For this bonus stream. I'm pretty excited to try it out, everybody. It looks amazing. It's totally my type of game, everybody. 100%. When I just watched the demo, and I'm all 100% my type of game. For sure. For sure. And again, I'm going to be playing it for a little bit, everybody. I'm going to play it for like 30 minutes to 45 minutes, just in case, because I'm sure some of you have already played it, and I don't want people running up ahead and leaving everybody behind. Now, this is just kind of a let's get started, let's try it out kind of day. Now, I might reset the server completely and create a whole new session for it later so that the team can all start together. So now I'll probably put it on Sundays, by the way. But this is a bonus stream on Friday because we're going to start our 7 Days to Die stream solo on Sunday. And then we're going to swap them probably to Fridays and Saturdays. So Fridays and Sundays. And then Saturday being 7 Days to Die. And again, you can see all this on my schedule. I updated my schedule as well, and we'll get into all of that here in a bit. But let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Pretty excited to get started. I see Tab was in the chat early. Yeah, 9:30. Very nice. Notre Dame guy coming in. Is there a stream? The answer is yes. There is a stream. It's going on right now. I know. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Also, we got Wist in the chat. Oh, hey, my thing's working. Hey, awesome. Everybody, it's like taking something apart. You ever take something apart, everybody, and then put it completely back together and wonder if it's going to work? That's tonight's stream. So if you hear any audio problems, any issues, you let me know, everybody, because I really optimize the stream. I've been spending a lot of time organizing, optimizing everything, and it's awesome when you get it done. It's tough when you're doing it. It's very, very difficult because you're spending hundreds of hours fixing stuff all the time, all day, every day. One of the things that really was annoying me, everybody, was my darn Stream Deck. I love the Stream Deck. I love Elgato. They have incredibly great products, everybody. I love them to death. But that has been ticking me off to no end, everybody. It's like when I try to press my retweet button, it works the first time. But if I wait 15 minutes and I try to press the button again, it totally does not work. And so I have to press it and then wait 5 or 10 minutes for it to like wake back up again. And then I can press it again, which basically eliminates the need for that at all. Because what I really need, I can just copy paste it in the chat at that point. And it makes the Stream Deck useless. So I went scorched earth, everybody. I did everything. I tried every combination I could find, every suggestion on the internet. I contacted Elgato support directly. We did a bunch of stuff through them. And I'm just like, okay, scorched earth. And I took out all of my Elgato products. I took them all out. I took out all the software for it. I eliminated all preferences, all folders, all things, which is a dangerous thing to do because I have an Elgato camera, I have Elgato microphone, I have Elgato foot pedal, and I have the Stream Decks. I have actually multiple Stream Decks as well. And I noticed that it's happening on both my machines, not just one. So it tells me it's not just that one machine that is causing that issue. This is definitely on the Elgato's end. And so I thought, you know what? I'm going to try an alternate plugin, right? Because you got the Elgato Twitch plugin, which you use for your Stream Deck for chat commands, right? And mine's worked flawlessly forever. I've had it since like it came out, everybody, forever. And it's like the center of my stream. So it's really annoying when I'm pressing that button and it doesn't bring up the retweeting, or I'm pressing that button to give you guys some kiss caps like this right here. Well, bam. And it doesn't work. So I went and I got Bar Raider Twitch plugin. And I said, you know what? This is how we're going to know. If I press the Elgato Twitch plugin chat command and press that, wait 15 minutes. And I must have did this for an entire day, everybody, where I was, okay, I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to wait 5 minutes. I'm going to press again. Does it work? Okay, it does work. Okay. So if I press it, wait 10 minutes. Does it work? Okay, it does work. Okay. If I press it, wait 15 minutes. Does it work? No. Oh, okay. So it's 15 minutes is the cutoff. So I went in and I checked all the power options. I checked all the things that could potentially make it go to sleep. I went into the actual, whatever the heck that thing's called, into the run command, and I checked the app data, and I checked the documents, and I checked all the stuff, and I took it all out and reinstalled it about 50 times. I installed it brand new with no buttons in there at all, no program buttons. I updated it to the latest version. I downloaded the plugin, brand new, the Elgato plugin, and it did the same thing again and again and again. And it did also on my gaming PC as well. Same exact thing. So I got that bar raider one. It works perfectly. That's how I know it's their fault. Because look, I can do the retweet command over and over, and I can wait 15 minutes. And if I press it again, it's instantaneous. So it's definitely Elgato's fault. And it's their issue of their particular plugin causing that to basically go into like a sleep mode or something. I don't know. I'm tired of trying to fix it, everybody. I spent endless hours. I spent days working on it. Days and days and days trying to get it to work. If you were in the chat, by the way, you got a bunch of extra bonus Kismets. Because I was giving them out. So if you've been lurking in my channel since the beginning of the year, hey, lucky you. You got some bonus caps just from me testing it over and over and over again. So yeah, that was really frustrating. And I went back and forth with them, back and forth, back and forth. So I decided to just go in and just use the bar raider one. I'm not here to, beta test their software. At some point they updated their software, and that's when that happened. And I actually was like 3 versions back, and it's been having that problem 3 or 4 versions back. So it might be 5 versions back I have to go to do it. So I'd like, nah, you guys go ahead and fix it on your end. I'm not going to fool with it anymore. I'm not going to fool with it because it's already cost me, days and days and days of my time because you guys did an update that broke my Stream Deck. Not my fault. Also, Dragon Wolf in the chat, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Tab in there. Man, it's getting warm in here, too. Hold on a second, everybody. Oh, man, second I get started. Second I get something going. That's how it goes. Watch this as I vanish. Pretty cool stealth boy, right? You're familiar with Fallout, everybody. Stealth boys where you can go invisible like that. So yes, so I've been working on that and just a whole bunch of awesome new features coming to the stream. I got a bunch of stuff lined up, everybody. Now, see, the funny thing is, everybody, everything I'm working on right now is for like 6 months from now. Because all the stuff I'm doing today is from months ago. That's how things work, everybody. If you're doing it right, you're way ahead of the game, which I do. Hi there, Tab. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We got Notre Dame guy in there as well. We got Paul in there. Rez saying, how was your holidays? It was good. It was good. I actually got a lot done. I feel really good going into the new year now. It's really awesome to have all that stuff squared away, everybody. It's kind of like, you go through and I spent a whole day just like getting rid of old tax records, everybody. You know how you save all your receipts? Supposed to save your receipts up to 3 years back here in the U.S., after a while, you just keep putting them in there, and then all of a sudden you got like 10 years of tax documents that you don't need. So I'm in there just shredding them all, getting rid of them all. And that's a whole day of doing that, everybody. And then it's like, okay, now I got to go and I want to go through all my clothes. It's okay, that's a whole day of doing that. And you're like, okay, now I got to try to fix this Stream Elements, kind of chat command problem with my Stream Deck. It's not Stream Elements' fault. That's the Stream Deck's fault, everybody. It's not their fault. It's not Twitch's fault because, I went scorched earth. I basically took every bit of Elgato software out of there and every plugin and everything that I had in my setup for my Stream Deck and reinstalled it from scratch. And it still had the same problem. So this is definitely on their end. So hopefully they fix that as well. Res Judo coming in with the 6 months of sub love. Oh, we'll get to our other stream. We're going to show that off here in just a bit. Thank you so much for that love. I appreciate it. We got Tab bringing the hype in. Thank you, Tab. I appreciate that. Arco showing some love. Wombat showing some love as well. Tab saying, hi, Kismet and chat. I hope you all had a great Christmas and New Year's as well. I did. I got a lot done. Spent a little bit of time with the family. I did take the family out for a nice breakfast during the holiday. I got to spend time with my wife and kids and my oldest daughter who came back from college to hang out with us for holidays a little bit. She is so smart, everybody. All my kids are just so incredibly smart, everybody. Smarter than I'll ever be, but they're still not as wise as me, everybody. See, I'm work hard smart. Some of you are probably the same way, right? Put a 2 in the chat, everybody. If you have to reread the thing over and over and over again when you were in school, right, just to try to learn what the heck they're talking about, I'm that guy. I'm that guy that has to really work at it over and over and over and over. You just never give up on it, and that is how you learn. Not from just magically, oh, I'm just happen to be super smart and I just instantly know everything. No, I'm the work hard smart. I have to really work at it. But that does give me an ability to learn just about anything. I can go in and learn anything I want to learn just by putting that time and effort into it, everybody. That's the thing. And anything can be done with enough time and effort, for sure. I'm proving that 1,000 times over, everybody. I'm a 55-year-old disabled man, everybody, who's a partner streamer on Twitch and on YouTube, and I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time in 1080 HD, everybody, that's a lot of upload speed, everybody. That's 36,000 up. Not down. That's up, everybody. That's just uploading. Uploading is the slowest of the two. Downloading is usually the fastest. The uploading is usually the slowest. But I do have a fiber optic line, and it's the best thing ever, everybody. I would turn everything else off and just have power and a fiber optic line over anything else, over TV, over any subscriptions, over anything else. I would rather have those two things. So you got to have the power so you can have the internet, everybody. So you got to at least have the power. I'd give up everything else just for that thing. It's going to be fun to figure out how well it works when we get that vault band going. Again, we still got that project going, everybody. I updated a bunch of that stuff as well. We'll get into all of that when we get in my other screen as well. But I want to say hi to everybody before we dive in. We got Tab coming in again with the New Year's emotes. Look at those awesome New Year's emotes. Man, I worked so hard on all of that stuff. We got Dragon Wolf bringing in the hype. We got Tab, Dragon Wolf. We got Whis. We got Bossman, Arcos. We got Notre Dame guy, Thurbrick, and Jay coming in with a 7 times combo. Look at that. Showing some love. And now look, I can press my button a whole bunch of times. Hey, look at that. My cast button working. Thank you to Bar Raider for having an actual working plugin. It's awesome. Thurbrick coming in, saying hi, bringing that love. What's up, Thurbrick? 3 streak. Yes, there you go. Yeah, you got, you're on a watch streak of 3 streams. Yeah, I see that. Very awesome. Rebel Hater saying, welcome back, Kismet. Thank you, Rebel Hatter, not Hater. Rebel Hatter. You remember, I'm not all there, everybody. I'm not all there. So, yeah, we'll get into it. Now that I think, I wish my Red Dragon keyboard had a lock key for that, right? Yes, it's awesome. There is just a bunch of awesome buttons on this Corsair keyboard, everybody. It's my new favorite keyboard. Imagine how many keyboards I've had in the 77 computers that I've actually 78, if I count my new Giga PC, as I call it, or my gaming PC. I've had 78 computers in my lifetime. I'm not kidding. That's exactly how many I've had. Most of those Macs, by the way, because I've been a graphic designer for all these years. But I've had lots of PCs along the way as well. And it's pretty cool how awesome this keyboard is. And I especially like the cordless mouse. Probably the best cordless mouse, Corsair Scimitar. I also have the Razer Naga as well. I actually have several Nagas. Another one of mine, I like the Corsair one better because there's a little notch right here where it helps you find the center of this little thing of all your buttons, right? So these are 12 buttons on the side. So like instead of pressing 1 on your keyboard, you just press it on the side with your thumb. It's awesome. It's not only is it great for gaming, everybody, but it's also great for like video editing and stuff like that. So you press 1 and it cuts all the video before. If you press 2, it cuts all the video after that point. If you press 3, it makes a still frame. It makes 4, you can program it to whatever you want it to be. So big love to Corsair for all of their awesome products as well, everybody. Very, very cool. Absolutely my favorite keyboard and mouse. And on that, again, Corsair keyboard, you just can program it to whatever you want. I have a program, press lock, no Windows key pops up. It's great. It's great. Highly recommend getting a gaming keyboard that does that, everybody, so it's not popping up and killing you over and over, which I've had happen on previous keyboards, for sure. Rotisserie J, bringing in the love. What's up, G? Hey, I was hoping you would play this game. Yes, I've gotten this suggestion many times. And actually, see, the funny thing is, if I'm doing something like this, everybody, this has actually been in the works ahead of time. So when you guys are suggesting it, I might have already have the game and might have already have access to it ahead of time. And that's brought to you by all of you, everybody. All your love and attention you come in, pressing the follow buttons, retweeting and all that stuff. That is what allows me to do these awesome things where I can sometimes get early access to these games even before they're released, even if before they're released in early access, to show them off here on the stream. And I greatly appreciate, again, my buddies at G Portal. By the way, you know that I'm the only one with a G Portal shirt? Do you know that? Because I had it custom made. I went to Teespring and I said, hey, I want a G Portal shirt. They're one of my awesome sponsors and I want to show them some love on stream. So I'm the only one with a G Portal shirt. So, ha! Just like my 7 Days to Die shirt. If I have a 7 Days to Die shirt, which is the very first round of printing of that 7 Days to Die shirt sent to me by the Fun Pimps themselves. See, I take value in things that have an intrinsic value, like the Fun Pimps sending me a t-shirt for all the years of me playing 7 Days to Die and say, Kismet, we love your stream. We know you love 7 Days to Die. It's my #1 most played game on Steam. Not most played game of all time, everybody. My most played game of all time, Fallout 1, without any exception. There's no game that's even close. It's easy 10,000 hours. It could be 20,000. Because that was before we started, monitoring how many hours you were playing games. But it's easy 10,000. Easy. Because I played it for years, everybody. I played it for years on and off. Now, of course, I was working. I also had a girlfriend at the time. But I had lots of money and I could just sit on the weekends and play games or do whatever I wanted to do and have some fun. Especially when my girlfriend was doing other things, right? You're just like, hey, cool, time for some Fallout 1. Fired up. Fired up. See what we're going to do here. Where we leave off. Oh, we're in Shady Sands. Oh, okay, let's figure out what we're going to do, right? That kind of thing. Very fun. An old Mac, too. An old Mac, I think it was a Mac Plus or Mac SE or something like that. I forget what kind of Mac it was. It was a very old one. Way back in the day. Very, very fun. Blair and Fire coming in as well. What's up, Blair and Fire? Thanks for hanging out. Hey, though, this Later Asylum. What's up? This is your new name. Better than Spider in My Bed. Well, there you go. Just Booley. Is that how you say it? Just Booley? You let me know. You let me know if I've gotten it right. Or you just tell me in the chat how to say it, because I'm going to butcher it big time. But good to see you, Lady Asylum. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Did you get rid of the AFK Stealth Boy effect? I did not. That's in my other screen. It doesn't do it here in this screen. That's in my other screen that does Stealth Boy. And I got a whole bunch of updates coming as well that I didn't get all of that stuff done. So I have a list of 1,000 things like most people do, everybody. All the games you want to get to, all the stuff you want to do, all the upgrades you want to do, especially here in my stream where I'm always pushing it more and more and more, making it, a higher and higher quality. More cool stuff for all of you guys to get to interact with the stream with, all that kind of stuff. And all that stuff takes time because there's only one guy doing it behind the scenes, everybody. This guy. And I spent a lot of hours doing it. I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds to thousands and thousands to tens of thousands of hours over the past 10 years, everybody. I don't even want to calculate how many hours it is. It's a lot. Because I don't really have like a normal job, everybody. My job is to, bring joy and positivity to your day. But I don't get like holidays. I don't get like breaks and things like that. Like, I have a lunch break and all that stuff. I don't do that anymore. Now what I do is I work on the stream as much as I can. I stream as much as I can, and then I rest. And then I do it again. And that's pretty much it. And then, of course, spend time with family and all that kind of stuff. But it's not like a traditional job where, you get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and you go and you clock in and you do whatever you need to do. In my case, it would be graphic design. Or I was a tech also at Apple for many years. Senior tech, by the way, the highest of the highest end. There's only one level higher, which were the real geniuses. You hear the genius bar, everybody? No, the real geniuses were the genius techs, who are the ones who made all the stuff happen. The reason why your stuff actually works. Those guys. But sadly, I got very, very ill, everybody. I got very, very ill, and I can no longer do that. And basically, I was trapped in the bed, everybody. It was really bad, really, really bad. It's funny because I was going through all my old videos, and I'm looking at myself just struggling, just struggling to sit upright. Way back in those old videos, everybody, you can see me. I'm very timid and I'm very quiet, and that's because I'm just trying to sit upright. I'm just trying to sit upright. I'm just trying not to, think about being dizzy all the time. Think about my inability to sleep, my terrible insomnia and back pain and all of that other stuff that I have to deal with. And I'm just trying to play little games and bring a little joy into the peeps' days just by playing some games and talking with peeps in the chat. Just trying to struggle. And now you can see, man, I've come a long way. A long way in 10 years. But that's because I didn't give up, everybody. It's because, I just decided, no, I'm not going to go out that way. I'm not going to die. I'm not going to just waste away in the bed and die. Because that's basically what my doctors told me. Too bad, too sad, bro. Lay down and die. I said, screw you. I said, no. That's not the way I go out, bro. That's not the way I go out. And hopefully it inspires you guys to go out there and keep going, everybody. Just do your best. Do your best. Get up every day. Do as much as you can, everybody. If you fail, you know what? That's part of the journey. Failure is part of the journey. Messing things up. Like I told my daughter, I said, hey, now you know not to drive the car without any oil or coolant in there. Of course, it comes at the cost of me paying $4,000 to fix it. But such is life, everybody. And I could yell and scream at her and do all of that, but that doesn't help the situation. The best thing to do is say, look, you learned a lesson. If you smell something like that in the car, you go get the car looked at. You should know that, but you're young. You don't know it yet. Now you know. You learned it the hard way. And sometimes that's how you learn stuff, everybody. That's how I learned most of my stuff. There was no one around to tell me, hey, look out for this, or hey, look, don't do this, or hey, watch out for this thing, right? And plus, when I was young, I wouldn't have listened anyway, just like my kids. I wouldn't have listened anyway because I was a know-it-all, just a little bit, everybody. Not as much as some of my kids are, but a bit. You get to a point where you're like, hey, I'm super smart. But what you don't realize is you're not very wise, because a wise person who's really smart would listen and learn other people's from other people's mistakes, because you get those for free. You don't have to go through all the pain and suffering and cost of learning those lessons the hard way. You get them for free. Someone says, look, never drive your car without any oil or coolant. You get that one for free, everybody. You don't have to basically go through the pain and suffering and the thousands of hours it's going to take for you to earn that money to pay for that. You don't have to go through that the hard way. But such is life, everybody. Again, everybody learns their own different way. Kellum Mall coming in as well with 53 months of sub love. Thank you very much for that, Kellum. We're going to play that again. We'll get into the other stream as well. West said Buddha G. And we got Foggy said hello, everybody. Welcome. Now, again, everybody, we're going to play some StarRupture here. We're going to get into it. All the retweets are good. Hey, I can give you guys a bunch of kids caps for that. Let's go. 1,000 caps for those retweets right over there. Again, remember, your kids caps have reset, everybody. Everybody has a chance to be the kids cap leader. The more you lurk in the channel, the more caps you're earning just by lurking in the channel. If you are a subscriber, you're earning 3 times the kids caps and 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways. You also get the Kismet emotes, the epic animated emotes, as well as the holiday emotes as well. Very, very cool. Right now, we got the New Year's emotes in there. And of course, they'll switch out as we get into different holidays throughout the whole year. That's a lot of work as well, everybody, switching those out and whatnot. Very, very fun, though. Very, very fun. All right, so now I have not really played any StarRupture at all. And so this is going to be awesome watching me noob it up right now. We're going to get into it, so here we go. All right, here we are, everybody. Okay, now, before we get into StarRupture, again, I'm going to talk a little bit about some of the stuff that I did update. Just to give you guys an overview, you can see here on the Discord, everybody, there's a giant list. This list is all of my playlists from YouTube. I get this question all the time. Hey, Kismet, where's your 7 Days to Die playthrough? We're about to play 2.5 together, and I made a playlist for that, and you can click on it and it will take you up to YouTube, and you have a whole playlist of that 2.5 playthrough, and each of them are in episodes. I do have a little number on each one that says like E1, right? That means episode 1, like you can see in this particular video right now. Again, once we start to play, those videos will live right there. Now, there's no videos there yet because we haven't started playing. We're going to do that on Saturday night. Tonight's Friday. And the same thing with the team. If you want to go see my Astroneer, you want to go see Fallout 4, The Rise of the Tycoon Empire, that we're also playing a mega playthrough. You can go check it out there, and so on. And so there's a whole bunch of lists here, as well as past playthroughs over here, as well as a whole bunch of general playlists, including guides, highlights, unboxings, mega tours, and mega bases I've done. Of course, the Satisfactory Missing Manual, which is one of the things that I've been trying to get back to. Very, very fun series that I'm doing, as well as creative stuff, like you want to learn about graphic design. I have done that before here on stream. Also, Lego streams I've done. There's a playlist in there for that, where I'm actually building Legos on stream for you guys. That's right. For you, all my old school vintage Legos, we went back and built the first sets, and we built a whole bunch of different sets, and I bought a new set that was like the old set that took like 8 hours, everybody. Holy mackerel. Some of those Legos today, everybody, they are not for kids. They are definitely for adults, because those suckers are advanced, man. Even I was having trouble, and I probably played for Legos for, 10 years when I was a kid, everybody. Absolutely. I think I started at like 8 or something like that. 8 or 5. So yeah, from 5 years old to like 15 years old, I had tons of Legos, and I played with them like crazy, everybody. They were awesome. And I still have them to this day. I still do. I plan to give them to my grandchildren. I let my children play with them, and then when my grandchildren are old enough, Grandpa will come over there and drop them off. I don't have any grandkids yet, luckily. Thank goodness. I let my kids go out and go to college and establish themselves first before they have children. Always good to establish yourself first, everybody. And then it's not as much of a struggle. It's still a struggle, but it's not as much of a struggle when you've established yourself first. Now, another thing I've done on the Discord, everybody, is right here, Kismet's Games Played. Now, this is a lot of games, everybody. Look at this. Now, not only did I go and look up the game, when I played the game, what the date was I played it, and then put the link to the YouTube video that goes along with it. So if you click this link right here, everybody, it's going to take you over to my YouTube channel, and you can watch me play 7 Days to Die for the first time. And eventually, I'll add to this list, of course, StarRupture down here, where you can go and watch this video that you're watching right now, which you might have done, by the way, in the future. So in the future, if you've gone in and you press that link, and now you have watched this video, now you've caught up to where we are right now. Again, the reason why I created this, everybody, is to eliminate the issue of people suggesting the same games over and over and over again. And it was like 100 pages long, everybody. So I was scrolling up and up and up and up and up and up. And I was like, oh my God, there's some of these in here like 10, 15 times. And so these game suggestions are for me to play on stream, everybody, not for everybody else. So if you are suggesting stuff on my Discord, please take a moment to first look and see if I've already played the game, and then second, look and see if somebody's already suggested the game before you do put a game suggestion up there. Also, it's not for chatting. Don't be up there chatting about games or whatever. That's what the general chat is for. So don't be up there saying, hey, last week I did this thing on this game or whatever. Now, if you do see like a gaming deal, you say, hey, Kismet, I saw that it was 20% off of blah, 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 or it's like a Steam sale going on, or Epic Game Store, or whatever that you see, you can post that in there as well. And I'll take it and I'll put it in the gaming deals over there if I think it's something that my community will want. So again, I made actual spreadsheets for it as well. But I also put it in the Discord because it's just easier if you can go in the Discord and click on it in over here, which is under Kismet content, by the way. And then these are all the suggested games that have been suggested to me by all of you on my Discord. And again, this is days and days and days of going through and saying, okay, well, we have this. And then when was it suggested? It was suggested on this day. Now, check out the spreadsheet, everybody. I put this in my Settlement Overseer 2.0, which you guys can check out. I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat. There's a bunch of tabs for it right over there. That's my Settlement Overseer right there. Let me go ahead and throw it over here also for all my peeps over on YouTube. If you guys want to check out my spreadsheet, this spreadsheet I've been working on forever, buddy, for a very long time. And I'll probably create a StarRupture spreadsheet here in a minute. But right here, these are all the games that have been suggested. Now, you can see this is more expanded, everybody. So not only is it the game that's suggested, it's who suggested it, when it was suggested. This is its link on, if it's a mod, then it goes up to Nexus. But if it's a game, it goes up to Steam. So you can see like Bellwright or a Bionic Factor, or there's a Nexus mod. Or in this case over here, we've got Dark and Light, which I have already played. And you can see over here the ones with green. The ones with greens are ones that have been suggested, but I've already played them in the past. So I put a reference, yes, I have played that. So if you look at this list and say, oh, he played it on August 10th, that means it's in the games that he's played. So you can go and look at the other tab, which you can see there's tabs here at the bottom, everybody. You can click on Games Played right here. Like, great example right here. What's this one? Age of Empires, the Definite Edition. So you go in here, Age of Empires right here. There it is, Definite Edition, across the top. And then you can click on this, and bam, it takes you off to my YouTube channel. And there I am playing Age of Empires, the Definite Edition. Look at me, I'm so young. Look at that young Kismet there, everybody. And again, I played that 7 years ago. So yeah, just imagine the amount of hours that it takes to do this. And then times it times 10. Because it was a lot of effort, everybody. It really was. So I did that over there. So I made a giant list, as you can see, of all of the games that I've played on stream. And it's about 300 games over the last 10 years. And all of the videos that go with those games. So any game that you want to see me play, make sure to look and see if I've already played it before. And that will eliminate that duplication, that constant people putting the same game in over and over and over again. So again, also in here, you can look at the suggested games. And also I put in, when it was released, do I own the game? Is it in early access? Is it in release? Have I played it in the past? And so on. And then any notes that you guys give me. Hey, Kismet, you might like this game. Or, hey, Kismet, this is a scary game, or whatever. And then I put it in this massive list of games. Now, I have this list already, but not this detailed. So I really went detailed and went all out for that as well. Then I thought, how could I make it even easier? So I put it on the Discord. I'll put it in the spreadsheet. Well, really, I put it in the spreadsheet first. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. I put it in the spreadsheet first, and then I put it in the Discord, so you guys will have a reference there. But then I went in and also updated my website as well, kismet.gg, so you guys can go in. And by the way, I noticed in my PC specs, my other machine died, so I took that out. So now I just have the 3 machines. So you go PC specs, you can look at all the specs of my computers that I use here on the stream. You can see a shot right there, everybody. This is what this is behind the scenes here. This is what I'm looking at right now, my 6 monitors. That are running the show. I actually have 7 monitors now because that one computer got moved to the side and I added another monitor. So now I've got 6 monitors. Just 3 on my streaming PC and 2 on my gaming PC. And then my iMac over there has its own monitor by itself. But I finally added this nothing ear here, everybody. So you can go ahead and click on it. I also noticed, by the way, it's 46% off. That's what I'm using right now. Not sponsored or anything like that. If there's no affiliate links or anything like that on some of this stuff. I think this one is an affiliate link, but you know, I get like 0.01 of a penny, everybody. It's not really worth it to really do that stuff. But if you want to help the stream and help yourself, these are the greatest, everybody. These actually last for about 4 hours before they die. I've had the original wireless mouse way back in the day in the 90s. It used to go for an hour and it would die. And then the same thing with the headphones, everybody. They usually go for about an hour or 2 hours, like the Apple headphones do that. And then I'm constantly swapping them all the time. Where these go about 4 hours, and then I can then swap them with another pair. So you could get 2 pair for the price of 1 right now, because it's like 46% off on Amazon. So they're like $60. You get 2 of them, cost you $120, which is half the price of an Apple headphones. And now you got 2 of them. And so now you can put 1 of them in, and then when those die, you take them out, and then put the other ones in, and then you never run out. You just always have wireless headphones that work the whole entire, no matter how long you game, everybody. Because while you're using one, the other ones are charging, which is what I'm doing right now. I actually have multiple pairs of them, and they are awesome. So yeah, you can follow that link. It'll take you right up there and get that going on as well. You can also look through the rest of my studio here, everybody. This is pretty much the same. I've also got unboxings and things like that in there that you can check out. So, like great examples like my Elgato stuff here. If you want to see how I did my setup of my Elgato Stream Deck, and of course I unbox it and then I go a bit above and beyond in my videos, everybody, where I say, well, this is how you set it up and this is how you do this and how you get it going really fast, so you don't have to like sit and go through the manual and try to figure all that stuff out. But I give you the quick and easy setup for it. So you just click that and it will take you up to my YouTube channel, and there you go. There I am. There I am talking all about all my sets and whatnot for my Stream Deck and how to set it up and unbox it and all that kind of cool stuff. So feel free to check all that stuff out. And again, things like the key lights and all of those things, which you can actually see in this photo, everybody. You see my key lights up here and my Stream Deck right here in the bottom right corner. You can check all this out on Kismet.gg. Now, of course, I've updated all my videos as well. Everybody spent a lot of time working on my playlists and getting them organized and calling them playlists. I was like, why did I not put the word playlist on all of my stuff? I don't know, everybody. I don't know. I don't know why I did not doing that. You know what else I got to do? Take out that Christmas tree down there. That was the other thing I was going to work on. There it is. I took it out. There we go. That was the other thing. I just remembered that. So you can go in, and of course, a bunch of different videos, unboxings, creative videos, and whatnot. These are all playlists as well that you can watch in there. Now, I also updated all my top games, meaning that all of these across the top here, everybody, have been updated, and you can click on them. If you click on it, boom, it takes you to Steam, just like that. So you're like, hey, man, I really want to try out 7 Days to Die, or I want to try out a bunch of stuff. Right now, I'm currently playing, of course, Fallout 4, 7 Days to Die, Satisfactory, Outer Worlds, and Astroneer. And, of course, adding StarRupture as well, eventually to that in there. And then, of course, some of my favorite games of all time, some of my favorite modern games. And then, of course, my Learn to Play games, which are games that I play. Thank you for the love train, everybody. I'm going to call you guys all out here in just a second. But also Learn to Play games. So games that I want to just show a bit here on stream, but don't have enough time to do a full playthrough. I'll just go ahead and do what I call Learn to Play, where I go ahead and do like an hour or two of that particular game. But if it's a game I know I'm going to play, like really play, then I consider that a full playthrough, and that's not part of my Learn to Play. So that's like StarRupture, everybody. Like at first I thought I'll do a Learn to Play for an hour or two. Probably going to end up playing it longer than that. So I'm just going to go ahead and go for it. Now, also what I did is on the website here, under this particular section, everybody, in my top game section, is I put this list again. Right? Games I've played on stream. Here they all are, and all the videos that go along with it. So if you just go to my website, click Top Games, scroll down, look for the game you're looking for. Hey, when was the first time Kismet played 7 Days to Die? Right? Let's go ahead and click on it, everybody, and see what happens. Ads. Ads, get out of here, ads. Skip these ads. Skip them. I just wait for the skip button. Skip. All right. Look at this guy, everybody. Look at that guy. Yeah, this video is from how many years ago? 9 years ago. So 9 years ago, I started playing some 7 Days to Die. Let's check it out. Check out the old graphics, everybody. Check it out. And see, actually, this is when my stream used to be called Kismet Ring of Destiny, because someone had taken my name Kismet. And I was actually from Justin TV, moving over from Justin TV, and they wouldn't let me keep my account because I took too long to switch my account over to Twitch. So I had to start a new account, and I used Kismet Ring of Destiny because the other one was taken. Kismet was taken, but when I became a Twitch partner, they gave me my name because no one was using Kismet, which is awesome. I greatly appreciate Twitch for that love. But yeah, look at the old school 7 Days to Die. But you watch me play it for the first time from 9 years ago. And again, cross-referencing all of this, everybody, it's just thousands and thousands of hours that I've been working on and off throughout the whole entire last year. And finally now got it done in this year, 2026, where you guys can go back and watch all these awesome moments of all of that. So again, that's up on the website as well. You guys are welcome to go check that out. Oops, I think I closed it. Kismet.gg. Right over here. There we go. So yeah, again, so I put that up there. Now again, you also show some love to all. You can learn about. I'm partnered with a bunch of different awesome peeps. Everybody like Twitch partner, YouTube partner, Stream Elements, Eco, G Portal, of course, and of course Ubisoft. I appreciate them all showing the love. As well, you can learn about the Tycoons, which is my gaming guild, everybody, the Teamwork Tycoons. We've been together for over 20 years. That's right. Look at all this fun we've been having in a bunch of different games through all the years we've played together. And of course, we played some New World. We play a whole bunch of different games, everybody. And right now, starting some StarRupture. And look at this. This is the past history of all the stuff we did, everybody. And sadly, I lost a huge chunk of this because my computer died and took a chunk of it. But you can see this is 2005. This is 2006. This is 2007. This is 2008, 9, 10, 11. You get the idea, everybody. You can go back and on November 11th at 2011, I overhauled the Kismet website. It says it right there. So you guys can check all that cool stuff out on the website as well. And I updated a whole bunch of stuff up there for you all to check out. So I've been working a lot, everybody. As you can see, I've gotten a lot of stuff done. As well as I did update my homepage as well, everybody. My main page here. Check it out, everybody. 925,000 views on YouTube. It's only taken me 10 years. Almost 1 million views on YouTube. Pretty crazy. I think I will get 1 million views this year. We'll hit that big milestone, everybody. And again, if you want to donate toward the Vault Van Life project, you can go and do that as well. What's broken? Yeah, if you're going to say broken or busted, make sure to tell me what it is, not just say that it's busted. Make sure to let me know. TM coming in, show me some love. Whoa, we got a whole bunch of love coming in, everybody. Look out. Oh, my activity feed is not working. Awesome. Yep, it is broken. Oh, boy, here we go. Here we go. All right, my Stream Elements activity feed is broken. I got to go over here and fix it. So I can't see who's doing what right now. But we do got a hype train going, everybody. We got 4 minutes and 23 seconds to be part of that hype train. You go ahead and be a love train conductor like TM right there and show some love. Let's go ahead and catch up a little bit here. What do we got? We've got TM bringing in a 5-drop for all of you gifted subs. Dino getting some love. Outlaw Vader, Avalanche Journey, The Last Splash, and JRM Dakila getting a free sub as well. Remember, now you get 3 times the Kids Caps, 3 times the chance to win the giveaways. But I do giveaways all year long, everybody, not just at the end of the year, though I do give away a massive amount of stuff. That's also a huge administration thing that I have to do behind the scenes, everybody, is tracking all the stuff I've given away. And I go back and I look in the videos to make sure I got it right. And so I have hundreds of giveaways that I do every single year that I have to track and make sure that I'm giving the right giveaway to the right person at the right time and so on. It's a lot of work. But worth it because I love to bring a little joy, because I know how it is to have bad RNG. But I have terrible RNG. I never win anything. But I love giving out stuff because it's like my way of saying, hey, look, you can win awesome stuff here on my stream. And I've given away like 150 copies of 7 Days to Die and so on and so forth, everybody. Just so much stuff. So thanks, everybody, for coming in, showing that love. Now, of course, we've also got Res Juno. I don't think we played it on stream, so we're going to replay that one. Res Juno coming to Prime 6 months of sub love. We've also got Kellum Mall coming up. Also, we've got Blaring Fire coming up as well. And we got Tab coming up as well. Oh, my God, there's a 50 drop right there. Holy mackerel. Wow. Okay, hold on. Well, man, now you're going to make me read 50 names, aren't you? Holy mackerel, we just jumped to level 8 right there. But let's say thank you to all these awesome peeps going by again. Thank you to Kellum Mall for showing some love. Let's see, where's it at? Right here. Okay. Wait, Res Juno first. Res Juno with 6 months of Prime sub love. Kellum Mall with 53 months of Prime sub love. We've got Blair and Fire with 100 months. Holy mackerel, I think that's about as long as you can be subscribed. 103, I think it is now. We got Tab coming in with 14 months. We got Dragon Wolf with 28 months. We got TM with 43 months of sub love. Also, thank you for that tier 3 love there, Dragon Wolf, as well. We got TM coming with a 5 gifted sub. And now 50 gifted sub, everybody. Holy mackerel. That's 50 gifted sub for all of you there in the stream. So make sure to show some love, again, to your Love Train conductor as well. By the way, look at this beautiful game suggestions, everybody. There's no game suggestions in there because as I put them on the game suggested list, I took them out of this so that when I have them all on one list. But if you do have a game suggestion, you have a suggestion that's not already on the game suggestion list or one that I haven't played in the past, feel free to go ahead and post it under this section as well. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to list off these names. Here we go. Take Me or Lead Me, getting some love. We got Zerx, we got Domino, we got Dead, we got Dark Assassin, we got Zerx, we got GTB, we got Deadman, Ben, we got Darlin, Big Bucket, we got As You Wish, we got Abalon, we got Emmett, Marlum, The Real Skill, good name. Abalon coming in. We've got Emmett, Marlum, Threat Skill, we've got Rixu. We got Shadow Fox, Cannon. Yes, I'm going to read every one. Spiral 2, The Dark Skull. Good name as well. Ark, Samson. Hey, Samson, you got some love. Express, Barson, Marek, Kilroy. Aha, the old Kilroy. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Where Jane? I'm John Doe. Getting some love as well. Some sub love. We got Elder Phantom. We got Nomad. We got Moods with a Z. Ramrez, we got Grim Reaper, Latte, Ranchos. The Grim Reaper is now subscribed to my channel, everybody. Hopefully we get him on our good side. I've been dodging the Grim Reaper for a long time. Fiano Nala, in real life, everybody. Jelly Donut Kitty, great name as well. You guys got some good names. Getting a free sub. We also got Stick. We got Matt Dog. We got Fan Yos. We got Kindred Ketchup. Ranger Shy, but Down Incognito, hey, you got a free sub. Awesome. Derek, we got Desmondo and Charles getting a 50 drop, everybody. I want to see some serious love in the chat. I want to see some hearts. I want to see some love in the chat right now, everybody, because that is a massive, massive amount of gifted subs. That's one heck of a way to start a stream right there. And again, make sure to say thank you to your Love Train conductor, the original TM, or TM as we call him for short. Thank you for coming in. We also got coming up very soon, everybody, the Mighty Warforge. And of course, Alan Black as well coming up, showing some love. Now, again, if you do want to join me on the server tonight, everybody, remember, we're going to have up to 4 people on the server, so that's 3 more people other than me. And I'm going to play a little bit first. Again, we're starting a little bit slow here because I'm catching you guys up on all the stuff I did over the break. But we are going to get into some StarRupture here in just a bit. And so that's all the stuff that I did that is worth showing you guys right now. Of course, I did massive amounts of other projects and things behind the scenes as well that I'll roll out as time allows me to. And there we go. Who else is coming in? Thurbrick also coming with 41 months of sub love. Holy mackerel. Now that is a Kismet love train right there. But that Kismet love train is fired up. What are we on right now? We're on level 10. Is this as high as we've ever been? Have we been to level 10 love train before? Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. That's a big love train, everybody. Now you got 1 minute and 30 seconds to keep that love train going. So now's the time to give some subs. You can also donate to the stream. You can also drop some bits, everybody. Remember, donations and bits go directly toward our Vault Van Life project that we're trying to unlock. We're trying to build a real-life van, like a broadcast van, like you'd have like for a news outlet or a news station. And then I'm going to take that van and go to different locations like Fallout meetups, gaming conventions, things of that nature. And hopefully even convince people like Bethesda and Blizzard and all of those people to let me go and go to their main headquarters and take a tour and take you guys along with me and find out what's new and all that kind of cool stuff. That's what I really want to do in the latter half of my life, everybody, is just travel around a bit and just go to famous gaming locations, go to conventions and things like that. I feel like that's the thing I want to do in the latter half of my existence, because I'm basically just lucky to be alive, everybody. In theory, I should not be alive right now. And it's in no small part of all the love I get. Oh my God! Wow, that was perfect timing, Dragon Wolf. Holy mackerel. In no small part of the massive amount of love that I get here in the stream. Holy mackerel. A big bada boom right there on the channel. I think we just reached a record right there. Another 50 gifted subs from Dragon Wolf. Holy mackerel, are you guys feeling it? Are you feeling the love? I want to see the love. Now, here's what we do, everybody. We take the love here in the stream, we amplify that love, and we send it right back out there. Come on, blow up the chat, everybody. Blow up the chat for all these people showing so much love right now. He just wants me to read 50 more names. I know what you guys are trying to do. This is why it's so hard for me to get to the games, everybody. Because we're having so much fun. Let's say Styx, Unseen Strike, Exodus, Liquid 7. Day 1, I'm going to lose my voice here. Hannapoo. What do we got? We got Jazz. We got Common Ocean. Oh, that's a cool name. Koss. We got Keth. We got Pararicha. What else we got? Let's see. Odyssey. We got Kaisi Valas. That's a hard one. Chico. We got Jam. We got the Dragon Ball. IHT is I'm gonna call you. Blackbird Nerd. Great name as well. We got Steven in there. We got Egg. We got Trash Panda. Trash Panda Shiro now. Okay. We got Gandalf the Grey. We got, hey, Gandalf's in the chat. Arena. We got Magic Girl. We got Fubar. We got TDK Ang. All right. I already know a TDK in the chat, but awesome. S7, we got Clubbersim, we got 50, we got 50 in the chat, everybody, 50 in the chat. Sion, we got Lord Vader is in the chat too. Man, we got a lot of celebrities in the chat right now. JC, more, or fantasy characters as well. 2BMM1. I love these names, everybody. Marty, we got Piper Bird. I wonder if that's after Piper from Fallout. It's a good idea. Sunshine, which is actually the nickname of my wife, by the way, everybody. That's why I call her Sunshine. Color, we got Dizzy. That's not my wife, by the way. And Nordum, Starsung. She don't watch my stream. She's busy taking care of my kids, everybody. Miss Shannon, Mrs. We got Diamond. We got Siege Cannon. We got Tiger, Strawberry. We got Stenos. We got Rick Von Joystick, I think that is. Adud Vid and the 7-star General getting a free sub as well. And more gifted subs coming again. Another 10 drop. Holy mackerel. Now we're up to level 12 of the hype train, everybody. We got 1 minute and 55 seconds left for you guys to get on that hype train. We're at 93%, so we could unlock a level 13 hype train as well. Ro coming in. Ro, show him some love as well, everybody. 10 more gifted subs. We got Smoot getting some love. Unknown Saren. We got the Corrupted TV. We got Trip Mind. We've got Fiction. We got Squirrely Mats. Game AF. Keen Bean and Sobik all getting a gifted sub as well. Wow, how much is that? Like 110, 120 subs right there. See, this one you want to be in the stream, everybody, right now. Right now is the time to be in the stream. This is the time to do it. Again, if you want to come join me, everybody, you can jump on the Discord as well, and we'll oh my gosh, here we go again. Technina keeping it going. Of course, Ro also coming in with the 89 months of Prime Sub Love. The love train is getting started, everybody. This is an epic love train. You were here in the moment. You were here when it happened. Holy mackerel, I think this is one of the largest love trains I've ever seen, and I've been doing this for 10 years. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We got Technina coming in, showing some love to all of you. Let's see, showing some love to Equus, to Stiffy Boy, just an old man gaming. Me too. Cherry Bar, we got Reptile, we got No More Cheese, DJ Noodles. See, I want to know the backstory to all these names, everybody. How did they come up with these names? Now, I did add a section, by the way, in my Discord where you can give me the backstory of your name, how you came along to get your nickname or the name that you use as well, which is awesome. DJ Noodles getting some love. We got Mal, we got Shocky, we got, oh my God, another 50 drop by Dragon Wolf. Holy, this has got to be the most gifted subs I've ever seen in the channel. Holy moly. Holy moly, everybody. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, where did I leave off? Mal, Shocky, and Guy Pepipo. We're at level 14. We got a new record. A new record hype train in the stream, everybody. We're 87% in level 14 right now. You got a few more minutes. We've hit the record. Now's the time, everybody. Hit that sub button, hit that resub, drop your Twitch Prime, hit the follow button while you're at it. If you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. You can also become a member over on YouTube as well. Holy mackerel. Or you can go to patreon.com/Kismet and become a patron over there, everybody. This is incredible, everybody. This is incredible. I'm going to totally lose my voice on day one back. On day one back, Kismet loses his voice. But all right, here we go. 50 more. Dragon Wolf's like, yeah, Kismet got to read all 50 of those names. I don't have to read them, but I do read them out of respect, everybody. I'm old school. Captain Locke, we got Electron Icon, we got MS Dip, we got Sci-Tech. You know, that's a pre-press equipment way back in the day. Spelled differently, though. Small frame, I think that is. We got Crazy 8SV10, not to be confused with my awesome mod Crazy 520. We got Sick Helmet, I'm going to guess your name is. We got Brandon, we got Gavin, we got Jaffe, Trick, we got Mad Skills, we got Hard Bender, we got Caliber, we got Deathman, we got Booty Soldier, good name, Area 51, we got K-Nord, Half a G. Again, keep that love going, everybody. Keep those hearts going in the chat. I'm totally going to lose my voice. Jay, we got Nameless. I've been resting my voice over the holiday, too. Val, we got Trantor, we got Loprin, we got Zurich, we got Joran, we got Sam, we got Simon, we got Eric. Wow, a whole bunch of normal names there. We got Delima Le Breton, Ali loves gaming, hopefully. Henry Travis, we got Master Allen, we've got McFuzzy, McFuzzy Wrinkle, great name. Isaac, we got Scarface, good movie by the way, very graphic but very good. Pink Havoc, we've got Graphia Point, we got Cynical, Bonesman, Loki, Foggy. Hey Foggy, you got a free chat or free sub in the chat. May, we got Pat, we got it's Sting, okay. Sting's in the chat. We got Bede, we got Kara Goat, and Bergant. All getting a gifted sub. Holy moly. 1 minute and 43 seconds, everybody, to unlock that level 15, the highest level hype train we've ever done. Will it happen? Will you be here in the moment of a brand new record? Well, you already hit a record. You already seen a record. Level 14 hype train here in the stream, everybody. Wow. Wow, everybody. That's awesome. Juno said, Kismet, make it rain. I'm on it. There you go. 1,000 kids caps for the chat. Holy moly. Wow. Oops. I just accidentally closed the chat. That was a huge fail right there. Hold on. I just accidentally closed my popped out chat. And now I gotta pop it out again. All right, there we go. All right, wow, okay, that is a massive amount of love right there, everybody. That is insane. All right, giving out some caps in the chat right there. There we go. Oh, I forgot to change. Oh, that's because I'm in that sub thing. There we go. All right, there we go. Here's a bunch of caps for all of you, everybody. Res Juno making it rain as well. Wow. All right, 23 seconds. Are we going to get it, everybody? We're 87% in a level 14. One gifted sub might push us over. Let's see. Oh, TM. Pushing us 5 more gifted subs. Wow, what a night, everybody. Wow. Wow, this is why I'm here, everybody. Bringing you guys a little love, a little positivity. Again, my awesome community showing you guys the love. More love in the chat, more hearts. Come on, this is an interactive stream, everybody. I want to see that massive love for a level 15 hype train and love train right now, everybody. Yeah, level 15, a new record here in the stream. Holy moly. Had to reset that timer. Ha ha! Well, you did it, TM. You did it. All right, somebody with a whole bunch of numbers. I'm going to call you 314 for short. We got Red, we got Hanovan, we got Wargheim, and Negotiator all getting some love. Wow, what a way to start a stream, everybody. Again, this is what I do, everybody. I bring a lot of love and positivity into your day, and you're witnessing a miracle right now. You're witnessing a massive outpouring of love, because not only does it help support the stream, everybody, but it also gives you guys the ability to earn Kiss Caps at 3 times the rate. You're also earning 3 times the chance to win the giveaways, which I do all year long, as well as you have the epic Kismet emotes, you get the animated emotes, and the holiday emotes. So try out your emotes right now in the chat, everybody, by going in there and throwing a bunch of hearts for all of our peeps tonight, showing so much love. Holy moly. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of love. And again, you haven't already done so, everybody, no matter where you're watching me right now, hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. Again, you can become a member over on YouTube as well. If you do like the stream, if you like my tens of thousands of hours that I put into streaming and into videos, and basically have about 5,000 videos now, almost, on YouTube, almost 1 million hours watched over there. Please consider becoming a member on YouTube or becoming a patron over on patreon.com/Kismet. Wow. Wow, I'm just riding that. Man, I'm going to be smiling all night long now. Holy moly. That is awesome. See, I used to be where, my youth, everybody, I didn't enjoy the moment. Right? Like, I could rush ahead and we could play the game, everybody, but let's take a little moment and say, wow, this is an incredible moment that's going on right now, everybody. This is a huge outpouring of love right here. This is massive. Massive, massive love, that's for sure. Yeah, I gotta hydrate. I got it right here. I got it going right here, Dark Skull, because, man, my voice is gonna go out again. I've just been resting it for a couple weeks just so I could get back to it. But wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at that. All right, 2 minutes left, everybody. 2 minutes left. Are we going to keep this hype train going? Are we going to keep it going? Again, Dark Skull said, Kismet, you should hydrate. I'm going to hydrate some more. Let's do it. Oh, man. Man. Kind of feel like also when I haven't been using my voice for a while, it's actually harder to get back into talking all the time. Wow. Whew. I'm gonna let every single one of those run, everybody, because that's what I do out of respect. That's a lot of Kismet love trains. If you notice, everybody, I don't do tiny little alerts, everybody. I see that a lot of people do that, everybody. I do full screen alerts. You know I can do that? Because Stream Elements is my buddies. I'm the first one to pioneer full screen alerts, everybody. Everybody else does little tiny alerts, little bar that comes up and says, hey, thanks, for your $500 donation or something ridiculous like that. This tiny little 6-point text down there. I make you a custom animation. Not only is this a custom animation, everybody, it has 150 variations. So depending on if you got a sub badge, depending on if it's a gifted sub, what tier you're at, what month you're at, it'll change. It took me months and months and months to do it. And so it'll vary, and it'll say, hey, someone got a new thing, or in this case, you can see it saying Love Train Conductor because of all the love that's been given out right now. So yeah, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, the Dragon Hammer. There you go. That's old school right there. Old school Dragon Hammer. That's for sure. All right, how we doing? Man, we're on unknown. Where was he in the list? This is amazing, everybody. See, all this kind of stuff, it really does make me emotional, everybody, because this is a lot of people just saying, Kismet, I love what you do. That's it. That's what they come in and do. So, Kismet, I love what you do. I hope you're having a great new year. Let's show some love. Let's get it going. And there we go. Oh, Treasure Train success. All right. Treasure Train has been opened. Let's go open up your hype chest, everybody. Open it up in the chat. I got a honk emote. Oh, check it out. Yeah, let's show those new emotes in the chat, everybody. Now, you should have got a free emote for crushing that hype train, everybody. Let's see them in the chat. Oh, you guys got the cool one with the bleeding heart. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm jelly. Oh, I like that bleeding heart one. That's cool. That's cool. I got a different one. A guy who's sleeping and he goes boing. Yeah, I bleed purple, everybody, as they say, as a Twitch partner, everybody. Yeah. Twitch is my favorite platform, everybody, though I do love all my peeps over on YouTube as well. I appreciate y'all being here in the channel. But the community my community is just so awesome. Just so amazing, everybody. And you're witnessing it right now. Look at it, it's still going. It's been going for how many minutes now? I don't even know. Like 30 minutes or an hour. It's been going this whole time. And believe me, this is not a repeat, everybody. These are all the ones. This is like 130 subs right here. This is crazy. This is the most subs in one stream I've ever seen, everybody. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's the way to start a stream right there. We haven't even got into the game yet, so settle in. Get yourself a snack. Get yourself something to drink, everybody, because we're going to play some StarRupture here in a moment. Now, again, if you do want to join me, you can jump on my Discord, everybody. Come join me over there as well. And so on. I gotta get back to my button over here. There we go. There we go. All right. Still going. Still going. We're gonna wait it out, everybody. And then we're gonna get into some StarRupture here. Man, where are we at? Are we still in the first round? I'm trying to find out where we're at. Yeah, that has got to be the longest Kismet love train at one time I've ever seen. That's incredible, everybody. You were here in the moment. You were here for this epic moment. Very cool. DJ Noodles. Trying to see where that one is. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We still got 65 names to go. I'm not kidding, everybody. 65 names still to go. And this one's going again for like 30 minutes, everybody. Crazy. 30 minutes or an hour? I don't even know how long it's been. I'm going to definitely go back in this video, everybody, and see how long that Kismet love train is. I'm probably going to highlight that. Reminder to myself, go back and highlight this this love train, because this is incredible. This is incredible. Yeah, we still got like 60 so names to go. Pretty incredible. Well, while we're waiting, everybody, let's talk a bit about StarRupture and, of course, my buddies over at G-Portal. They have sponsored this stream, everybody. This is a bonus stream. So they did send me a code to check out StarRupture. If you already own the game, you can come and join me. Again, I'm going to play it for a little bit just to get a gist of it. And then I'm going to play it a bit today. If you guys want to come join me, we're just going to kind of fool around a bit today. Then probably next week, I'll have an event where I reset the server. And we go ahead and we're going to start on Sundays. Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm going to add another team game to our team games. And again, you're welcome to join me. Again, we're going to have up to 4 people on the server. It's not like Minecraft, everybody, where you can have 1,000 people on the server. You can have only 4 peeps. It's in early access right now. And it really has some glowing reviews, everybody. I give a huge credit for a lot of people saying it's awesome. Right here, very positive on Steam as well. And I know a lot of you have the game. I can see so-and-so have played this for 25 hours and so-and-so has played this for this many hours. Now, the interesting thing, everybody, is that I could have gotten it before it actually came out in early access, which I think is very awesome. As someone who loves gaming, everybody, to have that ability to play it before anybody else gets to play it, that's really cool. And that's, again, brought to you by All This Love, everybody, by All This Love, by coming in that follow button, showing love on the stream, going out and retweeting. Don't forget to go retweet, everybody. That's something to do right now while we're waiting for the Kismet love train to roll on through. Click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get 10 retweets. We're going to give you a couple thousand more Kiss Caps as well. And again, remember, all the Kiss Caps have reset. So, of course, if you want to be the Kiss Cap leader, all you have to do is lurk in the channel, especially if you have a gifted sub, everybody. You'll be earning 3 times the Kiss Caps by lurking. So you want to lurk all month long. And you can also opt in to keep that sub going as well. So yeah. And this is a game actually I've had on my list of games that I've been interested in seeing when they came out and all of that. I have a giant list of games that are currently in production that don't have announcement dates, or they have announcement dates and you always wonder if they're going to push it back or not or whatnot. But StarRupture has come out in early access. You can get it right now. You can go up to the store page, which I'll pull over here. You go up to the store page here and grab it. It's in early access right now. It's 20% off right now, which is awesome. Thanks to my peeps in my Discord, let me know that you can get it for 20% off right there. So these are the people you want to help right now, everybody. You want to help the small indie devs, everybody. They're crushing it. They're absolutely crushing it. They're putting out great games, not just putting it out to make, the monies. Now, of course, you got to make money as a developer, everybody. But they're putting it out because they want to put out a great game. And us as gamers have to support that, right? If you want great games, that's how to support it. Go over there, buy StarRupture right now, show some love to the indie devs. And again, you could get 4 of these games for the price of 1 of those AAA games that most likely you're going to play for like 10 hours and say, this game sucks. Or you can get this game, you probably play for hundreds of hours for about 16 bucks. I know I played 7 Days to Die, everybody, over 3,000 hours for $10. In fact, I love the game so much that I bought 150 copies, I'm not kidding, and given them out on stream. That's right. So not only did I support them with my copy, but all the other copies I bought and gave out. And I used to do that back in the day, by the way. I'd buy like 6 copies of Diablo. I'd go to like a store, and I'd have like 16 copies of Quake and 6 copies of whatever the maximum is that you can do over the network. And so 8 copies of this and 6 copies of that and 16 copies of Quake and whatever else, Unreal Tournament. I'd buy all of them. And they're like, what the heck are you going to do with all these? And I said, I play LAN games. I play LAN games. They're like, ooh. You play LAN games? Where you play LAN games at? Oh, yeah, over at my office. We do it on the weekends, like once a month or once every other month. And they're like, hey, well, how do I get there? How do I be part of that? So the people at the game store where I'm buying the games from come and play games in LAN parties. Way back in the day, everybody. Way back in the day, because I'm old school. Whoa, holy mackerel. Dragon Wolf pushing us forward on the next thing. Holy mackerel. Oh, I forgot to talk about that, too. That's something else we can talk about. Holy mackerel, getting us to 1,500 on the dot. Wow, thank you so much for that massive. Show more love in the chat, everybody. That is a huge, huge donation right there, everybody. Toro the Vault Van Life Project, just one step closer to unlocking that van right there. That's $370, everybody. That is no small donation right there for sure. You were thinking about getting this? Oh yes, this looks so good. This is definitely my type of game, 100%. 100%. And when they approached me and said, Kismet, do you want to play StarRupture? I'm like, of course. Of course I do. Absolutely. And that was very kind of G-Portal to do that as well. Hey, Prophet, what's up? Happy New Year, Kismet. Man, we starting this new year off with a bang, aren't we? Holy mackerel. Look at that Kismet love trade. Still running. It's got like 50 more to go. We'll get into this game at some point, everybody, again. There you go. But bills come first. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Will. Don't worry about it. Take care of your bills always first. Take care of that IRL first. But remember that this is like 16 bucks. It's on sale right now. So if you can't afford it, I definitely would snatch it up now before it goes back up again, everybody. But even at $20, everybody, I feel like a lot of the indie devs right now, they're undervaluing their games. Like, great example, 7 Days to Die, as a $10 game, everybody, it was massively undervalued. It's undervalued at a $30 game. 7 Days to Die is like a $60 game, absolutely. So even if you paid full price, it's still a huge value for what you get out of it. And I have that feeling about StarRupture here as well. And I can usually tell within the first 5 minutes, or I can usually tell even in the trailer a lot of times whether I'm going to enjoy it. That's for sure. So this is definitely one of those games that I want to get set up, and it was so easy to set up the server, everybody. I got a video for you that's going to show you how to set up your own server in just a couple minutes. You can have your own StarRupture server, invite your friends, or play solo, whatever you want to do, and get that going on. So yeah, again, you can snatch up that StarRupture for 20% off. Now, another thing that I was going to talk about that I totally forgot is something else, and I've already forgotten what it was. I forgot what it was now. I forgot what it was now. I was going to talk about that. I updated and did. I can't remember. Holy mackerel. What was it? It was something else. That I updated. Oh, I updated my Patreon stuff. That's what I was talking about. I updated all my Patreon names. I finally got that darn thing to be fixed, but I had to delete it and make it again my scrolling Patreon name. So if you are one of my patrons, your name is on my main website, kismet.gg. I always put my patrons right in here, by the way. They're right here at the bottom of my main website, right here, as well as all my patrons are at the end of every one of my videos as well. My typical guides that I do, unless they're sponsored. If they're sponsored, then I do what the sponsor wants. But also I put them at the end of every stream as well. So if you do want to become a Patreon supporter, super easy, everybody. Patreon.com/Kismet. You can find me over there. And again, at any level, you unlock all of the benefits at any level. And again, if you could help with more, that's awesome. But if you can only help with $1 does make a difference. It really does. And I put every penny right back in the stream, and I've been doing that for 10 plus years, everybody. Absolutely. Every penny goes right back into it in the form of giveaways or in the form of projects that we do here in the stream. Like taking my mods to TwitchCon. We've done that in the past. Right now we're trying to do the Vault Van. I'd love to just take the Vault Van, everybody, and go pick up all my mods and just road trip it. Road trip it to TwitchCon. That would be awesome. It would be crazy and go all completely off the rails as normal, but it would be awesome. That is for sure. Man, thank you so much, everybody. Wow, my heart is just getting filled up, everybody. I'm just getting pumped now for 2026. So you guys feel the love in here? Holy mackerel. You watched about 45 minutes a couple days ago and immediately knew you'd be playing it. Yeah, I've had this on my list for a while, Thurbrick. I saw the trailer for it, and I was like, oh, let me put that in there. And again, since I've been gaming for 50 plus years, everybody, I know straight away, bam, that's it. Whoa, I think that's that's pretty close to the most subs I've ever had, too. I think the most subs I've ever had, well, I think we hit 500 one time. We hit 500. That's my ultimate goal here in the stream, everybody, to have a consistent 500 subs. Some people have 10,000 and 50,000 subs, everybody. You know, I try to set my goals to be pretty realistic. But at 500 subs, everybody, that would be the stream actually able to support itself on its own. And I wouldn't have to supplement it every single year as well, which I do out of my own money, supplement the stream as well, on top of all the donations and gifted subs and all that stuff. You know, it's me and my wife actually keeping it going. Because this keeps me alive, everybody. This is why I'm still alive today. I'm not kidding. This is really the reason. Is all of this massive love. This is insane, everybody. I'm gonna enjoy the moment. Enjoy them. Oh, did it finish? Holy moly! You guys just saw 45 minutes, an hour. I don't even know how long that was of the Kismet Love Train running, everybody. This is why I do what I do, and I love doing it. Thank you so much, everybody, for that massive outpouring of love in the chat. One more time, everybody. Let's go. More Kismet Love Train. Wiz coming in with the 26 months of sub love. Also, Anion in there showing some love as well with 87 months of sub love going woo in there as well. Holy mackerel. Again, one more time, everybody. Come on, blow up the chat. Let's show some love to everybody in the chat. Showing that massive love. And again, if you want to join me, everybody, you can join me tonight. We're just going to be fooling around a bit here in StarRupture, and as well as talking a bit about G-Portal. Now, before we get into StarRupture, I guess the best time to do it is right now, while we got a break in the Kismet Love Train, and we'll shoot out some fireworks too while we're at it. Let's go. I think we reached the sub goal, which is like 10 subs, everybody. I think that was like 120, 150 subs. I don't know. That was a lot. That was a lot of subs, everybody. Thank you so much. That was massive. So here's what we're going to do, everybody. I've made a video ahead of time because it's just easier than me doing it live on stream about how to set up a server. It's only a few minutes long. So I'm going to go ahead and show that off real quick here. Before we get started, and a big love to my buddies over at G-Portal and StarRupture for sponsoring the channel. This is something I did above and beyond. They didn't actually sponsor the video, but I found this is the easiest way to talk about how to set up a server in just a couple minutes. Here we go. Or not. All right, here we go again. Hi, Kismet here, your personal technical wizard. Today we're going to set up a gPortal server. It's easy. I'll show you how to register and set up your gPortal game cloud, how to add your server, how to manage your server, and how to join the server in-game. I like to keep my guide simple and to the point. So let's get started. First, we're going to register and set up your game cloud. We're going to go to gportal.com using the link in the description down below. If you already have an account, you can go ahead and log in and skip to the adding a server section in this video. If you're not already registered with gPortal, we can register for free and set up your game cloud all at the same time. Click the StarRupture picture and choose Order Now. Remember that a game like StarRupture can have up to 4 players co-op. So you can choose the 4-player slot option, or choose the multi-month option and save. You can choose where your server is located from this pop-down right here. Once you've chosen your server location, click Order Now again. It will take you through the registration and game cloud setup. Note that in other games you can have many more slots than just 4, and you can change the number of slots across your entire game cloud on all your servers in your gPortal dashboard. Now you're ready to add your server. Navigate to your Game Cloud dashboard by clicking My Servers in the upper left corner of the navigation bar. If your server is not already set up, click Add Server. In the search bar, click the first few letters of the game you're looking for. In this case, we're looking for StarRupture. Click on StarRupture, then click the amount of slots that you want. 4 is the maximum, and then click Add. And gPortal will go right to work setting up your server. Once it's set up, it looks like this. Easy. Now it's time to manage your server and put in some important basic settings. While you're in your Game Cloud dashboard, click the StarRupture server and it will take you to your status page. Now in the upper left menu bar, click Basic Settings. Ignore the sessions line for now as we need to set one up. Type in the name of your sessions. I'm going to go ahead and choose Tycoons in Space. You can adjust how often your game autosaves in Save Game Interval. We're going to go ahead and leave it as default. We can put in the server password. This is for your big boss server manager. Never share this password with anyone else. Let's enter the join password. This allows other people to join your server if they know the password. I suggest to add a password and give it to your co-op brothers and sisters. Now that your server info is there, make sure to hit the save button, and it's as easy as turning the server on in the upper right-hand corner. We'll want to give it a few minutes as it's going to go ahead and set up the server for you. Boy, that was easy. Just took a few minutes and we got the server already all set up. Now we're ready to join the server. Let's go ahead and click play to open the game. In the main menu, we choose Join Game. We click the Dedicated Servers button in the lower left, put in your IP address of your server. Note, there's a copy button right here for you to use on the top of your gPortal status or basic settings page. That makes it easy. Enter your join password and you're in. It's time to get your game on. Now that you know how easy and quick it is to set up your own gPortal server, go ahead and click the link in the description and get your setup right now. You've got this. Oh man, that's one of my favorite videos I've done, everybody. That was something I went above and beyond because they did say, hey, Kismet, can you show a bit on how to set up a server for gPortal? And look how easy that is, everybody. What you don't know is that behind the scenes, that takes 7 hours to make that few-minute video. Yeah, because I have to record all the voiceover. And, you know, when you're recording voiceover, everybody, sometimes you're saying a line and you're fluffing it, you're screwing it up. And you got to say it over and over again until you get it right. And then, of course, I have to track down all the graphics. I have to put all the script about what it's going to be. And then what I do is I make a video, everybody, and my job is to cut it down, cut it down, cut it down, cut it down. I think that's the problem a lot of people don't do is they don't just get to the point. And I like to get right to the point. Now I'm back live, everybody. That was a video that I did. That's also up on YouTube, by the way. If you guys want to, if you missed a bunch of that, you're like, wait a minute, I missed part of that. You go to my YouTube channel over there, my guides over there, or you go to kismet.gg and go to my videos, and there's a guide section where you can see that video again if you want help setting up your own server. But basically, you just saw how I set up the StarRupture server. So I'm already set up and ready to go with gPortal. And again, it's so easy, everybody. It just takes a few minutes, and boom, you're off and running. Now, also, I love to hook you guys up because saving money is making money, everybody. I think. So I'm going to hook you guys up with your own gPortal discount right there, 10% off. You just click that link, go up there, set up your own server. You can play solo, meaning you can set up a server. And I've done it many times, like say Satisfactory. I'll set up a server and then I'll just play it just me. This way I can let the server run and let things run, and all the manufacturing, stuff like that run while I'm not even playing, everybody. So it'll run 24/7. So you can let it run for weeks at a time and then come back and you got like a bazillion things. It's really fun, a fun way to play. As well as, of course, you can also invite your friends, give them the join password. And no, those are not my real passwords, everybody. I just put them in there just to mess with people. So right there. So yes, that is not my confirmed password, Technina. You're like, oh, darn it. No, I put those in there as a joke. And the funny thing is if you notice, I removed all IPs out of there too. This way you don't accidentally give away your IP and all that stuff, everybody. That's just for you guys who come and join me. So again, you can find all that information on the Discord. And again, if you want to join me, you can go into the Discord. You can read the rules, click that green check mark, and join me. If you do have any questions on how to join us on our servers, on our Teamwork servers, or how we play the games, everybody, we play as a team, all right? So we don't just everybody goes off and does their own thing. Right, we play together, and we usually make a base together. We do manufacturing together. If you've ever seen us play 7 Days to Die or Satisfactory together, or if we played like Astroneer or Eco is a great example, we all work together. Like in Eco, we put a lot of work into that. Holy mackerel, that was a lot of work. And we cleared everything out. We flattened it out. Everybody, we made a main road, and everybody had their houses on the different types of road, where we had like, different manufacturing. We had like food and water. We had like, road construction, which was mine. And then other people were doing like converting resources and things like that. Same thing like in 7 Days to Die. We have people who are the people who are doing the farms, and people who are doing the cooking, and people are doing stuff. So everybody feels like an important part of the team. If you're the know-it-all person, everybody, or the everything person, who's going to do the armor, who's going to do the weapons, who's going to do the manufacturing, who's going to do the thing, it really makes everybody else feel like they're not even, why even play the game, right? If they just give you everything, everybody, there's no challenge. And so the challenge is do it together. Right? That's the magic that you'll see here in my stream, everybody, that you won't see anywhere else. Like you'll see 10, 15, 20 people working together in games like this that can handle. This one can only go up to 4, but in games like this, and that's where the magic is. The magic is people who are willing to work together. And you can do way more if you work together than you can on your own, everybody. Absolutely. I feel like that's always the best thing as well. There you go. Yeah, no backseat gaming there, Mr. Shiloh, but thank you for giving me a little heads up. Give me a little, remind me of that, everybody. That reminds me. On testing the server, I had to choose my different person to test the server. So let me go ahead and bring that up. That's a good reminder. I had that to show on stream. Let's see. Where did I put it is the real question. That's the real question. Oh, boy. Where would I have put that? Good question. I think I would have put it in here. Nope, I did not. All right, gonna have to search for it. What is it? StarRupture. I did not call it that. Login. Character string. I must have put StarRupture on it. Hold on a second, everybody. I did take a screenshot of that screen. All right, I gotta track it down. I gotta track it down. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. All right, man, where would I have put that? Well, I was thinking about it in that tab. I'll see if I can find another tab here. I have so much stuff going on, everybody. Always have tons and tons of stuff going on. Where would I have saved that? Problem when you're doing like 1,000 projects at the same time. Hmm. Nope. I was working on so many projects, I don't know what I did with it. Well, I did take a screenshot of it somewhere. Oh, man. Where would I have put in that? I specifically took a screenshot of it because I was logging in. I can't remember where I took a screenshot of it, everybody. Let's see if I can find it here. I have a lot of files. I have a lot of files, so it takes a minute. It takes a minute. Okay. Well, while that's trying to figure itself out, let's get into it here. Okay, this is StarRupture, everybody. So again, I can start a new game. I can join a game, or I can load a game. All right. So if I click New Game, I can say what the session is. Is it going to be single player? Is it going to be just my friends, or is it going to be invite only? Now, this is like a you're hosting the local game, right? So you and your buddies can host it. You don't have to have a server, though I highly recommend getting a server. It's just a couple bucks a month, everybody. Totally worth it. Skip tutorial? No, I don't want to skip any tutorials. I don't want to get into it. Now, I'm going to start off with a server-based game, everybody. So I'm not going to play the single player or the local game, but I am going to. Oh, it's coming up. I am going to skip this part, and I'm going to go to the options, and let's see what we got. Now, the first thing I have to do, sadly, is turn the music off. I turn the sound effects down, the user effect down, dialogue always all the way up, and ambient all the way down like that. Let's see. Background audio off. Yes. The reason why I do that, everybody, is a lot of times the way they balance their music and sound, it just overpowers the dialogue, and I want to hear the dialogue. And then I click apply down here, and I think all my video is good, windowed full screen and such. Field of views, and then if there's anything like, because I do have medical conditions, motion blur I have to turn off. Okay, so it's already off by default. Thank you to them for turning that off by default for people who have medical issues because of that. I do have a constant vertigo that makes it difficult when there's motion blur. It does cause me to become dizzy, so I have to turn that off. All right, all the rest of this looks good. I'm using mouse and keyboard. I'm on the PC as well. You want to save changes? Yes. There we go. Okay, now that we got that set up, we're going to say join game. Actually, turn my game sounds on, just to make sure I can hear it. All right, and we're going to click join game. Now, of course, you just saw it in that video, everybody. You can also see if your friends were online. If you notice in that video, everybody, Ems was online. I saw Ems was playing some StarRupture. I caught you, Ems. Yes. Okay, where is my StarRupture team thumb? Okay, there it is. I think I found it. All right, hold on. Let's see if I found it. Or maybe not. Well, my stream's always going off the rails, everybody. That's the way it goes. Man, I know I took that screenshot too. That's going to drive me crazy. All right, well, I can't find the screenshot, so I'm just going to hunt one down on the internet here. StarRupture. What is it? Character screen. Yes, here it is. Okay. Open up a tab. Okay, let's do it. Right buttons. Okay, this is it right here, everybody. Okay, so there's a screen here that I've already gone past because I was setting up the server. But you have the choice between the biologist, the scientist, the engineer, and the soldier. And it gives you different specifications of the different ones that you can choose. One's like a healer, one's like a technologist, one's an engineer, obviously like fixing stuff and things like that. Then you have the soldier. This very much reminds me of Jumanji, everybody. Very much reminds me of that. Of course, it has why they were convicted of whatever it is they did, everybody. That's right. They're all convicted of something. Like the soldier's a convicted deserter, and the engineer is a convicted smuggler. And they're not sure what the scientist was convicted of because it's classified. And then the biologist is a convicted terrorist and all that kind of stuff. But I've chosen the soldier to try out the soldier, but I might try out some of the other classes as well. Tell me nothing, everybody. Again, we're going to go in it totally blind and play it totally from the beginning. And again, if I say, hey, man, I wonder how this works, don't just tell me in there. Now, I've got a button over here, everybody, dedicated server. I can't remember if it's going to show the IP or not. No, it's not. Okay. So what you want to do is put in your IP. And, of course, you set up your server with gPortal. You get it set up in a few minutes. You'll be off and running. You go in and put in those parameters like I showed in that video. Then you put in your IP, you put in your password, and then you log in. It's as simple as that. So that's what I'm going to do right now is log in. Now I can go to my gPortal dashboard and basically grab the IP from there. And again, I'm going to give you guys the IP on my Discord here in a bit. You guys can come join me. But again, remember to read all the rules first and know the way that we like to play together. So there we go. Now, one of the things I would suggest that they do is make it where this, you can't see this on stream, obviously. 7 Days Die used to have that problem as well, everybody. Where they would, you could see the login password. You know what? You don't want to be able to see that. Okay, here we go. We're actually going to play the game. Here we go. We're going in. All right. Whoa, here we go. All right, first launch, everybody. Hold on. I got to get this over here. Okay, there we go. We're in StarRupture. We made it. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing because I'm a total noob. Here we go. Why music down? Yes, one, it could be copyrighted. Two, it overpowers all the other audio. Still feel like that ambient noise is pretty loud. Hold on. Huh? That's not in that ambient thing. It's in it. Oh, that noise is not in the ambient thing. That noise should be moved to the ambient thing. Okay. Let's give some suggestions, everybody. Remember, it's early access, so you can give some suggestions. Be respectful in your suggestions, though, everybody. Be very respectful. And just say, hey, I saw this problem. Ambient noise not in the ambient panel on starting a game on a server. So I don't know if it's like that on a solo game, because I haven't played a solo game or a single local game, as they call it. But yeah, so there's like an ambient background noise as well that is not part of this ambient noise. So yeah, so that's a problem. But we'll bring this up. Dialogue all the way up. User interface here. That other ambient really low. Sound effects up a little higher. And music off right now. Okay, there we go. Now remember, this is in early access, everybody, so it is in progress. You can see I've got multiplayer slots where I can invite people to come and join me. Right now, I have not given out the server password, so there's no one can get in other than me. I'm going to play for a little bit first. I'm going to learn how to play a little bit, and then we'll be letting peeps in. Okay, so we've got a regeneration chamber. Let's use it. Working. Okay, so yeah, I'm on the soldier. Okay, oh, you can see it again right here. Oh, you can switch. Oh, you can switch who you are. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. Okay, that's a good function. So everybody who's in here could switch to be somebody else if they wanted to. If they wanted to, they could switch to be a different character. Oh, I like that. Personal storage. What do we got in here? Meteorite heart. I always love this part, everybody. This is my favorite part of any game. You can't hear me? Can you guys hear me in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Must be you, Notre Dame guy. I want to refresh the stream, everybody. Refresh the stream if you can't see and hear me there, Notre Dame. Okay, so I love this part, everybody. When you're newbie to a game, you have no idea what's going on. They definitely need to fix that background noise. Yeah, that's definitely in the game. Yeah, that kind of humming in the background. They need to make that in the ambient and not just in the general audio. But remember, it's early access, so they're still working on all that stuff. That would definitely be my feedback for sure. We got basic building materials, and we have a meteorite heart. Okay, so do we have a tutorial? We have something in the bottom right corner. What do we got over here? Mainframe and basic item printer. Okay, basic item printer. All you people have played this for like 20, 50, 100 hours already are like, Kismet, you're such a noob. I am a noob, but I love this moment, everybody. Again, I don't want people just to say, hey, Kismet, do this, or Kismet, do that, or Kismet, this, that, or the other thing. Anything that tells me a course of action, everybody, that's backseat gaming. So if you say, hey, Kismet, do this, or Kismet, this is how this works, or this is how it does that thing, you're backseat gaming, so please don't do that. There are times in which that's okay, by the way. Those are when I'm doing learn to plays. If I'm not going to really play the game all the way through, then we do learn to plays just to kind of get a gist of that game. But I can tell you already, I'm going to definitely play a bunch of this. 100%, I'm going to play a bunch of this, and I'm going to play with my team as well. Because my team can't always join me on Fridays, everybody. So we'll probably be moving this to a Sunday. So the team will have more of a chance to play. So, but I wanted to, throw it down today as a bonus stream because we got to get our other playthrough started as well. Okay, so what do we got? Basic building materials. We got intermediate building. We got quartz materials, pistol ammo, standard shotgun. Man, I really got to turn off that humming. All right, shotgun ammo. Heavy ammo and power cells. Okay, so we got some stuff. And what do we need? We need inductors, glass, titanium housing. Oh, we're going to need a lot of stuff. Over here, mainframe. Welcome, dear convicts. Always a great way to start any letter. Welcome, the first team of the new Argos project. Claywood Corporation is honored to welcome you to the surface of Arcadia 7, located in the Rupturia system in the URV-X galaxy. Your presence as the first team after more than half a century of stagnation marks a new chapter in the history of humanity and the future of our company. Your mission is to extract, process, automate, and ship the resources required on Earth. At the same time, we encourage you to explore and document this undiscovered world, a potential new Earth. You were chosen for a reason. Each of you have unique talents and experiences that make you invaluable pioneers. While your past may have been difficult, Claywood Corporation offers you the chance for redemption and a fresh start. Each completed order brings you closer to the freedom you long for. Good luck. Yours sincerely, the Claywood Corporation team. I have a feeling this is already going to go off the rails. Any corporation sending you off somewhere, you know you're in trouble. Morning, boss man. What's up? Thanks for coming in and showing some love. Okay, now I got to go back and turn myself back into the soldier here. We're going to go ahead and do that. You can see what character I have down here in the bottom left corner. And again, we have some personal storage here. So which one is stored? Okay, this is my inventory, and this is the storage. So we have a survival food pack. So we'll take that out of there, and then we'll turn the sound back on. Am I going to die? Do I need to put my helmet on? Guess we'll find out. Apparently no. Oh, I love the step out moment. I love those step out moments, everybody. They're so awesome. Okay, so here we are. So I see I can use my scroll wheel. Whoa, what is this thing? Oh, it looks like a miner. Awesome. Okay, so I scroll wheeled up. Left to fire, R to reload. Okay. And then Q to holster or unequip. Oh, I gotta hold Q. Ah, okay, I see. Then you just scroll wheel up. Okay, so I'm assuming we're looking for resources. What do resources look like? Oh, and I got an energy bar holding down the shift key. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, look at my cool ship. I love space caves, everybody. I'm old school. Old school space caves. We got like a jetpack. Got a pretty good jump on him. Got a double jump. So you have your jump, and then you have your double jump. Okay, run using left shift. Oh, there's my tutorial over there. Something over there. Whoa, okay. What's this? Oh, that I can do. See the little bar? Titanium ore. I wonder what that little bar on the left means. Oh, it's going faster. Oh, I like that. You hold it down and it'll start to speed up. Oh, and it overheats. Oh, okay. Yeah. Watch out for the overheat. Okay, now we know. What's this here? Oh, that's a whole bunch of different resources. Helium, calcium, meteorite, heart, and titanium ore. Oh, so these are meteorites that you can hit. Okay, so titanium, meteorites. Can we just blast the water? I feel like something's going to jump out and eat my face. I don't know. Oh, okay, we can pick up stuff. Okay, hydro bulb. Oh, watch me be overburdened in the first 5 minutes, everybody. All right. Oh, I love a new game, everybody. I love when you just get into it. All right, can we collect water? No. Okay, so it's not like you collect a water game. But we do got a bunch of hydro bulbs. We'll grab all of those. Oh, there's little bugs. Can we shoot the bugs? No. Can't shoot the bugs. Good to know. Wow, graphics are awesome. Polyfruit.
I need to survive.
Oh.
Acquired.
Oh, he does voiceover. See? That's why I have the voice really loud. Oh, he like speaks when you pick stuff up. Oh, I like that. Okay. I like a voice protagonist, everybody, but I do like to see an option to have people turn it off if they want to RP and stuff like that. I love the voice protagonist in Fallout 4. That's my jam. Because you're getting both sides of the conversation in the thing, so it's more cinematic when you're getting both sides. But again, there should be an option to turn it off. Okay, so we've figured out what those things are. Do I have an oxygen level or anything like that I have to worry about? Let's see, I have a I have a heart level here. And then this looks like stamina or something, or maybe shield. Wolfram ore. Oh, that is Wolfram becomes from Astroneer. What is it? Oh, I can't think of it. I can't think of it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll go look it up. I'll go look it up. Man, I used to know that by heart, too. Where's my little Astroneer stuff over here? I got a spreadsheet of it all. Somewhere. Man, I got a lot of tabs in this spreadsheet. And this is actually reduced, by the way, everybody. I actually cut this down. Oh, maybe I don't have it in this one. I have it in the other one. Yes, I think I have it in the other one. In the other thing. Well, we'll just figure it out in game. Don't tell me. Hey, Fast Rider in the chat. What's up, Fast Rider? It says, hey, Kismet, hope you had a great Christmas and New Year. Yes, having a good time. Playing a brand new game here, everybody. Playing some StarRupture. Totally my jam right here. All right, more wolfram, more calcium, more helium, more meteorite ore. Okay, now we're just exploring around a little bit, trying to figure out what we can pick up and what we can't pick up. I always feel like this is good, except for I do need to remember where I'm coming from. I remember the water. You came up over that ridge, you came down into the water. So we got to remember, is there a compass? No compass. I think there's a map, though. Oh, but I don't have access to the map yet. What do we got? Move forward. Equip building tool. Equip next weapon. Look down sights. Quick building. Select. Flashlight is T. Crouch side left. Left alt is dash. Oop. Lost my headphone. They used to come out of my ears all the time. Oh, yeah. Okay, use your energy so you can dash forward. Okay. Let's go over here and see what's this way. Doesn't look like I need, like, oxygen or anything like that, because there are some games where you have to worry about your oxygen. Okay, a bunch of different stuff down here. Helium. Oh.
I need to
Just
survive.
pick that up. That's star tiers. Okay. Calcium. Helium. Titanium. Okay. Again, we're learning what the different ones look like. It's time, everybody. Look how long. 5 minutes in. Time for a spreadsheet. Time for a spreadsheet. Let's go. Right over here. Let's see. This is StarRupture. All right. I'm going to put this off to the other side over here, everybody. And we're going to do what is it? Resource. The color of the resource. Over here. Description of how to find it. Okay. We're going to start with a few columns here. I'm going to delete all these extra columns. Like this. Google loves to put in like 1,000 rows. I hate it when it does that. I hate it when it does that. The first thing I do is delete all the extra columns and the extra rows. See, like this. So I made myself a little spreadsheet, everybody, so I can make a note of these different things that I found so far and then figure out what they do. Because this is what I would really do if I was really there. I would start to write down, okay, I found this thing. What does it do? What is it for? All that stuff. And that's how you learn in there. Like there's some polyfruit, right? So polyfruit. It is like an orange color. Orange plant would be a great way to put that. It's a plant on ground in green area. Here we go. Okay, and then I can put some notes in like this. Can be picked up with E. Right here. And again, I'll zoom in for all you peeps on mobile. There you go. All right, so the resource, polyfruit, the color is orange. It's not planet. Plant. There we go. Plant on the ground in the green area, and it can be picked up with E. So I'm going to be making notes as I go along because that's how I like to play games. Like if I was really there, I would do that. All right, I'm just going to pick up a ton of this. I'm a super looter.
Acquired.
I'm a super looter. I loot everything.
I need to survive.
Yeah, this doesn't look like something you can hit. Man, love the sound effects. Sound effects are great. Okay. Yeah, a little washed out gully here. Go back this way. Get this meteor. Okay, so now we're going to say it's a meteor. Meteor. Can't spell today. Can't spell many days because of my sleep apnea. Meteor, and it has multi-resources. Okay, and so if we hit this, what do we get? Got wolfram, I got helium, and I missed what the last two were. I missed the last two. Another meteor around somewhere. No, I got some of it anyway. All right, and if you notice the sound goes off, that's me switching screens. But we'll get it on the next one. Again, don't tell me. Okay, so this is like a white rock. This is kind of like a gray, white rock. Ground, found on ground. Okay. And it's going to have what? Let's find out. Titanium. Titanium ore. Okay, white rock, titanium ore. Blue polka dot. Blue polka dot is star tiers. On ground, on rock. Okay. Can be picked up with E. Use extractor for the other items. We're going to use extractor there. We're going to use E with that. All right, there we go. And then large titanium deposits look like a bunch of gray, bluish gray rocks. Bluish gray rocks. Is large titanium deposit. Okay. On side of hills, mountains, we'll say. And we have to use our extractor to do it. That's how I like to play games, everybody. Next level. Next level. All right, what do we got here? We got kind of an orange meteor. Orange meteor. It's Ground, and it's on the ground. Found on ground. Some of this I've already done, so I don't have to retype it. What was this? Let's find out. This was Wolfram. Tungsten! Ha! There it is. I knew it was in there, everybody. It just all of a sudden hit me. Wolfram. 4. Tungsten is what it is. Is that what it is? Tungsten? I feel like that's what it is. Okay, what's this? That was titanium. This is tungsten. See, now I'm learning. This is me learning. That's tungsten. I mean, that's Wolfram. The other one was tungsten. This one here, this is titanium. Yes. Hey, I'm learning something. Look at me go. What's this? Wave warning. Whoa. Run!
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
That's a heck of a way to start a game. Do I need to leave? I don't know how to do anything else. Don't tell me. You're like a place to go. Woo! I broke the planet. I know, right? That wouldn't be the first time or the last time. I did Fast Rider again. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. My cam is covering the subtitles. It might. It might. I can move over, by the way, when there is subtitles. I'll try to remember.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Okay. Run using left shift. All right, that was really scary. I've just barely made it back, too. T was light. Yes, okay, we got a light on. Now it's all smoky because the planet just got burned up. I wonder if that titanium is still there. Oh, what's this? Purple and gray rock. Ground and found on ground. It just seems like meteors here. Use extractor. What's this? Helium-3. Okay, purple and gray, helium-3. Okay, so these are still here. Yeah, awesome. And there's a little heat indicator on the side of the side of the extractor there, you can see. So now you probably just want to let it cool down. Oh, I see. See that little indicator up there, that little blue indicator is indicating that the heat is going down on it. Okay, so we got the basics. We got some basics there. Okay. Oh, and there's some water down here. Did it eliminate all the water? It sure did. It burnt off all the water. Another meteor over here. Oh, it cools it off with the fans. Oh, that's cool. The fans on the top cool off the extractor. Calcium meteorite heart. That was the other thing. Calcium. Okay, again, making a cool spreadsheet. Again, you can look all this stuff up online, everybody, but I like to play like if I'm really there, I would notate what all the stuff is. Okay, let's test our knowledge here. This is Wolfram here. Oh, that's calcium. Calcium. And it was like a white and silver rock. Okay. Okay, now this one is an orange meteor. This one's Wolfram. Aha, there we go. Okay, Wolfram. Oh, I'm missing an R in there. Wolfram. Wolfram. There we go. Okay, this one is like a bluish gray. Titanium. Okay. Wolfram. Okay, we're learning. What's with these little fireballs? Let's go see what those are all about. Ignitium. Fireball. Round. It can be found on the ground. Use extractor. Okay, so that means those are probably more rare. We need to go find those. Glad we don't need to collect water because we'd be screwed right now. That's for sure. And I feel like that's why you want to build a base, because when that wave comes through, you're going to need a base. Let's get some of this ignitium. Have fun! Did you bring some purified water from Fallout? Apparently not. Are those separate nodes on the meteors, or do you need to blow up the whole meteor? It feels like you got to blow up the whole meteor. That doesn't give me separate options. I like that. That's cool, where you can just pull the thing and it just fans the thing down. That's cool. I like that. Very, very cool. Let's keep scrolling over. There we go. And that was purple, so that was helium-3. This is titanium. Again, learning my... Oh, no, that was calcium. My bad, my bad. This is ignitium. Didn't go away. Oh, there we go. The meteor. Wolfram, helium, calcium, meteorite part. I think it's faster just to let it max and then let it cool it down. That's a cool effect. Helium, calcium, meteorite heart. Okay, so yeah, same thing, but no wolfram in that one. And the smaller ones, it doesn't look like it has wolfram. So really the danger is getting further and further away from your vehicle because that wave comes through, then you're toast. Okay, here's a bigger one here. Oh, no, I got some helium from that one, separate. They are separate. Oh, they are separate. Oh, I don't think you were asking. I think you were telling. Little backseat game in there, Anion. Were you trying to tell me that, or were you just asking? Did you already know that answer? Sometimes people ask me questions to tell me things in a little sneaky little backseat gaming way. Not sure if you were backseat gaming or if you were truly asking. One or the other. That's a good question. Let's find out. Getting pretty far away from my ship. There's something over this way. Just asking, you're stuck in PAX Day Purgatory? That's a fun game, too. Only so much time in the day. Yeah, no, you can actually take out different sections. You actually can. That's pretty cool. You don't have to take the whole thing out. So I just took the helium out. Up here, I just took the titanium. That's cool. Very few games have that ability. And then I got the last thing, which got that. Which I would just get it all anyway. Did get the same thing. Dead body. What's he got? Calorie bar. Okay. He's got pistol ammo. And he's got a damaged memory module. Geoscanner. Map required. Man, I feel like I need to get back to my ship or I'm going to be in trouble. Now I gotta remember which way is the way back. Not that way. I'm gonna say this way. Yeah, because I was running up like this. There's another one of those waves come through right now. I'm really far away from
that was some good
base.
training.
I know, right? That way. See, I don't have a map, so I don't know where my stuff is. I gotta unlock the map, I have a feeling. I don't really see the tutorial. It said to run, but it hasn't really... Ooh. Still music. Okay, music still, music stab goes up, or comes on when sun comes out, even when music is turned all the way down. If you're going to play an early access game, everybody, might as well do some feedback. Oh, water's back. Those things are coming back too. Another meteor there. Okay, now we got a bunch of resources. Let's go see what we can do with it. Yeah, it was like a new morning came up. Oh, what's going on? beeping. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what it's trying to tell me. I don't have any other messages.
Dehydrated.
Oh, dehydrated. Pistol ammo, calorie bar. Hydro bulb. Eat to gain effect, gain hydration. Where did I get that hydro bulb from? Use. Oh, okay. So over here on the left side, there's a bunch of icons. That'll tell you as well. Okay, that beeping. And that humming. There's like a humming of the ship. Ambient noise, ambient channel, start of the game in the server. On the ship. Yeah, so there's like a humming noise, like an ambient noise of the ship. That is not part of the ambient sounds. That definitely needs a little bit of tweaking. Okay, we got a basic printer. What are we doing? Basic building materials. Okay, how do I make those materials? I have titanium ore and wolframite. And then I'm going to say do 10. Oh, okay. I'm just getting a whole bunch of it. Available. Crafting. Okay, now I have 100. Right? Do I get more? Max out. Max 6. Did I automatically go in my inventory? Seems like it used up all my resources. Oh yeah, now I got 1,160. Okay, now time to build. B for build. Habitat. Oh, area forbidden by corporations. Okay, so I can't put it here. I love building games, everybody. It's like they're my favorite. Cannot build outside the core area. Not build there. Not build here. We got Kismet Love Trade coming in. Who is that? Rotisserie G. We've come a long way together, though hard times and the good. This is true, Rotisserie G. 82 months of sub love right there, everybody. Show some love to Rotisserie G in the chat, everybody. Cannot build outside the base core area. Aligned to terrain is this first part. Left alt, lock Z level, lock location. Maybe I have to do something else in the build menu first. So habitat, what else we got? Base core. Allows for the building of other structures. Protects your base from fire waves. Has a limited capacity that can be upgraded. Exceeding its capacity will disable the fire wave protection, leaving your base inoperable for a longer amount of time. I kind of feel like I want to put my starter base up high so I can see it pretty well. I need to be right next to our ship. Maybe over here toward this signal thing. Again, everybody, we're going to do a bit of me just playing it for a bit here. For 30 minutes or maybe longer. We'll see. Just to get a gist of the game. Oh, there's some ruins or something way up over there. Before we bring everybody in. Otherwise, it'll be like, hey, Kismet, let me show you this. Or Kismet, let me show you that. And this is how you do this, how you do this. And then, see, that's one of the problems with people who have already played the game and people who haven't played the game. Is that it's very easy to get caught up in that problem. Of wanting to tell everybody everything. I like to learn it the old school way like this, where you just go in and just fail a whole bunch of times. You fail at doing your thing. All right, so I feel like we got to put this thing down first. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. So that's going to protect us against the deal. Okay. Now we need a habitat. Kind of build it here on the low side. Cute. Okay, probably going to need a door into our habitat. Let's work on that. Again, B for build. Airlock. Okay. Right there. How do I get out of there? Probably hit B again. No. All right, we got a base going. Sweet. Viewport. Okay, now we can see out. Little things attacking my thing here. Base core. Ooh, you can upgrade it. Oh man, we're gonna need a lot of resources. Okay, so some little animals out of somewhere came up and were attacking our base core. And so we probably gotta watch out for that. Okay, vertical connector. Okay, it's probably, I gotta probably put something on top first. Horizontal connector. So there needs to be something nearby. Okay. Corporate terminal. Trying to hit escape to get out of that mode, but that's not what that does. Future Health Solutions, Singing Corporation, Graphics Blue Corporation, Move. Energy Corporation, Clever Robots. Okay. So regeneration chamber, med tools. A lot of medical stuff, it looks like. And chemicals in that line. Okay. And then the Singing Corporation, fabricator, inventory. Again, I guess we deliver some resources and we upgrade those various corporations. What else we got? Analyzing station. You're at heart. Let's do that first. Get data. Data points. Now a bunch of data points. So way to split this? Yeah, split it. Can I just drag it? No. Split. Okay. Story items. So inventory, story items, weapons. Oh, that humming noise definitely needs to be fixed. And skills. Movement, combat, survival. Use the limb station to insert limbs. Okay. Ooh, it's got a sword function. Yay! All right, I found the sword function as well. Okay, and what else we got? And basic item printer. Okay, just like in our ship. Okay, building is colliding with another. Oh, that's how do we get? Oh, Q to cancel. Oh, okay, so Q to cancel to get out of there. Now we know. Okay, so we can build some more basic building materials. How do we unlock this? Required items. There's a bunch of springs and a bunch of stuff. Okay. Bunch of stuff that we have to find. And this is our corporate terminal. Anything else we can build? Let's go see. A solar generator. Yeah, we're going to want that. So we're going to put this, get up on top. Can't quite jump there. Is there a ladder or something? There's a vertical connector. Can we put it outside? No. We can't just use it to go onto the roof. Okay, again, it's my first time playing, everybody, so let me learn the old-fashioned way. Solar generator, does it need to be connected to this, is the question. I'm going to put it right here just in case. What about over here? Left alt. Oh yeah, vertical snap. Probably should have put these at the same level. Wow, that's a lot of all of that. Use 0, 20 in grid. Use 0, it gives 10 power and there's 10 in grid. There should be 20 in grid if they're connected. Yes, see? I just learned that. See, I figured out how much one of them is worth because I have it over there. And these are not connected together because I have them at different levels. Now, can you deconstruct items? Is the question. How do you take something back out? Don't tell me. Lock Z level, vertical snap. Let's look it up. Equip med tool, open flashlight, reload, fire. Remember, I'm just talking out loud, everybody. You don't need to answer each of my questions that I'll say. Try to keep the backseat gaming to yourself. What's up, Iron Slim? Rod, what's up? Happy New Year. Cheers, good sir, my distant friend. Thank you for coming in, Icon Slim. I appreciate you. Okay, so crouch slide, interact, pick up E. Med tool, reload, building equipment, deconstruct F. Just like in Satisfactory. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And then build. We're going to put more solar power back in. Now the question is, Alt. Oh, I got to use that as the core area. I see. So I need to put this back in again. But if I press Alt, I can snap it to the back of my base, hopefully. Ooh, that's tricky. Can I nudge it with arrow? No nudging. Okay. Line to train. X. Lock location T.
Dehydrated.
Okay. Oh yeah, see it's, the thing's lit up over there. It says I'm dehydrated. Vault Tech calling. Look out. Icon Slim coming in with a donation there. Thank you so much, Icon Slim. I appreciate that. Thank you for becoming a Vault founder. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to talk about, everybody, is I spent another bunch of days updating the Vault Van list, Vault Van Life list of all of you, all my Vault founders. So if you go here to the Vault Founders tab, everybody, you can see the updates, what people have picked. And I whispered to everybody and said, look, everybody, the people that have unlocked their own location, you can go ahead and whisper me back which location that you want. You can see which ones I've already taken. You can also go to the Settlement Overseer here, which shows you all of the locations in the Wasteland. And you can pick one that has not already been picked up there as well. Yeah, so again, I did update all of this. So if you did become a Vault founder, your name will be here. If you became a Vault founder and you donated $25 or more, you get to pick a location in Fallout 4 in my mega playthrough. And then also you can unlock other things like naming a settlement. You get a robot named after you, and I'll make a big mega build just for you in-game as a kind of above and beyond extra in-game bonus. As well as I put your name, if you're a Vault founder, by the way, all these people actually are Vault founders all up here. But if you are a Vault founder, I also put your name in game as well in my big board of thank you. My board of love over there. All right, so couldn't quite get this to go this way. Maybe if I stand on this side, I can get it lined up. Let's see. Again, you hold down the Alt key. Not sure how to really snap that well. I want to be... Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's not going to get on the other side. Okay. Q to get out of there. I'm definitely going to build a bunch of solar here because we know we're going to need it anyway. So, hold down Alt. Okay, now we got some sort of shield that's shielding us from, in theory, the meteorites, but I would not stay in this. I would run back to my ship and then come back and see if it's destroyed. But there we go. Okay, so and again, I got it under the shield to protect it potentially from the meteor strikes. Oh yeah, look at that. That's the StarRupture thing, everybody. The logo.
Dehydrated.
You sure do need a lot of hydration. Okay, man, we got to find some more hydration stuff too. Okay, what else we got? See, when I'm looking at stuff, everybody, in any space game, you don't want to be standing out there because I saw those little guys attack my thing. So that tells me there's some enemies in the game now. Or excavator. Oh, or extractor. Oh, I bet you that's right where that titanium is back there. See, now it makes me want to put my base back over that way. I like the fact you can take the base in and out, though. That's cool. But yeah, there was a bunch of titanium back this way. All right, let's go see. Yeah, the water's all filling back in again. Good sound effects. Oh, headphones are dying. Has it really been 4 hours? 3 hours. 3 hours. Must not have had those fully charged. Was working on the stream ahead of time. Getting everything ready. Okay. Oh, I don't really see anybody other than Whist in the Tycoons Live. Anyway, maybe I'll just play a solo version of it today. Or did you want to join me, Whist? Let me know in the chat. If I don't see any of my Tycoons show up, everybody, I'll just solo play today and then I'll reset on Sunday if anybody wants to play then. But let's go over here and set this up over this way. Let me get my headphones switched. You let me know, Wiz. Kind of feel like you got to go over here to this larger extraction area to extract it. Still gauging if this is a game you want to do it. Well, it's still in early access, so again, it's a thing in progress. So Again, yeah, just watch it today, see if you like it. And if you dig it, come play on Sunday. Okay, I kind of feel like this would be right here. So I got to make a thing, though, first. What do I need? Oh, I got rid of all my core hearts. Oh, I see. Okay, so key to get out of there. Now we need the core of a meteor. Yeah, see, I put them all in that thing to test it, to analyze it, and now I don't have any more. That's how it goes, everybody. That's how it goes. And Kismet's law of gaming is when you're looking for it, can't find it. When you're not looking for it, 10,000 tons of from everywhere. There's one right there. Look at these little purple plants. Prickler. Let's put that on the list. I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's really cool. Has all the elements that I like. Looks like a purple cactus. And you just pick up. We picked up with E. It's found on the ground. Okay, get some of those. What I really want is this. Yeah, meteor heart. And then that's what's going to allow us to build this. Okay, yes, okay. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning some stuff. And it basically, that when you put that thing down, that's like saying, hey, this is my area, right? In a lot of games, you do that. You, like, claim an area. It's kind of like a land claim block. That's basically what that thing is. Oh, and there's a meteor right next to it now. Or it was there, and I missed it. That's funny. Always funny when that stuff happens. All right, so we'll build another little base over here. I'm going to use this low side one right here. Okay, first thing we're going to do is we're going to put the base core. Let's put it way over here. Okay, then we will use our ore extractor. Oh man, the ore extractor is big. Oh, that's in the way of this. Yeah, see, this is showing me where the ore extractor goes. Okay. So, oh, my calories are getting low too. So I have the base core, which shows me the size. All right, I'm going to put it... I think the thing to do is to build it down there, then build the... It's all about build order, everybody. Then build this. Can I rotate this? Hard to rotate. Yes, I can. Yeah, see, this reminds me of... see, it has a certain direction in which it's coming out. So that's going to come out of there. And then we can just deconstruct this again. And then go in and rebuild this to match up to the side of this. Like that. Okay. This looks like it has an output. Doesn't look like it's lined up though. Maybe I'm overthinking it. All right, let's go with that. And then solar. Again, we're just trying stuff, everybody. We're just trying stuff out. Okay, so now that we have the solar, What's the solar being used? 0. Okay, so this use no power. So this needs power. How do we get the power to it? I don't want to put it on that side because then it would be... no power. Ore processing. There's a smelter, rail support, rail connector. Ah, there's some stairs. Extendable walkway. There's a ladder. Nice. Looks like a good ladder to get up on my bases. So, how do we get the power? Orbital cargo launcher. Definitely going to need that. Alright, my big goal, get this to extract and smelt. That's my big goal for today, everybody. Yeah. So, we got to find out how to get it power. So how to get this power is a good question. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. Okay. We got it on, but it has
dehydrated.
Got lots of problems, guy. Alright, let's use this for some calories.
Delicious.
Tasty goodness. Alright, let's take this back out. Now, we're going to put that back in. The extractor. Can we adjust how this is? No, it's just going to be like that. Now we know we're going to do an extractor into a smelter. Who's that? What's up, Wiz? Set high but reachable goals. There you go. Exactly. Smelter. Not quite understanding how to make that work. Oh. Okay. I'm just trying to figure stuff out right now, everybody. Trying to figure it out. All right, we'll put a solar generator on this and see if this has power. Okay, this got power. Okay, yeah, okay, there we go. Now we got a little bit of something, something. I don't get how to get this to go to that. I kind of feel like the thing you want to do, put down your extractor, then put in your, take this out, then put in your smelter, and then the smelter is what connects to the power. So, I think that's what we got to do. So let's give it a go. Again, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. Rotate. Oh, I took the thing out. I took the thing out, so it's not going to let me build. All right, let's just build it anyway. Rotate. Again, look like it should just snap into that. Lock Z level. Kind of just waiting for it to fill that in. Don't tell me. Experimentation is part of the fun. It's the journey. Thank you, Seth, for the 45 months of sub love, everybody. Show Seth some love in the chat, everybody. We're just going to start with some basics here. I feel like we're getting somewhere. Just where that is, we don't know. Kind of feel like that just snaps right on the end of that. And I can't get it to do that. Okay, what else can we do? We take this out. Oh, we can, oh, look, we can see it a whole bunch of places. Let's just try it on the ground level here. When in doubt, everybody, try somewhere else. If not getting it to work, try it somewhere else here. Okay, rotate. Okay, and then the smelter. I feel like it should attach to the side of the building, but I don't think it does that. And they need a vertical nudge. Yeah, I like the lock thing. How does that work? Is there something in between these two? See how it's got like a yellow point there and a point here? How does that match up to that? Lock location. These are good questions. Let's try this one over here. This one's up a little higher. Close as I've seen it get so far. Okay, now, is there a way? Rail. Oh! Oh! Aha! Ha ha! Okay. So it's going to come out of there and it's going to go into here. Now, this connected this, and I bet you that connects the power. All right. Now we're learning some things. And by the way, here's a bunch of kids caps for not telling me. Thank you for not telling me, everybody. That's right, I reward you for not telling me things. Oh, and there it goes. Yes, okay, so this is how you do this. There's supposed to be a tutorial in here because I have the tutorial turned on. But hey, we got to work it. So it doesn't have to be connected to this. This is like its own thing, and then you can just have it run the line into there. I get it now. Okay. I don't like the way that is, so I'm going to take that right back out. I'm just that way. Okay. Okay, now we're getting a general gist. Okay. So, we'll go back over here, and we'll start with titanium. Titanium is one of those kind of what I consider base elements that you need. Okay, so now that we got a general gist of what we're doing. So we'll do this here. Then, I want this to be somewhat elevated. So we'll take this back out for a second. And put that back in, but up here, kind of at the same level. And I'd love it if that actually was at the same level as that, but I feel like that's what you're gonna get. It's not it's not quite at the same level. So if you're running across there, it's going to be down or up. So you have to make a choice. So I'm gonna go a little bit up like that. And then I can go ahead and build my power in here. And then I can go ahead.
Dehydrated.
My, oh, what the heck was that? That was ore extractor. Smelter here. And then I just want like a platform here. Or it's just a platform. Or I could put my habitat there, but just want like a platform. Rail support, rail connectors, orbital launcher, platform. There we go. Oh man, we need some zooping. Okay, and then we're going to need a ladder. Oh, cool. You can just climb up the ladder. Okay, and then we need the rails to run from here into there. And that should start that up. All right, that's really cool. I like the building. The building's very cool. 4 overheat level. That's not good. That's not good. All right, so it's going to take some of this and turn it into titanium bar or wolframite bar. In this case, titanium bar. I'm going to take half of what I got. Oh, and there it goes. Put mine in there. They're going faster than it's collecting. Looks like it. And now we got titanium bars. Awesome. That's cool. Yeah, so it's like you know, No Man's Sky meets Satisfactory. Awesome. Okay, now we need more of that. So we want to extract from over here.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Phew. What? I can't move. Run. I don't know what a ruptura is, but it doesn't sound good. So what I'm going to do is run over here to this side of the base. Yeah, I'll eat here in a minute. I'm not taking any damage. Wave warning. Okay, so we also got to defend against enemies like Factorio. I feel like this is going to go horribly wrong.
Rupture's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
Oh, first death.
Temperature detected.
Okay, that was not animals. That was a that was a thing.
Continue my atonement.
Okay, that was very bad. So that was the burning thing. I thought it was going to be those animals attacking my base, but we learned the hard way, didn't we? Get that first death out of the way. How goes the new game? Goes good. Goes good. I'm learning sometimes the hard way. As you can see, my health is low. Oh, and I dropped all my resources too. Okay, no worries. We will wait. Okay, so that means that there's a fire wave coming through. So we're gonna just wait it out and put you back at your ship when you have that problem. Best way to learn. I feel like it's my favorite way, everybody. It's my favorite way is just to go out and try stuff, right? So there you go. Just chill out in your ship until a wave of fire stops going by. Hold E to lower the temperature.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Okay, now I died, so... But at least I was at my base. Oh, it looks cool in the fog. Look at this. Whoa, what happened? Lower temperature. Oh, it automatically does. When it lowers temperature, you can lower it yourself, or you can wait for it to turn back on again. So I thought this thing helped defend it. But maybe it's just like a, hey, this is where your deal is. All right, we can get some more of this stuff too while we're at it. Some ignitium. Yeah, this might be just from meteor strikes, not necessarily from that burning thing. The burning thing...
If I don't drink something soon, I'm gonna die.
Well, I'm trying to get there. I like the building so far. I think they did a great job on that. I like how all the stuff connects together. That's really fun. My dead body there. F to take all. I almost made it back in there. All right. Let's go ahead and have some more of the goodies. Right here. Use.
Dehydrated.
Use. Okay, let's see if that heals me up. I need more food. I already ate all that other stuff. But yeah, this hydro bulb is water, and these polyfruit is the thing. So I want to make a note that polyfruit, right? Polyfruit is food. Make it over here in my spreadsheet. So this is food. And then the hydro bulb. I haven't put that down yet. Hydro bulb. Water. Okay. We picked up with E, and we're going to put our food and water together. We'll put, we need a category. Typing in my spreadsheet over here. So this is plant. This is plant. This is ore. Plant. Ore. Helium is a gas. Calcium is ore. Ignitium, ore. Trickler is a plant. Okay, and then what I can do, since I added a category, everybody, what I can do is I can sort it by category. So I just go A to Z. Now all the gas is together, all the plants are together, all the ore is together. The wonders of spreadsheets, everybody. It's awesome. Okay, so we learned, don't stand in that. That's bad. All right, so far I've got nothing going up there. So, but I'm getting the general gist of it now. Okay, so I also want to deconstruct this base. This was just a test. I was going to put it over here to see where it is, but all the resources are back over that way. Now, can I just take the whole thing out at once and it takes all the other stuff out? Oh, it does. Okay. Now, why do I want... Oh, you hold it down and it goes faster. Now, why do I want to take that out? I want to take that out because I've already now established that my that all of my major extraction is going to be over here. So I'll want to go ahead and basically put the foundation of my bases wherever I have a lot of big extraction, right? And I saw that there's some more extraction over that way. But we're going to start over here because I see there was titanium and what looks like... some wolfram, which looks like the two base components that we need so far. So let's go back over here. Plus, we're also close to our ship, so if we die, we'll be right by our base as well. Again, there you go. You're covering your inventory slots. How am I covering them? You mean my food and water here? What are you talking about? I'm going to be covering up some stuff. That's just the way it goes. No matter where I'm at, I'm going to be covering up something. So just roll with it. Just roll with it. If you want to know something about what's going on in that inventory, you just let me know. Okay, so this, we want to power. So, all we probably need to do is just run it over here. So, if we run the smelter to here, where are we going to run it after that? Probably into the thing that sends it up into the thing, right? The orbital cargo dispatcher. Z-level lock. Ah, see, the Z-level lock thing is nice. You really want to be looking at the bottom. Instead of looking up there, everybody, you want to be looking down here on the ground. That seems to work better. Okay. Oh, not that way. I wanted to rotate it so I could bring it out of there and put it into that thing. Rotate, rotate. And then we'll want a lata. Rail. Rail from here to there.
Dehydrated.
Guy sure is dehydrated a lot. Oh man, we gotta find some more hydro bulbs. Kind of feel like it burns off all the stuff and then it starts to grow back and then the plants grow back. And then you want to grab all the stuff while the plants are still there before the world gets burned up again. I feel like that's what's going on right now. I don't know how to heal myself, though. I had some food. Gain 11 calories. Yeah, maybe the regeneration chamber. Hold on. I mean, for early access game, looks great. I just switch to somebody else. Nope. Your health stays the same. All right, I tried. I tried. What else we got in the personal storage? We got more food packs. No food packs there. Okay. Now, if I use a food pack, it heals me. Ah ha ha! All right. Yay, food pack. Okay. Screw it. Let's just use them up. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We're getting there. Yes, I have a feeling that that's like basic hydration, and then you can get like the higher level hydration later on. Same with your food. I noticed that, you know, you can just pick some plants and eat those food, but you can probably convert them into something that would be better. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, I'm just speculating. All right. So this should go into here. And I can tell it what recipe I want. Okay. Future health solutions? No. Okay, so this is titanium bar. Oh, okay. So yes, it is for different corporations. Is what you're running your stuff into. Aha. Okay, now we're learning.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Okay, awesome. Well, that means we're going to get some plants and we get some more water and stuff. Okay, so now we want to extract there. And I feel like we want to put a habitat in over here. In case things go crazy. So, we'll hold down the Alt key. We're looking at the ground. Put it right there. Okay, so now we got our habitat in. Okay, so most likely we're going to come up this ladder here. So let's take that ladder out. We'll put this ladder there. Then we'll go ahead and build an entrance. Straight into the base. Things get bad. Okay, and we probably want a bigger habitat than that. Probably want some room in here. We don't want to block our extraction that way. So we'll build another habitat. Oh, I wonder if there's a splitter. Rail connector, rail support. Connector for drone rails used to support long rails. Allows for the expansion and splitting of their paths. Because what you want to do is you want to have some of this being sent up into the space, right? Like that. See, it's sending it up into space, resources. But you also want to save some for you so you can use it for building. I don't know how to do that, but we'll come back to that.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Oh. Awesome. Let's go get some hydration stuff here. Also, we put ourselves by where the hydration stuff is.
Come here. I need to survive.
True.
Acquired.
Okay, so this is the time to get all your food backlogged. And it just looks like it's going to go through that cycle over and over again. Getting burned up and then back in again. Okay. I'm going to backlog a ton of this. So we know how to make better stuff. Okay, so glad I grabbed that at the beginning of the game. Okay, so now we got this. We want to put another habitat in here next to this one. horizontal connector between the two sides. Yeah! All right. Now we're getting somewhere. All right, we want to put some windows in. I like to have them on all sides. See what the heck's going on out there. In case somebody's attacking my base or whatever. Then I feel like we want to put one on top. Yes, on top of this one. Biggest problem with vertical bases, everybody, is that you have to go up and down the ladder all the time. But we're just learning. Man, this is like Subnautica too. Subnautica also. Giving me that Subnautica vibe too. Alright, I'm feeling it. Okay, so there we go. So now we want to have our main corporate terminal to see how we're doing. It's got all the elements of stuff that I like. All right, so yeah. Right here, this is going to update this, and it's going to allow me to do a fabricator. Okay. We got that going. So let's try this whole splitter thing. Let's take this out. Oh wait, no, we want to take this part out. Then we want to build splitter. Oh, it's in between. Oh, so we got to take this out. I see. So we build this. Here. Yes. And then we can build our little orbital launcher over here. Okay, so now we want to do our rail. Rail here. That goes in there. Oh wait, no. I already screwed it up. This goes to here. That goes to here. And then that allows me to send it other directions. Why did it stop? Output full. Output full. Oh, I got to tell it what it is. Okay, so yeah. So that does work. Okay. Nice. That's cool. And again, you're trying to unlock a bunch of stuff. That's why we're doing all these things. We're trying to unlock these things. All right, and so what do we need here? For here, we need Wolfram bar. And then this one is going to be titanium bar. Wolf bar. Wolf bar. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So 2 titanium and 3 Wolfram. I'm on it. Then maybe get a airlock here. Extendable walkway. Maybe we can do a platform. That's cool. I like how that stretches out like that. Do a bunch of platforms. And then take out the platforms in the center. Oh, if you take one out, it takes all three out. Oh, it automatically takes it out because it's not supported. Interesting. A smooth ramp to use to connect platforms. Okay, stairs. I like the building. Building is not stable. Jump up there. Oh, I can still jump up there. Still works. Mobs can't jump up there. Easy, maybe. I like the double jump, too. Okay, so we got that going. Starting with our newbie base here. Can I do multiple platforms at the same time? Oh, favorites. Where's my favorites? Here. Okay. Oh, okay. So I got a favorites. Supported platform, pillar support. Is there just like a larger foundation? Habitat, but platform. Just hold the left mouse button down? No. Lock Z level. Lock location. Lock Z level. See what happens when you build a whole bunch of these in sequence. Oh, see, it's turning yellow. So it won't let me build any further in that because it doesn't have a platform. Or it doesn't have a support. So this is the type of thing where you have to have supports. Okay. Now we know. Pillar support. Oh, wait, or supported platform. Which we'll probably already figure out the height for. Yeah, okay. Okay. And we definitely want to favorite that one, too. We would just go back and forth between platforms. Trying to get over this way to match that up with this one over here. Definitely needs to be a way to just do a whole bunch of these in a row. Maybe future update. Okay. And then maybe a few more platforms. Trying to learn the trick to how to put your cursor to make this happen. Okay, and then stairs. Alright, nice. Okay, then we want this to come out of here and we want this to smelt. So now we'll go to a smelter. Wherever the heck that went. Right here, smelter. Bring it up here. And then we'll want to favorite this. We'll want to favorite our rails. We're doing those a lot. We'll take this. Smelter. Okay, this is red. Yeah, the floors are red. Is that telling me that it doesn't have enough power? I think that's what that's telling me. And we have one solar thing going, right? Or two solars going. So yes, we're using 30. I'll move over. We're using 30. We have the ability to produce 20, and this particular one is producing 10. So we need more power. That's okay. We're going to use this little spot right here, or we're actually going to need to put another extractor there. Let's put all of our extractors down first. Get it going. Yeah, in a bit here, West. In a bit, you can join me. I asked earlier if you wanted to join me, but yeah. Have you already played the game a whole bunch? Let me know. If you're a newbie and you haven't played it before, feel free. But you know, I think what I might do is just to play it a bit. Is I might just play solo today. This way I can just kind of learn the game without someone just running ahead and saying, "Oh, Kismet, this is how you do this, and this is how you build this, and this is how you build that." Because that's the problem with these type of games, is that's very easy for people to do. And they don't realize that it draws some of the fun away from the person who's trying to learn it, the newbie. I've had that problem like when we played Ark together and other games like that. I've seen that kind of issue. Okay, so this got to go here, and we need to do more solar first. More solar first so we can get our stuff going. Okay, so here. Just gonna put not enough resources. Okay, so now I need more basic resources. My stuff is running now. Okay. Too. Okay, so we need to have a fabricator. In this case, a basic item printer. Okay, so we want to make basic building materials. Maximum 280. Okay. So we're going to need a lot of ore, wolfram ore. A lot of titanium. Okay, and then we want extra power. I always overpower my stuff instead of underpowering it, because that can be a big problem. Okay, so that's going into there now, and we are getting our bars here. So we want to do wolfram bar. There we go. So it doesn't start going until you start sending that. But do I need the bars or do I need the raw ore? Can I put the building thing out here? Just put it outside. Cars habitat. Okay, so it has to be in the habitat. Okay. See, what I'd wanted to do is take the raw items and put them like in a storage. Because I need the raw items for making the basic building materials. There's something. Oh, that's probably why I'm unlocking. Get another one of these in here. That's why I'm going to unlock the fabricator so it can fabricate the basic building materials. Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's why we're doing that. Okay. Now I get it. Now I get it. We have some progression there. Nice. It's going to fabricate all that stuff. So I can tell it to say, look, take some of it and run it over here for fabrication and some of it for unlocking the stuff. I get it. Okay. Now let's go ahead and send some of this wolframite up to here so we're getting credit. I'm going to put this in favorites. We'll want to probably grab some of this out of here. I wonder if I can just take this again and run it into like a storage. That's what I would want to do. Is run a half of it into a storage and half of it not into a storage. Connector, item printer, habitat, base core. Not really. no way yet for me to do that. Okay, we'll start with the basics. We'll try to run all the stuff up to be delivered. Oh, but we need the base resource first. So we're gonna have it run over here, output full, and then it'll give. I can just pull it out of here. No.
Just
Yes.
what I need.
I can pull that out of there and fabricate it myself. Back over here. Okay, but now I need more titanium. It's still working. It's just ahead of it. Okay. Like I want my airlock over here. Yeah, much better. Oh, a bunch of ore just sitting on the ground. Okay. Now I'm fabricating. Max. 1100. Okay. Now I fabricated that. And now I'm sending this orbital thing. I'll just gather and let you learn the game. Okay. Yeah, if you just want to get in and gather, I'll put the password up there and see how it goes. Okay. Yeah, try not to progress the game where I'm going to miss stuff. Where you know, I'm just trying to get the gist of the base of the game. Where okay, we're extracting things, how to set up the extractors, how to set up the rails, how to unlock different things, those kind of things. Don't do any of that, but you can come in and collect stuff you want. Let me go onto the Discord here and put the password in there. And then we can test the password too and test multiplayer. That would be cool. Let's go. All right, there you go. It's in there. See if we can get everybody, we should get peeps in. Okay, so I think I got the general gist of this. And then we'll just go ahead and put this over there now. And then we'll tell this to go to this one. There it goes, okay. We have another extractor here. We're gonna make another smelter. Definitely need to work a bit on the snapping. Yeah, remember, still in early access. Okay, so we're going to take this one out and do the same thing. So take the rail from here, that into there, and orbital launcher. Well, it's just getting used to kind of aiming more toward the ground than up here. That totally is the wrong direction. More power too. There. This is another titanium one, so it was that one I'm already doing. It's this one. Insufficient power. Duh. And then we'll favorite this. I like how it gives you an indicator on the...
Excellent work. The Selenian Corporation thanks you for your shipment. Your rewards are waiting in the corporate terminal.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Man, I love the industrial strength. I really like their models of all the buildings and stuff. I'm digging it. Okay, now we need 3 more extractors. We're gonna need a lot more power, I'll tell you that. Well, let's just work on our power for right now. Most of these games are all about power, everybody. It's really just mastering that power. Once you get that power down, you'll be styling. Okay, we got a spot for 3 extractors here. Ore extractor here. We're gonna rotate it this way. Okay. I wonder if we could double feed. I wonder if the lines go faster, if you can upgrade your rail lines. Your production lines to go faster, maybe. Maybe. Okay, so we need smelter and we need... Because again, you could, in theory... Whoa, there it goes. You could, in theory, have them where they're merging into the same line, I would think. Why is this not running? Output full. So this here... Well, I didn't tell it what to be. My bad. Oh, and it shows you what it's going to on the side. Right there. So it tells you what it's going to if you know what those symbols represent. Okay, so... We need... more platforms. Backward engineer this. So we'll put the smelter after we do the cargo launcher. So put the cargo launcher here. Does that seem like it's set back? Okay, cargo launcher's there. And then smelter. Those don't line up with each other. I see. Not enough resources. Man, this gets industrial strength pretty quickly, doesn't it? It sure does. Okay, so now we need some of the base resources. So we go over here. Grab some
Great.
fish. Lost what it was doing because it finished. Oh, I see. Oh, titanium rod. Give me +5. What do you need for the titanium rod? Probably need the titanium. Oh, I see. I bet you need the titanium bar. Then you take the titanium bar and you make it into a titanium rod. Or I need the fabricator to make the titanium. Hey, there he is! Hey, what up, Wiz? Okay, so... But if I keep doing the thing I was doing... If I just keep doing the same thing I'm doing, does that still give me stuff toward the level? It does, just slower probably. Okay. Now I'm going to go ahead and try to unlock the fabricator. Did I get something new? Okay, rail supports. The other thing. And then stairs. I'm just click all the things. What? Alright. What's going to get my attention? Alright. Trying to figure something out for a second. Alright. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing now. Research. The research thing. So, I was telling him to do that. Now, how do I get... Oh, the research thing in here. The terminal. Okay, this no longer... be there. Right here. Ah, there we go. All right. Trying to remember where that was. All right, claim fabricator. Okay, then we'll go ahead. Oh, it's outside. Outside building. Okay, yeah, fabricator. Now, I really want to do this. So I can make titanium. Yeah, there's those titanium rods. Titanium welds, wolfram wire, and calcite sheet. Yeah, this is very, very much like most factory games. Okay, I'm getting it. Why is this locked? I guess we need something that unlocks that. Let's go back and look at our little corporate thing here. Regeneration chamber. Okay. Oh, we can make our own elsewhere. Inventory upgrades. Increase inventory capacity by 8 slots. I'm not really having an inventory problem right now. Pistols. And that one. Recipe station. Ooh, we want to get that one going for sure. And personal storage. All right, yeah. Okay, so each of these have like a different specialty. I'm gonna get them all going, really. That's what I'm working on over here. Okay. And so we got that going. We needed more things for another smelter. And we got this. Like that. Yeah, they need a hot bar. So you can just hot bar this stuff. Okay, more power. Makes me want to tear all that down and rebuild it again. Rebuild it nicer, but you know how it goes. Okay, so now we got that going. Now we got to tell it what it's doing. So this is doing wolfram bar, and this one's doing wolfram bar. Then this one is going to be this one, which is this. And this one's going to be this one. This. Away we go. All right, hey, we're making some progress. Why is this one stopped? Stopped over here. Full? It's full. All right, let's grab some out of there.
Nice.
Yeah, if I grab it out of there, then it comes in. Okay, I see. It's actually going faster than it's actually producing. So you could, in theory, use one extractor to go to two separate things. The two of these things that are sending this up into the thing. Because eventually it'll get the thing. Or you can send it to two separate smelters. Let's see what the extraction rate is. Every 2 seconds. Getting loud. Times 2. All right, cool. All right, take a look at our handiwork here. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like I want to move all this back. So it's just launching resources that it's collecting into space for those various corporations. All right, that's cool, everybody. I was curious, is the map fully open now or still just a small circle from the beta test? I have no idea. I haven't got to that part yet. I just started playing the game. I haven't played the game before. I don't even have the map unlocked. That tells you. All right, so we're going to let that fire off for a little bit, everybody. Man, we've been going for like 4 hours. Feels like this. We're going to let that rock and roll for a bit. I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. And we'll come back. We'll come back to it. But while I'm taking a break, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for all of you to have some fun. Descramble some words, earn some kiss caps towards some future giveaways as well. We're going to go ahead and get that started up. I should go inside in when I'm on a break. You are very smart. Very smart. Let's do it. Let's jump down. Let's go inside. Very good. 1,000 kiss caps for being smart there, Beast. Because normally I would pause it, but because you can't pause it because it's on the server, so it's going to run and whatnot. Very smart to move inside when you are taking a break. All right. So here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start this up. I should actually probably stand back in the corner, so in case Whist wants to run in here, I'm not in his way. Okay. Oh, we should actually see if the players collide with each other. We'll check that when we come back. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start this up. And I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go stealth boy, and I shall be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's finish this puzzle and let's get back to some StarRupture. I saw you guys raided my channel while I was AFK. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate that raid from Uncle Sam. I am. Appreciate y'all being here. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century. Now you know somebody's been gaming that long. As well, I'm going to be completely useless in this puzzle because I didn't have enough time to type anything in there. But hey, good try, everybody. Good try. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps for working together for future giveaways as well. Remember, I give it out to the entire chat as well. What we're doing is we're learning some basics of how to play some StarRupture. Of course, sponsored tonight by the awesome people at G-Portal and, of course, StarRupture themselves. I do appreciate them coming in, aka Creepy Jar is the name of their dev thing. Whoa, I like bounced or something. Well, character just like did something. I think it was the skip feature. Oh, it's the Alt key. When you move forward and you hit Alt, it jumps forward. Wee. Like that. Okay, sorry. Let's get back into it. I see it was doing that. Everybody, the whole screen was shaking. I was like, why does it keep shaking like that? I don't know. Let's go find out. All right. Oh, we're taking damage. Oh, that's what it is. I didn't have enough food and water. Did not have enough food and water,
Dying
everybody.
is easy. Living is harder.
This is true. Luckily, my ship is very close to where my base is. Second death so far. Now, again, we're just learning the basics. Please, no backseat gaming. That's where you say, hey, Kismet, do this, or Kismet, this is how you do that, or this or the other thing. Please, none of that. Part of the fun of playing a game for the first time is learning some of the base mechanics as well. And I don't mind dying, everybody's what's all part of the journey. You're just trying to learn how to make this work. I forgot where I died here. I think over here. Where did I die? I was by some door somewhere. Gotta find my dead body. Where the heck was I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Was I upstairs? Was I downstairs? I can't remember. It's upstairs. That's right, because we went inside there. All right, so yeah, probably a good idea to worry about your food and water there too. Let's go ahead and use some of our consumables here to heal ourselves back up again. Now, we're just getting started, everybody. It's my first time playing the game. I appreciate them sending me a code to check it out. And that's what we're doing right now. Of course, really easy to set yourself up a server like I've done via G-Portal. Also, you get 10% off as well, everybody, on your own G-Portal server. So if you set up a new G-Portal server, right there, I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat for you. They're awesome. I even got my G-Portal shirt on. I'm the only one who's got one, everybody, because I had one custom made. Just to wear here on stream to show them some love. Okay, so we've got a bunch of our stuff running here. It looks like we've probably unlocked a lot of this while we were letting that run. We're dying is all part of the journey, everybody. Okay, so let's go to this one. Regeneration chamber. All right, claim that one. And then now we can, when we die, we can end up right back over here. Rotate. We can end up right there. There we go. Nice. Okay, and then we got the thing where we can make unlock the pistol. Okay. Oh, now we got a pistol.
Changing mags.
There we go. Cool. Got that going. And then recipe station. Let's unlock that. Again, I've never done any of this, everybody, so first time. Very fun. Which, of course, standing right in the way. I'll go over here. Whole entire universe, everybody, standing right where I was going to put that down. That's how it always goes, everybody. It always happens. Basic item printer. So we want to get the basic material. Insert. Basic item printer. Oh, I got to insert all of these materials to get the intermediate building material. Oh, I see. Smelter, so we got to get a calcium block, the fabricator, basic building material. This is actually the one that I want here. Okay, I do feel like I want to put this by where my other station is. Okay. So, just trying to get my attention again. Yes. Hydro bulb. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, we got to get the storage unlocked. That's what we got to do. Yeah. Let's get the personal storage unlocked, so we can put that down, and then he doesn't have to try to get my attention every time. Over there. So we want to make as much of this as we can. And then underneath there. Hey, Whisk, go see if you can access this thing. Are you in voice chat? You are. Hey, Wiz, can you hear me? Oh, I can. You can hear me, but I can't hear you.
Yes, I can. It would help one you mic.
Oh, okay. I thought that was my Discord there for a second. See if you can get into this personal storage right here underneath this terminal.
Yes, I can.
All right, awesome. Yeah, just put the stuff in there, and away we go. Okay. I feel like that's the first thing I would open in the future, everybody, is the personal storage, so that we can put that stuff down, and then while he's collecting stuff and he wants to throw it in there, or instead of having to get my attention every time, he can put that in there instead. Okay, and then the other thing that we were building was we were doing recipe stations, and then we were trying to unlock the basic building material, so insert that. Insert a core there, and then 100 of this, which I have 600 now. Oh, and see, this is where the research comes in. Oh, so that's why you put the stuff in the research, so you have these points, so you can unlock the basic building material. I see. All right, I'm learning. And then we go back to this thing, which is what I wanted to do, is do the basic building material. It needs titanium and wolfram ore. So to do that, I need to divert some of this. And this is stopped right now. Okay, but I could go in and... Is there a way I can just do it to what already pre-exists? Guess not. Okay, this definitely needs some work, man. That definitely needs some work. All right. So can I grab the rail from here? Let's take this out. This out. And then take the rail. Here. And then this. Oh, no, I want it to be on the inside. I want this to be on the inside here so I can run the titanium. Oh, look out! Holy mackerel, another raid! Mystique Siren coming in. Thank you very much for coming in, everybody. Do we give you guys a shout out? Let's give both of them a shout out here. Right over here. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch and on YouTube, streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time live. It's in 1080 HD. I know I'm crazy, but that's 36,000 up, by the way. If you, all you streamers out there going, what? Not just 3,000 up, 36,000. Yes, I'm that guy, everybody. I'm that guy. So let's go ahead and give Mystique a shout out here. I want you guys to go ahead and follow that link right there. Go over there, hit that follow button, check them out the next time they go live. I see you were playing some StarRupture too. Hello, welcome, Snowfire. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Let's also give a shout out to Uncle Sam, I am as well, who came in while I was AFK. Let's give him a shout out. So he was playing Dungeon Golf. Oh, okay. I haven't heard of that one. It sounds fun though. Now, this is my first time playing, everybody. I am sponsored by G Portal and by StarRupture. They did send me a code to check it out so I can show it off here on stream. I've set up a server. Just took me a few minutes, and boom, set up a server on G Portal. And then, of course, now you can play up to 4 players at the same time in the game. Really liking it so far. I think it's really rock solid for a early access game. It's just learning the base mechanics on how to mix things together and to make different things. Right now, I am diverting some of these resources out of here. Now, I've played a lot of other types of games like Satisfactory, like No Man's Sky, like 1,000 other games, everybody. I've played a lot of those type of games, and I can tell you that this one is pretty awesome. I like the overall vibe of it, number one, and I like the mechanics so far. So then I can run it in there, but I can also run it over here. Oh, actually, I did want that to be on the outside edge, now that I think about it. I was correct the first time. And you run the rails, instead of like conveyor belts, like you would do like in Satisfactory, you run these rails, and once it has the ability to do those things, it starts to run that stuff down the rails. Very cool. I'm sure like so. Then why is this one not running? Output pull. Oh, this needs raw ore, not processed ore. So we need to do the same thing back here. So we need to take this out, and we need to. I think the Alt key is probably the thing I'm using the most right now, because you hold down the Alt key to adjust the height of things. We'll do this. Take this out of here. Man, this has all got to be redone later, everybody. Already my ADHD's kicking in. Let's say, no, Kismet, no, you're making a mess. Building is colliding with something. Okay. Oh, I can make a support there. Oh, it automatically does a support. That's cool. Okay, so that now should go into there. And see, I need a lot of basic building materials, so that would be the first thing that I think I would want to fabricate, so that I don't have to keep manually making them. And there it goes. There it goes. Okay. Now I'm going to get that going right now. Very nice. And I can still take some of it and run it via the smelter and send that maybe back this way into one of these things that keep launching it into space. Orbital cargo launcher. I'll just do it like that. And so, okay, so I can use a spool, or I can keep doing just the Wolfram Ride bars. Yeah. And I feel like it's going to go slower, but if I had the higher end item, it would go faster. Now, if I wanted to, I could probably use the fabricator to make Wolfram wire. I could do that instead. So, this is getting messy already, everybody. Thing's beeping. Beeping. Distracting me. Fabricate. Let's favorite that. Get that going. You're up almost 15 hours in and love it. Awesome. Yeah, I'm about 4 hours in so far. Let me get rid of that beeping and the noise. Factory noises are loud. Yes, my internet wishes it could do that. Yes, I have fiber internet, so it's costly, but it's totally worth it. You came in with Mystique's Raid. Well, welcome, Jarmix. Welcome. Come on in. Hit the follow button, everybody. Relax. Take it easy. Again, my name's Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. I've played hundreds to thousands of games for tens of thousands of hours across all of those years. I've also been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world. Been very lucky in my career. Been with my wife for 30 years. And I have 3 almost full-grown daughters. I know, crazy. I've got a lot of real-life achievements as well. Not just in game, but also in the IRLs, everybody. Trying to keep those achievements rocking. Okay, so we want to take this, smelt it down, and then we want to process this into the fabricator. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing here. And then we'll want the fabricator to make some wire. And to make some wire, we need the wolfrite bar. Okay, so we do need the bar. So, oh boy, we got some problems here. That's on the wrong side. Let's see. We've got we can just move the smelter. That's what we'll do. We'll just move the smelter. Okay, so this no longer has to go that way. But can't middle mouse button something. In Satisfactory, you can middle mouse button, everybody, and it is a absolute joy to use it because you can pick up something that already exists. So I could pick up that support instead of having to track down another support or whatnot to make that work. Now, I've favorited a bunch of stuff, so I don't have to keep going through there, though a quick bar would be awesome. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to divert that over there. Actually, even better, we'll divert it on this side. Take the rail. We'll go like this. There we go. And then we want to run some of this into a smelter. All right, so we're going to add a platform here. Platform. And man, you really would want to come back and fine-tune how you have all your factories here. But we're just fooling around for right now. Again, on our first playthrough, everybody, it's what's known as spaghetti. So what you're doing is you're just making a big mess. A big mess with all your stuff. You're running it here and there and everywhere. And then later on, you'll come back and you will optimize the way that your factory runs. As well. So some of this is going to come in and go to the smelter. And the smelter is going to make it wolfram bars. There we go. In fact, I got some on me. I can just throw in there. So there it goes. Okay, so it goes that way. And then we also want it to go this way. Why did this one stop? Probably because it's full. Yes. Okay, so basic building materials. I want to just go ahead and grab out of there so it will continue to make more. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so that'll now... Oh yeah, all right. All right, that's cool. Look at it all going different ways and stuff. Neato. What's up, LDV? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. There's a quick building select button in key bindings. There is. Let's go see. Oh, it's Z. Oh, they do have it. Oh, okay. Better as middle mouse button. But they do have it. All right. Okay, cool. They totally got that from Satisfactory, everybody. But hey, if it's great, it's great. Okay. Now, I kind of feel like I would move all of these processes to being separate processes. Another thing that I would do is add storage to each of these processes. So let's go see if there's a way to add storage in between. Now again, a lot of times I'm just talking out loud, everybody. So no backseat gaming. Don't say, Kismet, you can just click this or do this thing or do that other thing, because that is considered backseat gaming. So please don't do that. Just let me figure it out on my own as I go along. I do appreciate it, though. I know you just have my back, and I appreciate that big time. Big time. Oh, okay. So, we can craft fruit and stuff, too. Oh, we probably want to get on this. This is like some serious food action here. And star tiers. Heals 30 HP. Oh, okay. So, but we need a bunch of star tiers. Did he bring me some star tiers? Maybe a couple star tiers. Alright, so we need a bunch of star tiers is what I feel like. You always want to start with the first one. Okay, so we got 2. We did a bunch of that. We got 30 of those, but we need more star tiers. Okay, well, I realized one thing, that you're not blocking another player, so that's good. So let's go collect some star tiers. They look like purple cactuses. Sometimes good to get out of the base, walk around a little bit. I haven't explored very much. I've gone kind of as far as that little thing way over there. This thing over here, but I haven't figured out what that thing is yet or any of that other stuff. I like to just start with the basic here, but I learned a bit of the building, the survival mechanics, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't see...
Star tiers are the white with the blue dots on it.
What do we got down here?
They're kind of rare.
I need to survive.
Or plant. Haven't seen that one yet, I don't think. Yeah, I saw some earlier. Oh, wrong button. Foot pedals moving. Yeah, I saw some earlier and I wrote it down. Yeah, like cactus, looks like to me. Polka dots. Yeah, I think I used them up. There's a bunch of bugs over here, too. Look at bugs! Okay, now we know how to wipe those out. Look,
Reloading.
my weapon.
Changing mags.
Okay. Use my weapon. Realize it afterwards. All right. Whoa, look at this big glow thing. Is it into the world barrier, or is it like I'm gonna die if I go into that? Oh, radiation! Staying there will lead to death. It says it over there. Alright, so radiation zone. Apparently we gotta counter some radiation there. Titanium there. Kind of running around, getting a radiation. Trying to get a lay of the land here. I can jump down pretty far too. Always checking that fall distance. I want to see what's going on. Check up on you. Yeah, just trying out some StarRupture. Again, sponsored by the awesome peeps over at Creepy Jar and also the awesome peeps at G Portal. Again, everybody, it just takes a few minutes to set up yourself a server, and then you can be playing with your friends in no time. You just type !G Portal in the chat, get 10% off too. yourself up. I love giving out discounts, everybody. That's why I do most of my time is just try to have companies give you guys discount codes. Hook you guys up. Okay, so. Okay, I kind of feel like we could adjust this one over here. So now we're still doing this, but we could change this. Yes, we could change it to titanium rods. What's that beeping noise? Now it stops beeping. All right. See if there's a way to do more than one. I guess the way to do it is to just take out the ones that are next to it, and then we'll do all of them at the same time. Yeah, just take out the inner side, and we'll take all that out. All right, we want to streamline this a bit. So we're going to take this. We're going to put this over here. Have this go straight out. All right. Let's take this out. So we're going to take this and we're going to convert it into, from the smelter into a fabricator now. Like this. And then rail. And then rail. Okay, so obviously we're going to have this doing the titanium bar. Now to get that going. And this is going to do titanium rod. And then from the titanium rod, we'll have it go to here, goes here, like this. Okay, so now we're making rods instead of ignits. Okay, so we got that going. And we can eliminate some of this other stuff here. No longer need this. Lock Z level. Trying to keep my factory at the same level. And then I need a support. Trying to pick up that support platform or whatever. And Z. All right. I feel like that's always one of the best functions is to Z level lock. And then I'm just going to hit on the bottom here to get here, and then Z to pick that one up. Z to pick this one up. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so this one is going to be its own thing over here. And so we're going to have a smelter. Rotate it this way. And then we will have a fabricator. And we're going to do this. And then from that fabricator, we're going to put it into the launcher right here. Got this turned a weird way. All right, try that again. There we go. Why do you keep clicking down there? Turn this way. What the heck? I don't know what's going on there. See if I can get this one. There we go. Alright. I don't know. It's stuck on something else. Stuck on something else there. Okay, so again, we're going to try to make these a bit better over here. And see, this is still connected to all the power over there, so this will run this out into here. And then this is going to smelt Wolfram bar. And then this is going to make a wire. And this is going to run that into there. All right. Now we got our other things running.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity.
Uh-oh.
Prepare for a wave.
Yeah. Alright, well, when it warns me, I'll run inside. Okay, so again, we want to streamline all of this. This is not really that great. So, let's get some more of this out of here. Oh, yeah, see, now we're getting a big backlog of that. It's kind of like doing foundations, everybody. You got to have resources to make your foundations work. We're just going to take all this out now. Let's just revise all of this stuff. Oh, dropping stuff. Can't take it. My inventory's full. All right, I finally hit overburdened, everybody. Normally I do it like in the first 5 minutes. Let's see. Oh, they need a put all. Put all into a box. Write down some suggestions for the game. Put all items into the box. They definitely need a put all.
Gotcha.
So that's a take all. Then I can sort, but we definitely need like a put all into here. Let's put some of this in here. Put dish.
Oh, yes, definitely.
This in here.
Ruptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me that kind of stuff, Wiz. Again, you want to let me discover it on my own.
Warning. Extreme temperature detected.
Ah, putting it up on the wall. Nice. Okay, yeah, see, now I can't build anything because I put all my stuff away. I see. I need the building materials back. Expand. Oh, that's for splitting. Take all that out. And then heart, quartz ore in. Okay, can't sort this inventory though. Sort both? No. Just sorts this one inventory. There was something also that expands our inventory as well. This is still running. We got that a good way. We need to get these other ones going. Map. There's our map. Okay. Moon Energy Corporation.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Storage depot. Ah, that's it right there. Okay. So I definitely want to get that one going. That's... Which one? That's Clever Robotics. The red one. Okay. So, we have our other stuff going. We want to get this going again. And we want to go ahead and do smelter. Okay, let's say titanium bar. Okay, then from our titanium bar, we want to fabricate over a bit. Smelt first. There we go. Then fabricate. Building not stable. Oh, I need some supports. Too tall. Apparently a little too tall. Okay, and then fabricator. Didn't put it down. Took my support out. Okay. This is really cool, everybody. Again, I'm digging it so far. They've really got the gist of it down on how to make this work. So we're going to go from here into there. This is going to smelt titanium bar. Alright. Oh wait, I got 2 smelters. This is another smelter. Alright, that's where I went wrong. Alright. Too many smelters. Alright. We need the fabricator to be back here. Fabricator, and then the orbital launcher. And then we want to make sure that we keep these platforms connected, otherwise it has no power. See how that stopped back there because it didn't have any power, so I want to make sure that that's still connected. All right. Then over here we are going to do some rail. So extractor into smelter. Smelter's full right now. Then from the smelter into the fabricator, making titanium bars. Okay. And those titanium bars. Oh, I forgot which one it was. I think it's the red one. Oh, the red one is Wolfram Bar. So we're going to do this one. We've already done that one, so we want to do this one. And that should be the bars. Put these bars in there. Okay, so now we got that one going. And then we just want to do the same thing here. So we can go ahead and take all this out. See, I'm just kind of organizing it differently each time to try to streamline the process a little bit so that it just makes it come out nicer. Y lock that. And then we're going to Z. Just trying to have it all connected together. And then Z this one. This also allows you to run underneath here. That is a bit awkward. Bit awkward, but do what we gotta do. I'm sure that we'll find all of that. Okay, then going back in this opposite direction, we're gonna do smelter. And go, smelter. Fabricator. Cargo. Back from here, going to there. Here to there. I feel like this gets way more complex than this later. Okay, and over here we're extracting Wolfram Bar. And that is going to fabricate one wire. Wire is going to go. Oh, that's calcium ore. Put this in here. Yes. Oh, okay, so we got to find a calcium extraction. That does not look like calcium extraction to me. Again, don't tell me, everybody. Don't tell me random things like, hey, Kismet, this is how this works, or Kismet, this is what this does, or Kismet, that stuff. That's backseat gaming. Let me make mistakes and figure it out on my own, everybody. If I say, hey, tell me the thing, well, that's different. Or if I'm doing what's known as a learn to play, everybody, where I am playing just for a little bit on that particular game. On this one, I plan to play through, so don't tell me nothing. Part of the fun is trying and failing. There's some more extraction over there. If you get this out, it shows you where all your extraction is. Kind of feel like it's way over here, and I'm gonna have to run it clear across here.
Raptura status stable. Arcadia status stable.
I was about to run back to my base. It scared me. I feel like this looks like calcium over here. Oh yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay, ore extractor. Outside of core area. Okay, well we can fix that. Little base core over there. One of these games, everybody, you get all wrapped up in it. 100%. 100% wrapped up in it. All right, and then again, smelter. Now we don't have to bring this over to our other base. We can just put it over here and let it run over here. Support there. An excavator, smelter.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Awesome. That up to there. And this is oh, you don't need to do the smelter.
Your cargo has reached the Selenian Corporation. You've completed another order, and your reward is waiting in the corporate terminal.
Awesome. But do I need the sheets, or do I just need the calcium itself? These are good questions. Ugh. Lock Z level. Kind of hard to see what you're doing. All right. Do that first. And then we'll say this one. No, this one just needs calcium ore. Kind of feel like I'm gonna have to manufacture that after that's done with that calcium ore anyway. So what I'm gonna do is just leave this in between. Take this out and build a little diversion here. Little rail connector. See, I'm so used to Satisfactory where you aim at the edge of the thing. That's a much better mechanic than trying to aim at the ground. Alright, let's divert that around. And then we'll say this one. And then this. Let's put what I got in there already. There we go. And see, it has its own separate power, so it can just run. Awesome. Okay, all those things are good. Whee! Did not take any damage. All right. And then... Not go on the top of each other? Apparently not. No, maybe it's offset. Oh, you just wait a second and it will pick up the thing like this. And it got both of those at the same time because they were stacked.
Dehydrated.
Yeah. Wow, I got a ton of these.
Nice.
Okay, so we're trying to put a support up here. I can just press Alt. Looks like it's up too high. That's great. Figure out how these supports work. It'd be better if they snap to the bottom and you can work your way down. Doesn't look like they can sink in the ground. Always find a way. Always find a way to make it happen. All right, there we go. So this doesn't really need to be connected to this, because once you connect this rail, then that rail back channels the power to the extractor. Okay, so this is running this. We're trying to unlock that next part. All right, we'll let that run for a bit. See, now this is the same thing as you have in a lot of factory games, everybody. I'll mute that while I'm talking. Do you take all of the resources and run it to a central base, or do you just have it running off by itself over here and then do the final thing back to your base? Or, in this case, it's firing it up into space, so it could just sit over there autonomously and just keep running that over and over again. And there's nothing I need to do because it has its own power. But the real problem in most of these games is the travel time. See, the travel time of me walking over here, or if you're playing like an RTS game, is the time in which it takes for your little collector person to run over, collect the item, and then run it back to your base. That can make a difference in the whole entire playthrough because each of that takes a certain amount of time. So if it's closer to your base, obviously it's going to be faster because it's less travel time. So if you have to travel over there every single time, as opposed to just running the resources over here where you have them all organized as well. What I really want to do is put some of that stuff into storage. Each of the step of the process into its own separate storage. So you have some ore, some raw ore, some ignits, some bars, some wire. Again, if you need to make stuff from that, you have your own kind of resource storage for that as well. Going down. Okay. And so, yeah, so we've got a whole bunch of stuff in here as well that we could probably use up. Ain't no reason to keep it in here. We could probably use all this for manufacturing and whatnot. I see we have a lot of this. We can put some of this back. Too much of that. Let's get all these resources out and sort it. Okay, and then we'll see what we can do here. So power cells, really trying to get some food going, this one, but we don't have enough of those. What about hydro bulbs? No, the same thing. A lot of them star tiers to get that going. Okay, but we can work our manufacturing. Smelting, calcium blocks. So we need 1,000 calcium ore. And we got our basic building going, which is probably the first thing that I would unlock. Because, again, that basic building is less that you have to do. Okay, inventory upgrade. All right, let's do that. +8. Do I need to make it? Does it automatically just upgrade my inventory? Did it upgrade it? I don't even know. I'm just assuming that it automatically did. It does kind of look like it did. All right, or do I need to make it? Let's go find out. Is there anything I need to make? Doesn't look like it's something I need to make. Okay, and then over here, add points. Oh, I can use my stuff from over here to add points to this. I see. All right, well, worth it to check it out. Furnace is next. Grenade. I want this one. Storage depot. Redistributes items evenly to all connected buildings. Can store up to 400 units of one selected item. Awesome. Yes, I want that big time. So we've got all that running. Let's go out here. See what else we got. That was a lot of wire. Double this up. Yeah, see, now it's launching twice as fast because it was getting a backlog. If it has a backlog, and what you want to do is you want to increase the output so it's using more. Makes that go faster. so that it's clearing us. See, this should be going down and not maxing out. That's when you know you're at maximum production. Same thing over here. This should be going down and not keep hitting that 100 limit at the top. And the same thing back there with your smelter. Your smelter should not be sitting maxed up. So we could do another extractor or another smelter as well. And that's what you want to do, find the perfect ratio. The perfect ratio would be, okay, I output this much, it splits it and it smelts it into 2 of them, and then it outputs and goes into 3 of them or 4 of them that then launches it up in the air. And that's what you're trying to find, that perfect equilibrium. Games like, level 3 unlocked. Games like Satisfactory tell you all the numbers to help you figure all that stuff out. And so that's what we're trying to figure out right now, is figure out all the numbers. Okay. Something got unlocked. This one? Yes, a med tool. Used to heal yourself or other players. Charged by killing vermin, take damage, and collecting plants. The med tool can be automatically equipped once claimed. There we go. All right, we got the med tool. Awesome. There we go. What's up, Roars? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Ems, thank you very much for showing that sub love as well. Bringing in that Prime sub love. So yeah, this is really fun, everybody. I highly recommend. Highly recommend this game so far, everybody. This is definitely my type of game, 100%. See, you just want to make it more and more efficient, and then also more and more beautiful eventually as well. Where you just have all that stuff rocking and rolling. Okay. So we're getting there. Man, I want this thing is what I really want. But we got our other things here that we want to do as well. Okay, so this one, we want to go here, and it wants the titanium sheets. So, to make titanium sheets, can we just switch this over to titanium sheets? No, because I haven't unlocked the titanium sheets. Ah, okay, now I'm learning. So I have to go into here. And go fabricator, titanium sheets. So I need to enter a bunch of stuff in titanium bar, and I need data points. But I need to analyze. My little analyzer go. One of these things. Analyzing station. Put it in here. And I need 600 titanium bars.
Huh.
Yeah, 100 more. Other way. Okay, now I can do titanium sheets. we go. All right, titanium sheets there. And this, titanium sheets. Yeah, all right. Just kind of working back and forth and unlocking recipes as you go. But again, the reason why you would want to store all of those things is so that you could have a separate storage that doesn't need to be in a box like this, where you could just access it and then use it in the recipe station. That's what I would do. All right, smelter, again, don't really need that right now. Intermediate building material. I feel like I'm going to need this one before anything else. What are we doing over here? 89%. Come on, give me that storage. Unlock anything else? Almost got grenade. Yeah, this one's definitely going faster. Oh, I'm hungry. Yeah, definitely the red one is going much faster because I'm doubling it up. Let's see if I can make it go even faster. Yeah, see, I'm still ending up with a lot of extra wire. A lot of extra bars. Split again, maybe. Did we hit 10 retweets? Ooh, okay. We'll get that going on here in just a second. Let me get my rail connector in
here. Order completed. Clever Robotics cares about you, and so they have another reward waiting for you in the terminal. They also ask that you keep an eye out for old model drones lost on Arcadia. They might contain useful items.
Really did not want to remove that, but whatever. So this is going to go here. Go here. Unset items will be returned to your inventory. Okay. Now they want Wolfram plate, but I'm just going to choose Wolfram wire. I'm just going to do 3 of these. Yeah, we got to figure out how to balance those numbers so it's working 100% efficiently in the long run. Let's go in here and figure out some more fabricator stuff. So we need to insert 600 of this. And we'll get to that. Okay, so now we can do our storage depot. Clicking it too many times. Okay. So, we're going to just revamp all of this now. Okay, so first, storage depot. Yeah, I'm just going off my experience of playing tons and tons of factory games. Man, I can just not... Oh, it comes in from all sides. How much does it hold is the question. Storage depot. Oh, it holds everything. how much of each thing. Wolfram ore. No. It's titanium ore. Oh, I wonder if these are outputs. Sure is needy.
Tasty.
That's gonna go there. Then you would want to go smelter. What you want to do is look and see if it's gaining or losing.
Wow! You have fulfilled another order from the Griffiths Blue Corporation. Claim your reward.
Okay, I will in a second. Diminishing. All the stuff that I've got. Alright. My inventory cleared out. Great thing about a storage is you can put all your stuff in there. Whatnot. Okay, so this is going to make this. And then we're going to make another storage. This is going to store titanium bars. Try to keep it simple in the layout when you first start so that it doesn't get too awkward out of hand. Alright, let's offset those. They really need to make it where I can turn the factory noise down. The factory noise is too loud and I can't control it in the sound menu. That definitely needs to be worked on because that's way too loud and I can't turn it down. So, and this is kind of weird how it doesn't center those things with each other. But you do what you got to do. Do what you gotta do. Okay, so smelter doing there, and then I took this out, and now I gotta tell it to be titanium bar again. And then I could put a bunch of titanium bars in here, so I don't have to hold them in my inventory. Okay, and then from our titanium bars, we can go to our fabricator. And we can fabricate some titanium sheets. There we go. And then put a depot there. And then we'll tell this to be sheets. Titanium sheets. And then, in theory, you could take one of these if I can get it to line up. Boy, gotta aim down there. That's what makes it awkward. Have to aim in an awkward direction. Okay, so these are all. Oh, these two are kind of in the wrong way. The wrong direction. And we're doing orbital cargo. This way. That way. And then since this has a lot of output, you could output it to a whole bunch of different ones. It acts much better as a splitter to a whole bunch of different things. So now you can see we can output it to multiple. And then this would be this one, sheets. Then I have a bunch of sheets that I can just throw in there. And then, or just actually throw in here. Double click them into there. And then this is sheets. And then this one, sheets. So in theory, it's going into the storage, and then now it's triple splitting them into 3 different things. Whoa! Holy mackerel, getting blown up right here. My buddy, my pal, Dr. Gluon coming in. What's up, Dr. Gluon? How was your holiday, man? Did you have a great holiday? I hope you did. Hope you're having a great new year. Let me go ahead and, of course, give you a shout out. For those of you who haven't found the amazing Dr. Gluon, everybody, take a moment, go over there, show him some love, hit that follow button over there. Check him out next time he goes live. Heartopia, you were playing. It was good. How was yours? Mine was great. I took some time off. I rested up. I rested for a whole day and then worked on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes. Took care of a bunch of IRL, you know, car breakdowns and kids that need help, and spent time with the family and all that kind of stuff. You know what you do around the holidays. But now I'm ready to get back to it. Playing StarRupture for the first time. Right now, playing it on a server. And really having a lot of fun with it, man. It is very, very fun. I like the progression, the way that it's progresses you through. One of the things I really like about it is it shows you what it is on the side of the storage depot. That's one of the things, like in Satisfactory, you're always wondering, okay, what is in that box? And so you have to like dismantle it, so it tells me what's in that box, or you can make a little thing, or later in the later game, you can actually put a sign on it later. But this has a sign built in, so I don't have to put a sign on it. It automatically got it. So I know exactly what each part of the process is. So yeah, this is awesome. So this is going to make this go way faster, simply by being able to go in and split those into 3 different ones. So yeah, it's going to cook that. All right, good. And so now I feel like you need that in every part of the process. So again, I could be doing multiple splitters or smelters right now. Again, am I diminishing on the titanium ore? Is the titanium ore backlogging? See, it's not backlogging right now. And that tells me that it's actually being used up. But I can see there's a bunch in here. So this is where it's kind of already got a bunch in there that could be being used up. So we could go in and add another smelter over here. Like that. And like this. And then we could just say, you know what? Also, smelt up some more. Like this. The real question is, how do we get them all to merge back later? But we'll figure that out when we need to figure that out. Okay. Oh, and I lost power. Yeah, I can see because it's red. I like the fact that it gives you all the different colors to let you know that you have a completely and utterly lost power there. I only need 1 more, all right? Well, if you only need 1 more, make 2 or 3 or more. I feel like I need to revamp all this power. But now what we need is a merger. So do these act as a merger and a splitter at the same time? And I think they do. I think, see, this will merge into here, and then as it goes down the line at the end, I can then split it from there as well. It actually knows the inputs and output direction based on the direction of the machine or the thing that's either before it or after it. And that's really smart, everybody. So you don't have to have a separate splitter and a separate merger and a separate, thing. The one thing does that, and that's what I wanted to test to see if it's both a merger and a splitter, and it is, and a storage at the same time. So that makes it like the everything thing for me. That's awesome. That is awesome. I like it. I like it. All right, we're gonna let that run. And that is just going to cook. Now, again, that's what we want to do basically to all the other ones over here. We're not going to go too long on this as well, everybody. We've already kind of run for about 6 hours so far. In here, normally when I'm playing a new game like this, I'll play for like an hour or so. But we're also going to probably do a team server on this, or maybe I might do a solo playthrough. I don't know. If we don't have that much interest in playing as a team, I might just do a solo playthrough. And maybe we'll leave it on Friday. That's why I can do 7 Days to Die on the thing. Again, it's based on how much interest I have on how many people want to play it on the server as well. Now, don't forget to hit the follow button, everybody. Relax, take it easy. We're going to have some fun. Now, we're not going yet. We still got a ways to go. But we're going to try not to do, 16 hours like sometimes happens. But we want to then revamp all of this as well. This is the same thing right here. So we want to have the inputs and outputs be a lot easier. And again, the second I do this, everybody, this whole side over here gets cut off from power. And we really want to put our power in such a place that I can just keep expanding and expanding. I'd probably put it way out over here away from the extraction. And then just run a line over here or run a bunch of foundations that connect into here. But we want to go in and we want to do our storage thing first. Right here. There we go. And then we'll want to go to our smelters. Maybe we want to go something like this. And just triple up on these things. There's not enough support there. Run those platforms out. And triple up on these smelters now. Yeah, building is not stable. Okay. Well, we'll just put a... And maybe put supports... bunch of supports along the back. And we'll take this one out. And we'll try that again. Okay, so smelter there. It's going to be a close one, but we'll give it a go. Keep holding down control like I can do multiple of these at the same time. Yeah, hold the deconstruct. I just right click a whole bunch of them. Yeah, multi extraction would be great, or multi ability to basically do multiples at the same time, deconstruct them would be great. I'll go here, but not there, because that's interfered with that other building. So we want to take this one out. And again, I have the sound off, everybody, because you just hear the rumbling of the factory. Definitely needs some love and care there. Okay, so this one's going to come out. It's going to go into that one. This one. Into this one. This. Yeah, I knew it's good to do that. There we go. And then this one over there. Okay, now we're triple extracting. Titanium. 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 Okay, those are all going to do their thing. And this needs to be regular ore, titanium ore, so that this starts going, and then it'll start distributing Those along the rails. Okay, very nice. And then over here, we can take all this back out. I'll take that out. So then this is going to go into storage. And doesn't like that. It's too far down. Let's do here. And then again, we'll then, instead of splitting it, we're going to merge it back into here. And then this is making titanium bars, so this is going to be titanium bars. And then titanium bars to a fabricator. Not enough resources. All right. I took my thing that was building that out. I don't think that's a problem, really. Uh-oh. Rupturia active. Oh, what's this? Oh, we got a grenade. And then map. Awesome. Let's go check the map. Aha! Okay. Figured out a little bit of the map now. Oh, and it's got like a key over here that tells you all of the different things. Okay, so that's where we landed. That's where we got one thing. We got another thing over there. And then there's something that looks like an underground cave. And then a monolith. That's what these symbols here, underground cave and monolith mean. We're unknown location, and then this is geoscanner. It reveals a large area of the map. So yeah, I'd go over there and do that, but it's about to throw down a thing here. But we need more of our building stuff. I think it'll warn me before we get too crazy into it. There's a way to accelerate the extraction. Oh, you can rename it. Oh, cool. Looking good because there's nothing stopping. This isn't backlogging or filling up.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Warning.
Whoa!
The planet is being incinerated.
Missed that just in time, everybody. Just in time. All right, let's give you some love for hitting those 10 retweets there. There you go. Nice job, everybody. Nice job crushing that as well. Yeah, that's scary, man. You got to get inside quick. I think it stops all manufacturing as well. Furnace, a basic production building, utilizes heat to make products. Yeah, there's a lot of products in here too. I'm gonna go back and have it fabricate some more building materials. I can make my own for now.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
really cool at nighttime because all the colors are telling you, hey, this is working or not working. Very cool. Okay, so we got to get it to make us some building materials. One of these if we're not doing this one.
Selenian has received the products it ordered. They're very pleased. You could become the best crew they've ever worked with.
Oh yeah. I agree. Okay, now we got our furnace. This is the one we got going the furthest. That one's 4. Okay. Future health. As well. So this is the other one I did. This one. The first node. Oh, it doesn't have any power. All these are functioning. That is so cool. And it's got a bunch of backlog. Not even using that one. Starting to crowd each other over here. Alright, trying to get this one scaled up as well. A lot of these games are also about scale, so you want to scale up if you can. It's going to be in the way. In the way. a bunch of smelters. Oh, smelter. Take that in there. Smelt this down into these. See, the cool thing is if you have a bunch of resources, you can just go here. And if this is going faster than you're extracting it, it'll burn up all those excess resources. That's kind of like an infusion point where you can infuse resources into the process to burn up those extra resources that you don't really need. Like right now, what I need is I need a bunch of titanium and wolframite here to fabricate me some stuff. Of course, I need to recombine this stuff. Another fabricator over here where I can send this out, where I can make that other stuff as well. So we want to put a fabricator right here, and then we want to tell it that we want to be basic foundation stuff. So it needs titanium ore and wolframite ore, the base ore itself. So say this one here. We can go ahead and use an actual rail connector here. And we're going to take this one, input this way, into there, and then this one also into there. Okay, so that's going to bring the raw ore here. And then we need a way of bringing this other raw ore around. We're going to take these out. And we're going to divert this one too. And we'll take it out of here, put it into, apparently into this one, where I really want to be that one. Let's take this back up. Let's move it over just a little bit. So we can get this to work the way we want it to work. There we go. Into there, this into here, and then that way over there. So it's diverting some of that ore over this way, the wolframite ore, and I have some on me. But it's diverting not that much of it, but enough of it to where it can just continuously build that stuff out. And then, of course, I'd want it to go into a really nice storage. It's funny. I have to wait for it to make some of the stuff so I can make the stuff. And then this into there. And then what we end up with a bunch of building materials in that particular storage that we can backlog and then utilize later on. So I come over here and, you know, pick up 4,000 of that and whatnot in there as well. Okay, I feel like we're doing a good job here. We're making some good progress. I kind of feel like we'll let that run a little bit. We'll come back and we'll work on all those other ones here in a bit. Like we'll just go ahead and stand inside here for a bit. Maybe take another little break. Good time for another break since I missed my break earlier. Let's go ahead and let you guys do some words on stream. Now, descramble the words. I shall be back in a bit. All right, here we go. I'm back, everybody. Oh, here comes the puzzle. Let's go. Let's go. Let's work together. So you guys working together in the chat. Let's see what we can find. Oh boy. What? L-U-X-E. Lux. There we go. Kismet Love Train coming in as well. Thank you very much. Crazy Aussie showed some love. 89 months of sub love. Put one in the chat if you can't see it here, but let's try to get every single one of these words. We get every single one. We're going to give you a bunch of kiss caps for working together. What? What do we got? Oh, man. L words. L-A-E-U? What? L-A-E-S. Throw some letters together, see what happens. S-U-L-E. Nope. Saul. S-U-A-L. Nope. Not that one either. Oh, that's definitely an A word right there. A-E-U-S. A-U-S-E. A-U-E-S. A-U... Oh, ales. Good one. These definitely look like word after A words because you got A-X there. So these maybe be L words or E words. E-U-S-E. E-U-S-L. I just start throwing letters together when I can't think of anything. I've actually gotten a few that way. Lua. E-L-U-S. Can't think of any of them. That's definitely an S word on the second one there. Hey, well, we got it. That's the important thing, everybody. We got it. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it here. Man, we'll give you a bunch of kiss cats for working together. We're going to get back to it. Now, my character, of course, died while I was gone, resting up there. That's the wrong button. While I was AFK, you can see he totally died. And I realized that, learned something there, that I didn't set my, regeneration chamber for me to end up back over there. So I'm going to hit select. And get this going on. My calories are low, and it's also burning up right now. It's burning up out there. I gotta set that as my teleport point, which means you probably need multiple of those to get those to work.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
All right. Luckily, my base isn't too far away from the ship. Right over here. Now, remember, I was in the base while I was at it. Find my way back in here again. Find my dead body. Right there. All right, take all.
Oh, yes.
All right, back to work. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and see what I can do here. What we got? We got some stuff for hydration, but we definitely need to get our food going here. We need to get some star tears or something. Prickler. Oh, if we need 50 pricklers, we can get a figgler. Probably that first. We have a lot of those. Go ahead, try that instead. Oh no, those are polyfruits. Herb plant. Never mind. Oh, it's actually better to do here. This is 20.
If I don't drink something soon, I'm gonna die. Dehydrated.
I'll just eat a bunch of this. Apparently you don't naturally heal. You've got to have some sort of food that heals you. So definitely want to get this going on. And we make pistol ammo there from our basic building materials. We're making our basic materials way over here. Yeah, look at that. All right, cool.
Great.
Now we have a bunch of that. Glass, okay, so yeah, you just gotta backlog a ton of this stuff. I really feel like your polyfruit should be the main thing, your star tiers. Don't see too much of that. Got like 3 of them. Let's see how we're doing over here. We got to get back to doing this. So this one, which is our... this one here that we're doing. Oh, we're not feeding that into anything. Oh, we didn't put our orbital launcher there. Aha. Louder than it was before. Okay. Lost power. Not enough power. More power. No problem. We'll just add some more. Put this up on top of the building. That's what I'd want to do. Put it up on the top of the building. Okay, we're getting a ton of stuff going here. Okay, so now we want this to go to this one. Oh, that one's titanium too. Thought that one was one of these. Oh, okay, so it's switched. I see. Not unlocked. Okay, now we need the fabricator wolfram plate, where we need a bunch of wolfram bars. Need 155 there. Got to go to the analyzing machine here. Split those in half. Still need more. Not there. This one. No, this one. It's fabricated. There we go. Okay, and then we need 400 more of this, and this can be taken out of there. Oh man, that's backlog. Bars got nowhere to go. Wolfram bars need to become a thing, but we need the Wolfram bars, so we can take the Wolfram bars out.
I can use that.
I sure can. Yeah, off by 100. Yeah, got a bunch of backlog there. Back and forth we go. All right. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Ruptura status, stable. Arcadia status, stable.
Okay, all this back up and running. All right, this part over here. I like how that one's not even doing anything. Why am I building myself into a corner when I could be building this way? There's a big giant flat spot right here I could be building over here. Yeah. Let's start with that. All right. Time to revamp what we got. First thing we're going to do is we're going to put our habitat. How do you make this go up higher? We're going to put our habitat in first. So, we'll just start with the low side pillar support. And then maybe like this. We're kind of boxing ourselves in a corner there, so we want to get this adjusted. What was I doing? Habitat. Oh no, I want to do supported pillar. Can that go on top of there? No.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
One, two, three, four. 4 over. Okay. Oh, one more. One, two, three, four, five, six. 6 across. And then this way. 1, 2, 4. And this would be 6. Whoa. That away. Put that away before you put somebody's eye out. How do we adjust the supports? Right there. Oh, cool. You can make rounded things. So this is the tool I wish they would add in Satisfactory, but look at that rounded walkway. That's cool. I don't need it, but it's cool. Okay. Just put the building up on top. I'm using my alignment skills, but it's not doing it. I just do that. Oh. Centerline it. Oh, I see. Okay, that works. Kismet Love Train coming in. Show some love. We had Crazy Aussie with some 89 months, and then also Seafish with 15 months. Show some love, everybody in the chat. Let's go. Exactly. I realized that this is actually a really much better spot over here because I have this wide open space. I'm kind of crowded around those over there. So what I'm trying to do is better up my my stuff here. Where I can better run all these things around here. Okay. And so we're going to take all the resources from over here and we're going to run them over here. We're going to use this open area here, all the way across here, so we're not so crowded. And we want to get our solar on this side. We'll want to... Nope, not that. We'll want to put some more platforms over here. Not stable. Okay. No, so it doesn't work there. Trying to figure out how to make these work with each other. Because in theory, you should be able to do that and then get this to line up over the top of that to the one up above it. If I back away or something. No, see, that should stack on top of that, I would think. I would think. That's not bad. I like to have my bases way up off the ground. Just for safety reasons. Okay. And then the low side would be right here. Oh, cannot build outside core area. We'll just fix that problem right now. Trying to leave myself more room around my base here as well. Get this going on. I hold down right mouse button, I can draw a line. If you hold down right mouse button, you can dram a line of platforms, then left click in place. No, I did not know that. Right mouse button. Oh, you can. I did not know that. Now I know. Yeah, it's called zooping in Satisfactory. Yeah, I do like to learn that stuff on my own. I do appreciate you letting me know, but it's a little bit of a backseat gaming kind of thing. If I ask you to tell me, then awesome. We give you the first one for free. But yeah, don't just tell me stuff because, again, it's my first time playing, so I do like to discover stuff on my own. But I do appreciate it. I appreciate you coming in. Say, hey, Kismet, I got you back. Just know that that's just the style that I like to play. So I do like to learn that stuff the hard way. But now I know, and you already told me, so now I know. So there you go. See, part of the fun of anything, everybody, is the first time when you play, you're learning how to do stuff. Now, sadly, my tutorial didn't really kick in and tell me all of those kind of basics, but I have a feeling they'll add those or get those in a bit better later on. What was I doing? I was adding a base core is what I want to add right over here. That's too far up. Building is not stable. It'll go down there, but it don't want to go up here. So we go down here and we add under supports, maybe something like this. And then take our thing and see if we can get it to go. Oh, this is so awkward in the way that this works. You're just hoping it works like Satisfactory, where you aim at the edge, or even 7 Days to Die, and then it'll automatically detect that you're aiming at that edge and then push it out. But it's not doing that. It's really kind of awkward the way that it does work. It definitely needs some work on that. But coming along, that's for sure. And we're gonna go ahead and push some more stuff over here. Trying to master the building in here, and it ain't easy. It feels like it's easier if I'm up there than when I'm down here.
Congratulations! With another order fulfilled, you were able to increase your trust level within the Griffiths Blue Corporation. They are very grateful.
I bet they are. Now I had an idea. We go in and yeah, see, it won't let me drag those out now. Take that out. We just put in the platforms first. Yeah, not stable there. The way these things should work is you should be able just to attach them to the bottom. Work your way down instead of have to work your way up. And this one should attach to the top of this one. Like that. So it should be, that one goes on top of that, and then you can adjust the height of it to match the height of the thing that you're building. It's awkward. What other kind of supports do we got in here? And again, it could just be me, everybody. This would be me in the newbie learning mode. Now, I've been playing for about 7 hours right now, everybody, and just trying to enjoy the beginning of the game where, you know, you're just learning the newbie stuff. Yeah, it's definitely too high for that. Again, how do you get these pillar supports to work a bit better than this? That is tricky. That is tricky, and there's probably a trick to it that I just don't know. Yeah, these have to be on the ground. say that these are not stable. Oh, some of that's not stable. This one's, oh, that one's not stable. This one can go 4, but the center one cannot go 4. Yeah, it's that one that has the issue. And then that one has an issue too. Interesting. Interesting. It's a pain to watch placing every platform on its own. Never give yourself an excuse to backseat game. That's just an excuse you just gave to yourself. And Satisfactory, when you first started playing Satisfactory, you would put down, they didn't have the zooping option. So you had to put down one at a time. I've literally put down thousands and thousands of them one at a time. Way back in the day. That's for sure. I haven't noticed any freezes. Mine's been pretty good. I'm just trying to figure out the mechanics of the game and trying to figure out better ways of doing this, because this is... Again, if I'm trying to put this up on stilts and trying to put supports in, these supports don't really fit well in here. As you can see, they don't really adjust to the terrain. Again, in Satisfactory, you can adjust the width and the height of them. And a lot of other games, they'll auto-adjust. They'll auto-adjust to the height. So if it's all relatively the same size, it's great. But if it's not, you're screwed. So, at least so far. Okay, what else we got? And again, the best thing to do is just let me discover it on my own. This is why I try to tell people also when they come in the stream not to backseat game or not to say, hey, Kismet, do this or Kismet, do that. Any course of action that you say is backseat gaming. Because, you know, you're like, hey, well, do this or do that or do this other thing. You wouldn't want people telling you to tie your shoes or tell you to change your socks or tell you to listen to certain type of music either. So don't do it to other people because it's not cool. And now if I say, hey, tell me the thing, and there is time that it is okay, because I do sometimes do what's known as a learn to play. And when I'm doing learn to plays, then it's like, hey, you can just backseat game all you want. But when I'm actually seriously playing a game, it's much more fun to try to figure it out as you're playing. And that's the exploration, the trying, the failing, and then learning from that failing. I find also that people learn way better from making a mistake or failing at something, because then they'll remember it more. If you just tell them the answer, it's kind of like a math thing. If you just tell somebody the answer to the math, then boom, okay, they got the answer, but they didn't learn how to do the math, did they? Or if it's kind of like, you know, teach a person to fish kind of thing. That is also a thing. Again, this should have like a page up or a page down where you can adjust the height manually. I'm just going to press a bunch of buttons and see if it actually lets me do that. Because this is the gridding of this is really awkward. I really feel like the grid thing needs to be worked out. Again, if I put this here, if I could stretch it up to the height I wanted it to be, would be nice. Or control the height of the foundation. Now remember, this is a work in progress, everybody, so I'm sure they're working on it. And maybe I unlock some more stuff later that does it better. I don't know. I don't know. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is the learning as I go. All right. Right over here. What else can we do? Can we use stairs as stability? I think we can, but we can't put anything there. And we can put a thing underneath there. And I would think that... Oop, missed it. I would think you would have that adjustable... Or maybe it's because I'm down at the bottom here. Let's go up here on the top. Maybe some adjustable platforms. All right, whatever you do, don't tell me anything, everybody. Let me learn it for myself, all right? Don't come and say, hey, do this or do that. Because, again, part of the fun is figuring it out. Oh, I used the scroll wheel. Aha! Aha! See, I told you I'd learn it on my own. See, learned it totally on my own there, everybody. I accidentally bumped the scroll wheel. That's how I learned that. You just let me do it on my own. Ah, and there we go. And then we can put that one on top of that other one. I get it. All right. Again, don't rob me of that moment. If you rob me of that moment, I will permaban you from my channel. Forever. Because I just learned that on my own, everybody. Don't rob people of their moments, everybody. Again, this is why I don't do that to peeps. I won't tell you where all the power armor is and Fallout and all that stuff. Because you're going to have that discovery moment and you're going to go, oh, okay, now I get it. Now I understand. And it actually tells me in the bottom right-hand corner, I just realized, it says height over there and allows you to scroll wheel as well. And some people can't resist, everybody. It's like they have an internal thing that says, oh, I must go and tell this person this thing because they're struggling with it. And that's a good human thing, everybody. That's a good thing, right? Nothing wrong with that. Learning is a fun thing. But me, I don't like that. I don't like it because I'm not going to remember it if I don't learn it myself. If I don't make that mistake. And that's why I tell my team to not do that either. And the reason why you don't want to do that to other people is the fact that you kind of steal away some of their fun when they are trying to do stuff. I still can't set that on top of there. So I got to use a flat platform and then a support. I see. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Again, see, if you just let me do it, I will eventually learn it on my own. Just like I would have learned on my own eventually, figured out how to do the blocks up above. Oh, that's the wrong one. The blocks up above. So again, don't rob people of that moment, everybody. This is something I talk about all the time, and some people just don't get it. They don't get it. They're not going to get it. They're not ever going to get it. Why that is not a thing you want to do to somebody else, right? And I've talked to this at length on the stream, not to steal someone's moment when they're trying to do their thing as well. I knew they'd have to have some sort of something to adjust the thing here. Yeah, it doesn't sit on top of there, though. So you'd have to put this on top of there. Yes. The one with the T section does not sit on top of there. Then you can just do that. Okay, now we're going. So you got to use the flat ones down below. You can't use these ones. It doesn't look like it, but I guess I could just do this. And then, oh, see, that one doesn't scroll down. So that one doesn't scroll down, but this one at the bottom does. So I can go in and scroll down there. See, I knew they'd have to have it in there somewhere. But it's still awkward. Because you still have to kind of know what the offset is. And it'd be better if you could just start from the top and work your way down. And have it automatically figure that out for you. Just kind of like a quality of life thing. Yeah, there we go. See? Figured it out. No problem. It was much more fun. Much more fun that I figured it out than someone telling me. So, again, don't do that on my stream or I will permaban you forever. Just don't do it. And especially don't do it to my crew. If you do it to my crew, you're definitely going to get banned. Again, some people just don't understand. They're like, hey, man, I don't understand why you just don't want me to tell you every single thing about the game and for me to go and do all the armor and all the weapons and all the things. Because there's no point in other people playing, everybody. If you're going to do everything and be the everything person and give them all the best weapons and all the best stuff, and some people don't mind. Some people like to play that way. But you steal away their moments on the journey. And I love those moments. That's why I play games at all, everybody, is those moments, those discovery moments where you go, oh, okay, now I understand. And then you'll retain it much more than if you don't do it, right? If you have your own thing as well. Now it makes me wonder if I can go ahead and hold down the right mouse button. No. If I hold down the left mouse button. Oh, I can just keep holding it down and we'll do it in a sequence. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we're learning how to do our supports. We're learning how to do our stuff. We're getting somewhere. Okay, now, can I go back up here and put this down over the supports and have it replaced like it did on that other stuff? Again, I'm just talking to myself, everybody. I'm not asking you to answer the question. See, that's where people get confused, and I understand. You get confused. You want to be part of it. You're very excited. You're like, oh, I know something. I can teach somebody else something. And there's nothing wrong with that, but you got to resist that. You got to resist it because it will offend people. Yeah, I know reading is important, isn't it? Yes. That's also very tiny for an old man like me, too, by the way. That little stuff down there is very, very tiny. By the way, it doesn't even tell you on the right-hand side there that you can do that by holding down the right mouse button and does that. It doesn't even tell you that over there on the right, which they should add in there. So I'm going to add that as a suggestion as well in their thing. Remember, again, this is a work in progress, everybody. They're still working on it. Right mouse to hold and draw out all of these squares. And again, that should be part of the tutorial or at least be on the sidebar over there, which it is not. So how would you know? Though the height thing is there. The height thing is there. That's my bad. And I just did that by accident. I just bumped it just now. Just bumped it. Okay, so now, again, this is what we're learning. We're learning how to do all these fun things. And especially everybody, nobody likes to know it all. That some people have that problem too. I'm not saying anybody in the chat, but some people are know-it-alls. They're just waiting to tell you the answer of something. They're just waiting. Oh, well, I know it's this, and oh, no, it's that, and oh, this is how you do this, and this is how you do that, and this is how you do that. Again, I'm not asking you guys to tell me. I'm saying, look, this is what I'm thinking, and then I'm showing you from where I'm at to where I'm going to on how I solve that problem. Right? That's the most important thing, is how you learn to solve problems. Is the most important. All right, what was I doing? I was putting down one of these things. That's right. I'm trying to put down the thing here. Yes. Oh, you can do it on these too. Okay, so yes, we learned that too. So it does it on these two. Does not automatically go into existing blocks. So you can't put it in the existing blocks. Okay, good to know. So I want to leave a 2 gap. Where's my... Forgot where my supports are. Be nice if you could color these too. Okay, 2 gap. Let's take all these out. Oh yeah, much better. Just hold the mouse button down. Left mouse button down. There we go. That's much nicer. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna scroll up. It does not want to let me do that. Lock level. Oh, let me go over there though. Oh, it'll let me go right in the center of it. Interesting. It doesn't let me do an off-center. Man, it jumps around like crazy. I want it to be here, but it's not getting supported by both sides. So if I put it in the center, it'll work. I've got these other blocks in the way here. But I want it to be here, so I have to put a support in the center of these blocks. So, say, what is this? This is a...
Dehydrated.
Dehydrated. Has always got problems. This is a 4x4 grid. You and your dehydrated problems, guy.
Tasty.
Four by four grid. Okay, so if we simulate that 4x4 grid, Oh, you can do multiple lines too. Okay. Not stable though. So right here. Or here, I would imagine. Let's try that one. The way I think it should work is you just attach the pillar support to the bottom, and then it just works its way downward. That's way easier. Way better. Okay, and then this should just auto-adjust when you aim it at the bottom of that one. That's my suggestion. Okay, so click that out. We'll use one of these instead. Okay, or we'll just sink it completely into the ground. Didn't really click it there. And go like this, and then scroll wheel it up, and but down just a bit. And one of these. Oh, not high enough. My brain is not cooperating. All right, so this. Scroll up just a little bit more. Use that as a template. That's kind of interesting. That's offset. Can you attach those to the side of those? It was weird because it left that there when I took the other one away, so it was like it was connected to the side of the platform, even though that under platform was no longer there. Interesting. Like this. Like this. I like how it speeds up. That's cool. 1, 2, 3. This would be 4. Speeding up is cool. But again, it's so awkward from down here to... Again, if I should just be able to aim at the edge of it, and it knows that that is the edge of that thing, and then it puts it there. And that's why Satisfactory is so great, everybody, is because it has... really fantastic ability to recognize which way you're trying to build, and it's hard to play any other game that doesn't do that because it does it so well. But I'm going with it. We'll get it going. Again, it's easier if I just get up here and then try to bring this up. Oh boy. No, it doesn't want to. Filling is inside the base core area. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Screw this. We're just going to put this down here. No? Put it over there. Inside the core area. Oh, inside. Finding another thing. Inside the core area of another one of these. Ah. All right. And see, this is about the time in which you want to really learn how to build. You really want to get that down. And learn how to master that the elevations of building. So that's what we're going to do, and we're going to take this one out. I think that one's either touching that one, or it could be that one over there, though that one is pretty far away. Let's go see if that's what's causing our problem here. Okay. All right, now we're looking better. Yep, okay. Yeah, it was because that other one was blocking it. All right, see, now I just learned that too. See, just let me learn it, and we'll get it going. Have expected things, have stuff spoiled. Oh yeah, it happens all the time. And then people will justify it. Oh, well, it's because of this reason. I am very familiar. People do like to spoil stuff. And it's, if you don't know, everybody, if you're not from the older generation, we call that a douchebag. Or an a-hole. You know, like they say the end of books or movies or stuff like that. Yeah, you're an a-hole if you do that. So if you want to be known as the a-hole of the world, then that's what you do. But backseat gaming isn't as bad. It still can be bad if you're like spoiling storyline and stuff like that. That's a kind of a jerk thing to do. But you know, you do what you got to do. This one here, I was actually set down in the thing. Oh, that one actually worked. All right, that one you can actually double stack. All right, I'm learning. All part of the fun of playing games. Okay, and now we'll go ahead and build. I die a lot in these type of games, right? Because I'm never really worried about my food and water. Don't really care. If I die. Because, you know, it's not like I'm 5 miles away from where I'm respawning. I can just respawn. Okay. So now, again, giving about 2 around my whole entire base. And trying to learn where the supports go. I kind of feel like the support should go in the corners right here. And again, I should be able just to put a platform in right here. And then a platform underneath, and then automatically do it. But I have to start at the bottom. And then probably put that down a little bit. And do that. And then I can put these in. Yeah, I feel like I want to redo all of these now. So right here, it's on the outside. Get up there. This one's on the outside corner. So right there. So here and there. Tall enough. Yeah, it's actually down. So need one that's just ever so slightly out of the ground. Too far.
Ruptura activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, we'll get to it. Alright, now we're learning some stuff. Learning about foundation. So what we did is we put 2 in the center to hold up the center one, and then we're trying to do the outside corners to support all this stuff out here. So this would be the outside corner. Too high. See, this causes this problem where you're just constantly taking it out, putting it in, and taking it out, and putting it in. It'd be better if you just put the support in and stretch it to the height that you want it to be. Would be awesome. And that's too high by 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This does not have a door. Nope. All right.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
It's a really cool effect.
Warning. The
Reminds me
planet
of
is being
Chronicles of Riddick,
incinerated.
where they're running on that planet, where the stuff's coming in and getting it going, whatnot. Yeah. All right, so that was fun. Again, I'm trying to discover how to build and do all that fun stuff. Again, that's all part of playing games, everybody. Now, you can take it as an offensive thing, which some people do. But, well, I can't just backseat game all I want. I can't believe it. No, don't do that. Don't steal away the fun of other people. Again, that's a respect thing. And that's rule number 1 here in the stream, everybody. If you're disrespectful, you're gone. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be respectful of other people and not be an a-hole. I'm not here to teach you that. If you don't already know that, then that's all on you. That's something you'll have to learn on your own. That's for sure. But I can tell you, if you're disrespectful to my crew or disrespectful to me, I don't put up with it. I'm past that age, everybody, where I put up with other people's stuff. I've been the nice guy for a really long time, everybody, but the thing about being a nice guy is some people think that they can just treat you badly because you're going to put up with their stuff. And after a while, you just get over it.
Within acceptable parameters.
After a while, you get over that, and you're like, no, I'm not going to be treated like that, so no, I don't think so. And then you just don't put up with it anymore. So cool how all the stuff gets really hot like that. Very cool. All right. Down we go. All right, back to our thing here. Turn our light on. Oh, does my light not go on? Am I hitting the right button? What was the light? T. Hitting T. Flashlight not working. Alright. Deal with it later. Alright, this got to go down by 1 more. Down by 2. See? It's just like a lot of this right here. A lot of this, putting it in, taking it out, putting it in, taking it out. And you always want to approach a game like if someone's playing it for the first time. Now, if you already know everything, you already know what 2 + 2 is, well, great. But when someone's playing it for the first time, that's really when you want to take your cue. And not someone who's played like 7 Days to Die for, you know, like a bunch of years like me, or played it for 3,000 hours. You wouldn't want to tune the game to someone like me. You'd want to tune the game to someone who's just starting so that they don't get frustrated with playing the game. So I think so anyway. All right, so this can extend about 2 out from there, but in the center is where it has the problem. See, it starts to turn yellow when it gets about 3 blocks out from the center of that. And we're going to hit a higher area over here where we can use this. So this is about a 4 gap. So 4 gap between supports. And then we can just put a support here. I like the Alt key, where you can put the Alt key in. And they have Z as this, though middle mouse button would be way better. That's why it's so good and satisfactory. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was a 6 gap there. It's only a 1, 2, 3, 4 gap there. Huh. Interesting. If you hold down the Alt key, it elevates the top of it to match what you're doing over here. Yeah, I think it might be easier just to do those as far as you can out, holding the right mouse button and going out like that, and then putting in your supports. It's hard to see what you're doing because you're so close to the problem. Yeah, it's up too high. Again, why does this one not sit on top of that other one? It should. Yeah, look at that. If you use these supports, it gives you a 4 gap. But if you use this other support, which has the top part already in it, it then gives you a 6 gap. Interesting. Let's go and match this here. And then we're gonna take this out. And we're gonna go ahead and bring this up. Now it's 5 gap. Oh, the piece does make a difference. It does not like that. It's better to use a... About when you play multiple games too, you're pressing all the buttons from the other game. I'm pressing all the satisfactory buttons right now. Pressing all of those. So if I'm here, I can't get this one to go on top of this other one. That's what I would want. I would want this one to be on top of this other one. I'd bring it up a little bit. Pick that one up. Okay, what's going on? Something's really going on. There we go. Bring that up by 1. Fighting with another building. Does not sit on that other one. I bet you they add that at some point. too high. Too high. That's in the wrong spot. Right here. It should be a 5 gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So again, if you use the flat platform, we do this, then it's a 5 gap. If you use the platform that's just like that, then it's a 6 gap. And so what you're trying to do is maximize the distance between here so you don't need as many supports. And then some of these are like 4 gaps over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I took this out and I put one of these supports under there, that actually does not match up to that. Hard to see what the heck you're doing. It's here. Put a bunch of them down for reference. So this one here. Trying to master the offset. Then this one here, and then
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
now we got a 5 gap. That one's floating. That's top. Yeah, see? That's 4. So, again, looking at offsets. So it's much better to put the platform one at the bottom. Actually, you want to take this one out. Put it up just a little higher. Then take this and put that there. And then this. And that'll give you a 5 offset. Okay, so that tells me to fix all of these underneath here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You might want to put some other supports down while you're fixing these ones as well. This one's down too far. And then this one out. Take this one out. And then go like this. All right, there we go. Being healed. You can't handle it anymore.
I
He's
will
trying to hit
save
me.
you with science.
Saving me with science.
I'm applying the medicine.
You don't need to heal me, Whist. Whist, you don't need to heal me, bro. I'm fine. Thank you, though. I'm good. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I'm just going to die in a minute anyway. Because I'm not really paying attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll want to do another one here. And then put that like that. And then we can take this out. Okay, but can we take the middle one out? Should be able to take the middle ones out now. Okay, and then this should go. That'd be fairly close to it. Alright, this one should go up to that level. We're learning. Slowly, but we're learning. Learning our offsets. There we go. So yeah, if you use one of these square ones with one of these, you can do a 5 gap. If you just use the 2 double pulls, you can do a 4 gap. And then this basically just clears out more space underneath. So you don't have as much of a problem and weak points in between there. I'm just going to take this out. There was that. Oh, it blew up.
Need ammo.
No, out of ammo. Bummer. And deal with it later. Okay, back to work. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5 is the gap, and then we are 6. There. And then this one. And now we don't need... Wait, we want to replace this one first. See. It's like retraining my brain, everybody. So used to Satisfactory that I'm trying to retrain my brain to use the proper keys in this game. Look at those beautiful supports. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And then we can just fill those in. And we should be able to do a 2 gap over there. And a 2 gap along here, all the way down. Yes, okay, yes, now we're getting it. And then this will be 2 all the way down here. And then along here. And then here. And then there. Alright, those supports much nicer. Okay, I like that much nicer. Okay, now we need to adjust our ladder direction. And now we're getting a bit more fancy about it. We're getting a bit more fancy. And then over here, I want to be able to access it from this side in case we're over here when the storms start to happen. We don't have to run that extra distance all the way over there. And then the outside edge. Oh, something I can grab there. What we got? Exploder, bio, something. Okay, those supports are much nicer. Okay, and I like how the ladder just perfectly fits on the elevation as well. I guess I could bring it all the way to the ground. Yeah, I can bring it all the way to the ground like that. Nice. Don't have to jump. Gotta make it easier? No. That does not make it easier. The thing's in the way. The edge of the one up above is in the way. So why does that not fix that? Why does that still have that edge? Because there was another one there when I took this one out. That's why. So, nope. We'll take this one and we'll raise it up. And we'll use it as a reference. Actually, we should probably put that in. So we're taking this one out and fixing that edge. See, it removes some of these ones here at the top because it took the support out. Then we'll want to. We got to take this one out. So we're going to put the bottom one in. I keep hitting control like that's gonna multi-select. Old habits die hard. All right, this here, there, that there. Yeah, and see now it's right back the way it was. Why is it doing that? I don't like it. I don't like it. I like this over here. It's not doing that. Over here are doing the same thing. Got a bit of a pop out. Guess I could just change the side I have it on. That'll fix the problem. We'll just change the side. There we go. Okay, all of that to figure out how to do supports. All right, we're still working away. All right, now we're getting this down. And now we have a basic understanding of how to get our supports going. So we're going to go ahead and go there. And then got to figure out our height here. Guess you could use the other one as a reference. That would help a lot. Oops. Well, I'm getting a little faster. Okay. Now we're making some progress. Some progress. We've learned some things. We're doing some things. See, this is the moment that's like your moment right here. When you go in and you learn a bunch of stuff and you get the general gist of it, now you're having your moment where you're like, okay, yeah, now I can build a bunch of cool stuff. that I want to build, because I've built stuff for tens of thousands of hours. I've built massive, massive structures in just about every building game you can build in. But you have to understand how the mechanics of the game works first, because again, they don't all work the same. In this case, this one is definitely funky in the way that the supports work. But we got a general gist of it now, and that's important. And definitely, I have a feeling that they'll come in and improve the tutorial as well, for sure. You're like, Kismet, why are you building this big old thing? Well, you'll see here in a moment. I'm just going to end up building a big old thing later anyway, so I might as well just get on it right now. Okay. So now we have our stuff here. So we'll want to decommission basically the bulk of all of this. So the first thing we'll want to do is take out this top part. Oh, pressing the wrong button. It's on the left side. Hey, Whist, I'm going to decommission this base. You probably want to grab all your stuff out of this upper part. I'm going to be taking this whole entire base down, and we're going to move it to the other base.
No way.
Alright.
I'm hungry.
This guy is hungry. He's hungry, he's hungry. What do I got for food? Right here. I need a thing like this.
Tasty.
Use like 15 of these things. All part of the survival stuff. Okay, well, first I gotta go put some boxes over here. So we have a place to put all this stuff.
I got my stuff.
Alright, and then this I need to change too. Because, we want this to be on this side so it's easier to go up and down the ladder. Okay. Be nice if you could just have one big building, though. Instead of having to have multiple buildings next to each other. I mean, stacking them vertically is cool too, I guess. Building not stable, really. Guess I need another support underneath there. We got this. Getting our supports down. Okay, so... see if that helps us. Building not stable. I like the fact that it does replace the foundations when you try to put it down, which is really cool. I like that. I want it to be out further, though. Controlling exactly where it is. This is where you're spoiled also in Satisfactory when you go into hologram mode and just nudge it. And you can nudge it around exactly where you want it. Because this is just hanging off the side here, so let me go ahead and put in some more here. Building not stable. As far as I can put them in. It's 3 out, but here I cannot. 2, 3, 4, 5. And that gap there, it doesn't like. This is where you start to have your 1, 2, this is 3. So if this is supporting it at an angle, this is only 3 and not 5. So that should be supporting that angle up there. I'm gonna bring this down anyway. Bring this down a little bit more overall. All right, again, just experimenting around, everybody. Just getting an idea of what I want to do. This is up a bit high. What I want to do, and I want to just figure out where the high point is. See, that's really what I'm doing with all of this, is what is the highest point that I want to end up running this and be able to run underneath it in the high point like this. Because you don't want your base blocking this whole entire area, and then you can't run around and you're stuck. Middle mouse buttoning instead of hitting Z. And I run under there. Hey, Wes, never mind for a second. Never mind, bro. I just changed my mind. You know,
Dehydrated.
I'm going to lower all of this for a sec. I suggest just put your stuff back down again in that other base, and I will, I'll get back to it here in a second.
Okay.
Okay, so this, we want to lock the Z level and move it over here, because this line right here is perfect. This is where I want this line to be. Going that way, but that's going to bring it down to there. Except for it should probably still kind of center here. Maybe I don't care if it blocks it. Because it's a lot of work to do this, to do it up really high. Maybe we just need to be slightly above the ground anyway, and we just go over it. So this one right here. I like how you can take out the support and it does all of them, though. That's cool. What if we just did... Yeah, it's going to need to be a little bit higher. Lock C level. It's a rock in the way there. Maybe here. Okay. Figuring some stuff out. That's the amount of blocks too. It's not just the distance, but it's also the amount of blocks that can cause it to be unstable. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, that's a 6 gap there. See, so now I only have to put a support every, like, you start with 1, then you have 6 in gap, and then you have another support. So that means you're basically 8 distance across without having to put another support. So I'm trying to minimize the amount of supports that I have to put in. And that will save you a massive amount of making supports time. but at some point I'm gonna have to do this again, I have a feeling. All of this stuff, where you double up on all of this. And I'm moving it out here so it has more space. It doesn't have a lot of space over that way, which is not good. Okay, and then we want this. And we want to run it. Oh, okay, or not. Run it here. There we go. Oof. All over the place, bro. What the heck? It's out of control. Yeah, it doesn't like connecting to that one. Yeah, better from up high. Always expecting it to just put the frames down, but you got to left click to put the frames down. Or the foundations down. We'll get this. Okay, now what happens when we fill in the center is the question. Oh, it fills in perfectly.
Dehydrated.
Okay. Dehydrated. Whatever, guy.
Ah, tasty.
I'm busy. Okay, so there we got that in there. And then if we want to put our habitat, say, right in the middle. Just have it auto go down in there. Does it do that? Doesn't look like it. Got little links. So I'll do it over there, but for some reason we'll not do it over this way. And this would be nice to nudge it. So I'm trying to put it in the, because it would fit perfectly in the center of all those outer edge supports. Right? That's where it would fit perfectly, but it doesn't like that. It don't like that. It doesn't want to let me do that. I mean, I can just go like this, I guess. I'm gonna manually do it. I get it? Yeah, okay, there we go. So, now you should have a bit of a thing. Now this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 6 across, which is going to give you this. It's going to be slightly offset because it's not 5 wide. So it's basically 5 by 5 in the center. And it's 6 on, 6 in the center by 5. So it's not 6 by 6. So that gives us that. And it's low enough to the ground that it has its own supports under there, where it's actually putting its own supports down. We're able to put that right there in the center. Okay, then we're going to take this and we're going to run this across here. Give us a little bit of a gap. I'll just go right around the corner here. Maybe it likes that. Okay. So bringing it down a little bit. Again, I'm just trying different things, everybody. Trying up high, try down low. What are the issues with this? What are the issues with that? And that's how you learn. You experiment, everybody. Pretty fun. Pillars are by far the worst part of the game. Yeah, I think it's still a work in progress. Remember, this is early access game, so I wouldn't judge it how it is right now. I would definitely think, okay, they're going to be working on that, and it hopefully will get better as they go. I'm just going to take out the bottom pillars here and see what happens. Hopefully it takes all this out. Oh yeah, there we go. Awesome. That's actually what I wanted to do. I wanted to take all that out. Okay, much easier. Now we got a base that we can get up on from the bottom level here. And we also know what our offsets are now, so we're very nice. We can just go ahead and do a little thingy thing here. Oh no, I don't want to go. What am I doing? Oh, I'm doing it from the outside one. I see. There we go. And then here. It's once you get an idea of how stuff works, everybody, it's not that bad. But again, when you've played a game, you know, when you played other games that really do it well, that's what you're kind of judging it by a lot of times. Even though they say, "Oh, well, don't judge it by that other game," you know, that if something works really well, I say use that. Great example, like in 7 Days to Die, when you're trying to put blocks down, you have to kind of lean off the side of the block and look back, or there's one tiny little pixel edge that you can try to hit, and then the block will go the way you want. But in Satisfactory, all you have to do is aim to the edge, and it's a real thick edge all the way around the block, because you're not really doing anything else with that edge. So if you go to that edge, boom, it goes forward, or it goes to the side, or it goes underneath, or it goes on top, just based on where you aim it. You can be very, very precise with it, which is what makes it so amazing. And that was just an absolute stroke of genius by them, everybody. They did a really exceptionally great job of getting that going on. I think I could probably, well, that's what lets me get that in there. There we go. Do this whole part here. Yeah, see? This is the moment we wanted to get to, where we can just go, oh, we can do that whole entire part there now. Once we learn how to do our foundations. And this is my favorite part, everybody, is the figuring stuff out part. It doesn't matter how many times I say, don't tell me anything, or I'll say it like a million times in streaming, but I don't know how many times I've said it. I know, thousands of times. Somebody will still, if I say, hey, I'm trying to learn such and such thing, they'll still go, hey, kid, this is how you do that thing. Even from my own team, everybody, even though I keep telling them, don't tell me anything. The part of the fun of watching me do this is me goofing off and failing at it. That's part of the enjoyment for some people who watch the stream. So that's what it's all about. Again, just trying to build at this larger level now, and much faster than I did before. So again, I should be able to do full sides now, like this, and then cross supports, and then we should be able to get these in. This whole part in. Look at that. See how much faster we're building? We're building massive sections now, instead of just building a little bit at a time. So that's really where I'm trying to get to. Come on, why are you being awkward? See, that one's being awkward in the corner, but you just get out of it and go again. And there we go. Now you're like, well, Kevin, why are you building that big thing? Well, because I already built this big thing over here, everybody, and I can tell you that this base is going to need to be way bigger than what it is. In fact, at some point, I should stop building very horizontally, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm just building a flat location. See how much more room I got out here, everybody, than I did in that kind of corner I had my thing in there? Much more room over here. Now, you don't want to be blocking, like, where your water is and all that kind of stuff, but there's nothing here. There's nothing right here that I can't just work around. But again, trying to find a place where I can do really easy supports and large areas is what I'm doing right now. And again, I'm not really being too serious because I'll probably, the funny thing is, everybody, I'll probably end up wiping the server and doing this again. So everything I'm doing is more for the ability to learn than actually for like long-term building. So that's important. And again, I like to learn a game old school. It's just being old school, everybody. It's just being in the old school. You like to earn your way kind of thing. it's so awkward from down below. You really want to be up above. Much less awkward. Yeah, up above, much less awkward. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, now we're ready to take all this out. All right, Wist, you there? I'm gonna take all this out now.
Alright, you want me to move all this to that other base?
Oh yeah, you want to move it to this other place that you built over here. Let me put a door in. Put a door in. Door. Just my doors. Just saw it. Airlock. Can I build outside? Oh, I took my core thing out. All right, let's put the core thing back in. Bingo. Okay. And airlock. Right here. Okay, and then we'll put a bunch of storages in here. So I gotta remember where the heck they are. Storages here. This time we're gonna put them right in here inside the door. Putting them on the wall is awesome. There we go. Should have realized that from the original one. Okay. Now, time to take it all down. So I'm not going to take that down first. I'm going to take all this stuff down first. Because much easier to do that. And also I noticed that it's much easier to hit the supports than it is to hit the buildings up above. Just hit the supports of everything and then it just takes all the stuff out of there. Oh, look what I'm doing. Oh boy, I'm making a mess. I gotta put all my stuff down. Put all my stuff down here. Now see what I'm gonna do is just to go to the first one.
Something in the corporate terminal if you want to claim it before you take it down.
Sorry, you said something about taking it down. I didn't hear the front part.
There's a reward in the corporate terminal if you want to claim that before you take it down.
Oh, okay. I don't think it matters. I'll just put it over here and claim it over here. Equipment upgrade station. Awesome. Alright, grabbed it. I'm just gonna throw it in the first one here, first few. Alright, put all this stuff down in here. Nice, you can hold down like Control or Control Shift or Alt. Put all of the same type in there. Like, again, another thing in Satisfactory, but if you just hold down Control and double click, it would put all that in there. Alt, Shift, Alt, Control. You gotta do one at a time. Because you can put all of the same type in there at the same time. Again, if it works well, I say use those mechanics because it really makes the game much easier. All right. Boom, boom. All right, I got stuff we're gonna have to grab. Still ammo laying around. All right, I'm making a big old mess over here. Wouldn't be the first time or the last time. Woohoo! Like Christmas. It's like Christmas. Free stuff. Of course, it's the stuff that I already built, so. And I like how it speeds up. I'll need to take those out. Just take out all the supports and all the other stuff will come out on its own. You walk in between there? Nope. Oh, I don't have enough space. There I go again. Definitely need a put all function. I write that down. Yeah. Let's see, they might have one already. Don't tell me. I'm gonna figure it out on my own. Tell me nothing. Part of the fun of the journey. But if I say, hey chat, tell me the thing, then go for it. Or if you see it say LTP, which is learn to play, L2P actually, then you know you can backseat game all you want and it will actually say it as well. Also, it'll say it in the tags. Right now mine says no backseat gaming.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
Oh, there I go again. All right, now we're getting somewhere. We're basically just organizing my production right now. I'll do the same thing in other games. When you get to a certain point, everybody wants to start organizing your production. So you just don't have your production all over the place. Holy moly, look at all this. Have to reintegrate this into our production. Man, we made a lot of stuff. Now, this is the kind of thing you would want to go through and say, oh, well, this goes all together here, and this goes all together there. But dang. So glad I put all these in now. So glad I put a lot of this in here. This is a lot of resources. You don't always realize how much resources you've created when you're playing through a game like this, because, you know, you're just constantly creating it all the time. All of a sudden you start deconstructing it, and now you got 10,000 tons of everything. Okay, so now we got this. Now I wonder if there's like a belt speed. Is there like a belt speed on these suckers? Transfers 120 items per minute. Okay. And the smelter refines the stuff, but it doesn't say how many per minute. Fabricator doesn't say how many per minute. Okay, but these extract at 120. So now we know. Okay.
Ruptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact. Warning. Extreme temperature detected.
Tried to make it. Save me. Give up. Close the door, Wiss. Open the inner door. Open the inner door, Wiss. I can be saved. Oh no, I'm outside the door. That sucks. That's okay. I just
Get
give
out.
up. Oh, you're being revived. Thank you. Gotta get inside the door. There we go. Okay, we both can't press the door at the same time. I'm pressing it. All right, there we go. Comic of errors there. All right, I almost made it, everybody. Almost. Okay. Yeah, it's cool that they you can get res too. So close. I only got down that time and not killed, which is wild. So there we go. I like that, but they feel like they miss mark on it. It's too much of a constant guessing game. Yes, I think that they should have allow you to work downwards too.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
All right, there we go. Okay, so now I got to put my thing down. Let me get all of these back out of here again. What we got? These, and these. I got to put my thing down so that when I want to end up back over here, I can. Ah. Oh, there's a window in the way. There we go.
Click it.
I like how this thing spins every way except for the way I want it to spin. There we go. Every which way but loose. All right, here we go. Every which way but loose. Okay, so what I want to do, everybody, is bring the production to me, right? So I don't have to keep going to the production over here. And I'm kind of in the center, and I can go ahead and just keep expanding and expanding and expanding my base. So I have one big, large mega base. Again, there's different types of styles of bases. There's basic building. There's super building, where you're building locations, and modular building, just those locations, and it produces something and then sends that thing. Where you also have where you bring all of the resources to a central spot and work from there. Now, the thing is what you want to decide is, do you need the raw resources, right? Do you need the raw ore? If you don't need the raw ore, then the best thing to do is just convert the raw ore right at the very beginning, and then send the converted ignites to where you need to go. Now, sometimes I do need the raw ore, so I'm definitely going to keep that going on as well. And we're starting to get this down now. So again, what we want to do is pick up the foundations. And again, it's kind of weird that it doesn't just do the foundations. You got to kind of aim a little bit low for it to go on there. Right mouse button here, that we're going to go ahead and run out. And then it'll go out at a 5 distance from that. Then we hit Z, pick that up, put this up here, and now we got it. And Z again to do this. Aim a little bit at the bottom, right mouse button. And again, we're working our way to our... Got to be within a certain distance of it too. There we go. And then hold down Alt. Nope, not spacebar. Alt to have it snap height-wise. Z again. Aim a little low, right mouse button. Bring it right up to here. Now, I just chose kind of arbitrarily where I wanted to start, but it's about correct of where I want to end up over here. Aim low, right mouse button. Again, everybody, I've done thousands and thousands of foundations one at a time. Many times, everybody, and not just the one time. Many times I've done that. And it's all part of the fun, all part of the fun and learning. And then when you learn something new, you're like, oh, okay, hey, that's how you do that. Oh, okay, now I learned that other thing. Right? Again, I prefer to learn it in the old-fashioned way, where you don't just, look it up online or anything like that. You get in there and you play. That's the whole point of playing the game, everybody. why I don't cheat or shortcut or stuff like that. You're already a failure and a loser if you need to cheat at a game. I think that's when you really have just admitted to yourself that you suck. And sometimes, you know, hey, sometimes I suck at games too. It happens. But at least I don't cheat. Because then you know you already lost before you even started, right? You've already given up. You've given up on your chance to be great at that game. Or at anything, really. All right, man, this is really working well. All right, this worked out great. All right. I just noticed also that it's got this blue part here that allows me to line up both directions there, which is awesome. That is awesome. Kind of feel like doing this first, though. This is a great way to line that up and make sure that you have your offsets right. You never know. I'll find out later that there's an easier way. Just because there's an easier way doesn't mean you should always take it, everybody. You want to learn. Learn is the fun part. There. Where all the magic is. Man, that really fit there nicely. All right, awesome. And now we get to have the fun part where we just do big foundations at the same time. And then this. Let's go ahead and fill all that in. Just notice that if you actually overlap, it doesn't put another one down. If I take one of these out, I don't think there's another one there. No, it automatically detects that there was already one there. And then just puts it where it should go. So very cool. Okay. What are we doing here? This support looks like it's going to run into this, but do what we got to do. There's some big building now. That looks like it's good. Oh man, nice. Very nice. You'll find that I don't build small stuff, everybody. I don't build the small stuff. You can get trapped under there too. Easy to get trapped under there. Have to take all that out. All right, man, big platforms now. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Oh yeah. All right, now we got some stuff going on here. Now we can take this out and turn it this way. Rotate, rotate. Nice. And we're going to take this one out. And we are going to rotate, rotate. Okay. Hit Q to get out of there. And let's see. How come I can't see what its actual extraction numbers are? See, like this should say it's extracting 120, it's extracting 240 or 40 or 60 or 70. Again, much like Satisfactory. So you can figure out how to balance how many ore extractors equals how many smelters, right? Because that's what you would want to know in your extraction. So let's just go ahead and put a solar power over here temporarily, just to give us a little bit of power. And then we'll put in a storage depot. I like how you can put it right into the ground too, which is really cool. So I'm going to try to line these two up, which is why I turned them like this, by the way. I'm thinking that far ahead. And really clean these up a bit. Okay, so each of these is taking too much power. So this takes 15 power, or 10. I have 15 power and it's taking 10. I need 15 power and I have 10. I think it needs 15 power and I have 10. So this is taking it's taking a less amount. Let's take this out. Let's see what the actual amount is.
Ruptura status stable. Arcadia status
Power
stable.
needed 5. Grid power 10 out of 10. Oh, so this is probably using 5 too. Right? Yeah, I bet you that's using 5. Can we see in here? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel like what we want to do. More like. Oh, see, it's got to have an offset. Increasing the overall storage of the raw ore. I create a backlog while I'm doing other things. Lock Z level. Easier just to aim at the ground, rather than... Have you noticed I didn't put any in right here? Because this is where all my solar is going to go.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Awesome. Those are all going to act as edge supports there too. Okay, so again, we're kind of instead of having it all compacted together, we're giving it some space now for humans to walk around. I guess we're human. To walk around and not be so encroached upon when we're doing this. Now again, this is going to backlog a crazy ton of this. So we're going to say ore. Where's the ore? Titanium ore. It'd be nice if you could copy it from this one and put it in this one. Titanium ore. Ore. Alright, so now it's going to backlog a ton of that. Now it's starting to backlog in here. Yes. What that's telling me is that the input is faster than the output. So I have two 120s coming in, that's 240, and it's got a 120 going out. So if I do want to increase the speed, I could put another one of these in, like this. Yeah, look, now it looks like it's going faster all of a sudden. Doesn't look like it's actually working. Okay. So, efficiency is 100%. Average is 58. Again, the extraction might be based on the speed of the belt itself, of the rail. And I can see this is a V1 rail. So we can just say that, okay, the extraction is 120. And then we'll want to smelt some stuff. Isn't there another node over here? I thought there was a third node. Yeah, up here. Multiple extractors, but I guess just one extractor. Like that. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I didn't like that. Okay, I got 3 of them going into the same line. Notice there's a gap there, everybody. Notice there's a gap. That's a lot of building games do that. Turn the game sound off. A lot of building games do that, where it's showing you the speed of that that run there. So this is showing me that this actually. It's more like 60 because you have gaps in between here. Otherwise, if it's 120, it would be like this, right? Where, see, this one up here is because it's already had some stuff before it started running it down the line. So that's why it's like this right now, I would imagine. And then again, these are being run out. Again, just backlogging like crazy. All of this. So eventually, this one might do the same thing. Again, it'd be nice to know what the rates are. Take all. Extracting. Can I roll over something and it'll tell me? Raw material can be processed. And also, it's like, is there a difference in the quality of the different extraction nodes, right? Is this one just a better node than the other one? Let me take this out. Oh, yeah. See, this one's doing ×4. Oh, I just noticed that. See right here? This is ×4. And this is every 2 seconds. And then the other one was ×2. Both these other ones are ×2. I didn't notice that till just now. Yeah, okay. ×2 there. And ×2 here. So again, that other one is a better node. So that's why that one is going to be running more down here. Why did it stop, though? There's a question. Why did it stop? Output full. Something got wonky. All right, let's take this back out. Or because I grabbed the stuff out of the inside. Again, remember, everybody, early access. They're still working on it. Still working on it. Oh, maybe this is full. Yep. So that was full. Yeah, so you could actually make this where you could have some on the side that feed in that if you have extra, you can throw it in those as well. So yeah, this is going to fill up pretty quickly. So just looking at the mechanics of the game, everybody, how you can set things up and so on. I mean, those don't really hold that much, but I imagine you could upgrade those to hold more. Because if you look at Storage Depot, again, it says version 1. So I would imagine that you could update those even more so. We'll go in here and we'll look at some recipes. Oh, I don't have the recipe thing down. Recipes. Let's go ahead. Put our recipe station down over here by the window. Try not to putting it in front of the other thing. Smelter, fabricator, furnace, and then food in there. So it's not there. It's probably in here. So, oh, we got a food station. Cool. And the compounder. And then better miner. Okay. Greater miner LEM. So I remember it saying something about that earlier that you can put it in there. A helium extractor. A large. Oh, okay. So yeah, there's a large habitat. A mega press. Cool. Sulfur assemblers. All sorts of neat stuff. Okay, cool. And we looked at this. Lem food. Inventory upgrade. Compounder. All right, so we're going to get a bunch of upgrades to all of that. Very nice. Defense turret. Oh, I like me some cool turrets. Defense tower. Cool, cool. Wind turbine. Base core amplifier. Increases base core capacity by 20. Works for every base core when placed within its range. Base core capacity. Power generator creates energy using high efficient photovoltaic cells. Base core amplifier number 2. Wind turbine 2. Yeah, this is solar generator 2. All right, yeah, so 2 and then wind turbine 2. And then more inventory upgrades. And we've got a drone, alternate building mode with greater freedom of movement. Okay. Oh, we got different guns. Oh, rail. There's rail version 2, which is 240. Okay. Yeah, yeah. More storage depot holds 1,600 units. Oh, okay. Instead of, it was 400, what we got now. Yeah, so that's a huge jump. Holy mackerel. That's a massive jump. And then look at this. Wow, expandable storage and multi-storage. This is 2,500. Ah, see, and this is what you're trying to do. You're trying to get up to these higher and higher levels. I see. Just trying to unlock all of that cool stuff. And then a bunch of cool recipes, which I'm sure these take different types of resources to get them going. And you have to kind of keep tearing up on the resources and tearing up on the resources until you get it going. All right, how much time we got? Oh, I think we're out of time, everybody. Oh, man, I was just having so much fun. All right. Well, we got the basic gist of the game and how it runs. This is really what I was going to play today for. Again, this is a bonus stream, everybody, on top of my normal streams. I might want to take a look at the furnace before I go. So let's go ahead and throw the furnace down and take a look here. What can we make? Calcium, titanium, inductors, chemicals. Wow, super magnets. Very, very cool. And again, you're going to unlock more things that can make more things. And really, the whole point of this is that you're extracting, then you're doing the basic simple stuff. You're doing the ignits, and then you're doing the bars, and then you're doing the thing. Very much again, like Satisfactory, Factorio, and so many other factory games. Really rock solid, everybody. Really rock solid game. Really like it. I think they've done a great job on it so far. Really nailed it. Definitely some of the building and the foundational stuff needs some work. But again, there's still a work in progress. So, you just give them that feedback and say, the foundations should work a bit better. And, when you're aiming at the side of something, you want to be much more precise and such, that you can get those blocks in a little easier. It has the tendency to work better when you're on top, I noticed, than when you are underneath and whatnot. So I did notice that works a bit better. And again, that just fits there perfectly. Look at that. Wow. And again, now you're really scaling up, everybody. You're scaling up and you're taking all your extraction and running it into a single spot. And then, of course, you can then, off the side here, see what I would do, because I left all the room here, everybody, is I would just put a smelter or multiple smelters right off the side here. I'd probably put this as far this way as I could. And then it'll actually replace the foundations that already exist, which is awesome. I really like that feature. Of course, if I discovered that earlier, it would have been even more awesome. But hey, we discovered it, and that's what's important. And so you can just replace your current foundations with those. And then we can put all these foundations back. Pretty easy, like so. Uh-oh, I think that might have been a support there. Let's go see. Support? Nope. That's weird that doesn't want to go in there. I can just make it a support. Make it a support. Now, again, you're playing a game like this, everybody. The problem with factory games is that if someone's already played it before, they'll just run ahead and say, oh, well, this is how you do this is how you do that. But what you would want to do is say, hey, I'm going to work on everything to do with titanium. And then the other person says, hey, I'm going to work on everything to do with copper. And I'm going to work on everything to do with sulfur and so on. And so you have people just doing that. Or, oh, I'm just going to go collect stuff. Or I'm just going to go explore. Or I'm going to go get all the food and work on the food and water. Or I'm going to go work on this, right? That's really what you'd want to do. And the more I play the game, the more I would probably play it through solo first, to get the mechanics of it down and then come back and play with the team. And I do like the fact that you could, in theory, let it run on the server. I'm not sure if it has that function where you can just keep it running even though no one's in the game. I guess we could test it. Yeah, let's test it. See if the server still runs. So we're going to put another storage depot here. Like this. We'll offset this one so it's a little easier to tell. And then we're going to run this here. And we're going to tell it, hey, we want this to be titanium ore. Right now it has nothing in it. Okay, so it's going to go ahead and do that. And here's what we'll do. We'll go to the main menu. Well, look at that cool thing there. We'll go to the main menu and we'll give it like, 5 minutes or so. And then we'll log back in again and we'll see if there is a whole bunch of that in there. If there's like 100 of that in there, everybody, then it has been running on the server even though I'm not playing. In Satisfactory, they have a function where you can do that. You click the little check mark and it says keep running even if no one's on the server. And it's really an awesome function because you can just like queue things up, let it run for 24 hours. You come back, you got 10,000 resources, everybody. It's insane. It's pretty awesome. So there you go. You've been following for longer than that. Well, did you change your name or anything like that? Because sometimes Twitch resets all of that as well. And good morning, Crimson Knight. Thanks for hanging out. You always use Pillar because you're probably never going to run below it. And they cost the same and it's simpler to build. Yes, Pillars are great, but I find that, again, you're always looking for the maximum span. That's really what I'm looking for there. All right, let me join back in again. Bring my thing back up again here. Go back into our server. Let's see if it remembered. Nope. Nope, did not remember my IP information. Probably a good thing. Probably a good thing, but I can go look it up. Oh, wait, I can look it up over here. Look it up over here. Even easier on my other monitor. Up here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Again, we're on a server, everybody. We're on a G Portal server. Man, worked flawlessly. Again, you got to think the game's in early access. Worked awesome. Didn't have any problems with the server itself. Just took a few minutes to set it up. And we were good. Straight away. All right. Jump back in. How much is in there? No, it definitely stopped. It definitely stopped the server from running. That is for sure. Okay, now is there a function? Let me pause this and mute that. Building options button. Remember, always. Building drone. Trying to see if there's a function in here that would keep the thing running, but you would think it would be on the server end. It would be on the server end. I didn't see it in there, but maybe they don't have that option yet. That's something I'll go ahead and put as a suggestion / question. Can you just let the server run without any players on it? 4 StarRupture. All right, awesome. All right, everybody, this game is great, everybody. I highly recommend checking it out. It's in early access right now. It's 20% off on Steam. And I can tell games within the first 5 minutes, everybody. Sometimes even from the trailer, whether I'm going to like it, whether it's great. Right now, it's like $16, everybody. So I just got $16 worth of my time out of it, that's for sure. I just played for about 9 hours. And again, 20% off all the way till January 20th, which is in about 10 days. So I say snatch it up. And kiss your weekend goodbye. Because you're going to be in here doing all of this, everybody. Now that we learned again about how to do foundations and how to do the supports, that's really the most important thing. And I love the fact that you can just put stuff down over the top of stuff that was already here. That's probably one of my favorite features. So you can just put down a bunch of foundations. I would probably do that first and then come back and say, hey, I want to put in some stuff here. If I can find out where it's at. Where did I put it? Right here. So if you want to put a furnace down or a fabricator, you can just put it over the top of your foundations and it will automatically snap in there. So if I wanted to go ahead and say after all of this, and rotate this like this, there we go. I can then put this into here. Why is it not doing my favorites? Did it erase my favorites? Oh, I think it erased my favorites when I logged out. Interesting. So we can then just run that into there and see it's already connected to the foundations itself. And see, this is the way to do this, everybody. You put all the foundations first, and then you figure out the optimal way of putting your extractors and getting them to go into your fabricators. I would probably do that first, big time. Big time. So this is making titanium bars. So we'll say titanium bars here. I didn't even run these. I didn't even run these. See, this is how you end up playing this for the next 9 hours, though. You run that into there, and that's making titanium bars. And then the titanium bars will become titanium rods. And then you can go in and put your launcher in. And then run the rails into there. And then you tell it what you want it to be. Oh, this is rod, so it's got to be sheets. Okay. Never mind. Make this into sheets. There we go. And then that's going to go into there. And that will fill that up. Fire that off. Yeah. really need some numbers of, hey, this is how many this is outputting, this is how much it's inputting, this is how much it's going right now on the belt. Is it going at 50 or 60 or 240 or 1200 or wherever? That would be nice to know what those numbers are. And again, you need to figure that out. Okay, so say my extractor is extracting it 2 times, right? So it's extracting it 2 times here, right? And so I've got a 120 belt going right now. How many smelters do I need to max that output? Right, like right now I can tell you 98 is in there right now. So I'm getting way too much raw resources to actually burn it up on this one furnace. So again, I would just put multiple furnaces all the way down, and then either run those lines individually or merge those lines. Really like it though. Again, the mechanics are awesome. I barely just touched upon the mechanics. Again, it's in early access, so it's only going to get better from here, everybody. So very, very cool. Okay, so that's probably good enough. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, man, that was fun. That was fun. Is this game better than Satisfactory or about the same? Satisfactory, way better. Way better. It's an incredibly great game, Satisfactory. But this is a different type of game than the Satisfactory game. It's a factory game. It's an extraction progression game. Satisfactory has a different spin on it, though. They have their own unique thing where they have trains and pipes and all that other stuff. But I can see the potential of this game, everybody. There's definitely some great potential there. I like the extraction. I like how you set up the bases. I like how you got like this, thing that comes through and wipes out the entire planet. If you're not paying attention, you're going to have to run back into your base and hide from it and go back in there. Probably best to, collect a bunch of stuff. When that thing's coming through, you run back to your base, and that's when you're doing all your crafting while you're waiting for that to go by. And then you're switching back again, back and forth, back and forth. So yeah, that was pretty fun, everybody. Pretty fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I had a great time. Thanks to Wist for coming in and hanging out as well. Hi, bye, Miles of Fire. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. So yeah, Satisfactory is incredible, everybody. It's like one of the greatest factory games ever made. But this game's got some great potential. I definitely am going to play it again. I'll probably play it again next Friday. And I'll probably play a solo local game. And see how that plays. And then just kind of play through it in early access. Now, one of the things I like to do with games, everybody, is I like to play them through in early access and then try to get to as far as I can get in that game. And then what I do is I kind of put it up on the shelf. I let them, add more things to it over time. And then I come back to it later and play the games later as well. It's really how much my team wants to play, especially when I'm setting up servers and stuff. But later tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be doing 7 Days to Die Restart in 2.5, everybody. You do not want to miss that. That is going to be awesome. Tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to go ahead and restart our server, and this time we're going all out, everybody. We're going to just let everybody go and sync to all the biomes. We're going to go straight for the wasteland as quickly as we can. Probably not on day one, though. On day one, we're going to build out our base. Establish our gardens and our foods and all of that stuff first, just to get some survival stuff going, and of course weapons and gear and all of that stuff. But the second we got that stuff up and running, we're going to try to beeline straight for the wasteland, and then try to build out a giant mega build where we take over a whole city block like we were trying to do in our previous playthrough. But the problem is that the 2.5 came through and it changed the whole dynamic of the way you play the game. So we want to play it from the beginning to get the full feel of how it plays through the new mechanics as well. So yes, we'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for all that. Thanks for all the love, everybody. Congrats to everybody who got a gifted sub. That's scrolling up right over there. And again, everybody, we're going to be playing 7 Days to Die tonight, Saturday, 10 p.m. And then Sunday, we're going to be doing a solo restart as well. Now, of course, you can't help out the stream tremendously, everybody, by taking a quick moment and popping over to YouTube, unless you're already there, even easier. Hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there. Hit the follow button if you're on any other platform that actually has a follow button, like Twitch or Facebook or wherever you're at. the other ones. I totally forgot what they are. Kick and Trovo and Twitter. There we go. Again, I do stream to 6 different platforms at the same time. Thanks for all the donations, everybody. One step closer to that awesome vault van, everybody. We're getting there. We're getting there little by little. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website. I just added a crazy ton of stuff to that. Over 300 games that I have played, all with links, videos that you can watch, all that kind of stuff. Massive amount of playlists of a bunch of different games that I've played along the way as well. Also, you can check out patreon.com/kids. Maybe one of those awesome people scrolling by. And I finally fixed that thing, everybody. I had to delete it and rebuild it from scratch. Darn thing would not update. But it does work now, and you can't really see the difference, but man, that was a lot of work. But you guys are worth it. You guys are worth it. So I got that working down there. Again, if you do become a Patreon supporter, if you're a patron for more than a month, I'll put your name down there. As long as you remain a patron, you get your name down there at the bottom of, at the end of every stream, at the bottom of my website, and usually the end of every video on YouTube, unless it's a sponsored thing, then not so. Now, again, if you also want to see how to get your own G-Portal server, everybody, you can go check that out. My latest video on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/KismetBP. You can go over there and check that out. Make sure to hit that like button on that video as well. I spent about 7 hours making it for you guys. So 7 hours for a couple-minute video. On how to show you how to just, get a server with G-Portal, set it up, get your StarRupture server going, set it up, boom, and you're good. And now you can play with your friends, and you're off and running. And it really works for any game that you're setting up, everybody. The settings might be a bit different, but overall, the process of getting a server set up is super easy, and they are awesome over there. They're the greatest server host ever, everybody. They absolutely are. Because I tell you like it is. If they sucked, I would tell you. In fact, I wouldn't have them as my sponsor if they sucked. I'd be like, nah, I'm out. That's why I got rid of my previous server hosts, everybody, because they are like, well, we're doing maintenance during the middle of your stream, and I'm like, I'm paying you, so you can do maintenance in the middle of my stream, which means that I can't play this game. Is that what you're telling me? No thanks. So I left those guys and went to G-Portal, and I've never regretted it, everybody. Much better, much better. So here's our bunch of KidsCats remaining super smart, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream, right over there. And here's a few extra for just being awesome. And again, we're back, everybody. We're back. Can't wait for tonight. I'm going to rest up big time because it's going to be an epic night. We're going to be going all night long. Again, restarting our 7 Days to Die. You're going to see some amazing teamwork from my crew. If you do want to join us, now is the best time to join us when we do a restart. I did add a lot of extra slots to the server, so we have plenty of room for everybody. If we have to turn it up more, we'll turn it up more. We'll do what we got to do to accommodate as many peeps as we can, all right? Because on G-Portal, by the way, you can crank that up to like 1,000 people on the server, especially like Minecraft servers and stuff like that, man. You can crank it way, way up. Very, very cool. All right, so again, I'll be back tonight. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, having some fun with all of you guys in some 7 Days to Die. Appreciate each and every one of you. I'll see you later tonight. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you on